Stations, this is your countdown until airtime on the LSU Sports Radio Network. Coming up will be your 4-minute mark. Stand by for your 4-minute mark. Coming in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mark. 4 minutes until airtime on the LSU Sports Radio Network. Stations, this is your countdown until airtime on the LSU Sports Radio Network. Coming up will be your 3-minute mark. Stand by for your 3-minute mark. Coming in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mark. 3 minutes until airtime on the LSU Sports Radio Network. Stations, this is your countdown until airtime on the LSU Sports Radio Network. Coming up, it will be the 2-minute mark. Stand by for your 2-minute mark. Coming in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mark. 2 minutes until airtime on the LSU Sports Radio Network. Coming up on the 1-minute mark until airtime on the LSU Sports Radio Network. Stand by for your 1-minute mark. Coming in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mark. 1 minute till airtime on the LSU Sports Radio Network. Coming up, stations, your countdown until airtime will be your 30-second mark when the network will go silent. Stand by for your final 30-second mark until airtime. Coming in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mark. 30 seconds until airtime on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
The following is an exclusive presentation of the LSU Sports Radio Network. It's football time in Louisiana. Tonight, your Fighting Tigers look to get back on track as they host third-ranked Texas A&M. LSU plans on ending the Aggies' undefeated dreams in prime time on a Saturday night in Death Valley. This is LSU Game Day from the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Long throw, wide open, right corner of the end zone. Touchdown, Fighting Tigers.
LSU Game Day, presented by the original Louisiana hot sauce. That's Louisiana hot. Buy you some. LSU Fighting Tiger football on the LSU Sports Radio Network. Brought to you by Albertsons, Coca-Cola, Cox, Hancock Whitney, Louisiana Blue, McDonald's, and by Our Lady of the Lake Health.
Looking for Trades. There's the throw. There's the catch. Touchdown, Fighting Tigers.
Hear the roar of LSU Fighting Tiger football. This is the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health. Now, from inside the shadow of legendary Tiger Stadium, here are former Tigers Brandon Taylor, Marlon Favright, and your host, Hunt Palmer.
Good afternoon. Happy game day, Tiger fans. This is Fighting Tiger Football. You're listening to the LSU Sports Radio Network. Hey, everybody, I am Hunt Palmer, your host for LSU Game Day, presented by Louisiana Hot Sauce. It's time for another Saturday night in Death Valley. Number 3, Texas A&M comes in at 7-0, unbeaten, to face number 20 LSU, and we've got 90 minutes to get you ready for it. My partners in crime, Brandon Taylor and Marlon Favright, will be along shortly. We'll preview this game, get you the keys to LSU's victory tonight inside Tiger Stadium. Scores from around the SEC and college football in this, the final weekend of October. We'll get you a weather report that's rather relevant this evening. It's been a wet one here in Baton Rouge today. We'll see what the night holds. Lieutenant Governor Billy Nungesser will be along a little bit later to chat with us. LSU women's basketball coach and national champion Kim Mulkey is our coach interview of the week. We'll hear from Travis Brown, who covers Texas A&M for KBTX television in Bryan College Station. We'll also hear from LSU defensive coordinator Blake Baker, who will be looking to stop Marcel Reed and that Aggie offense this evening. So a loaded show. We got 90 minutes, and we're coming to you from the Capital One studios. They moved us inside due to weather today, so if you're on campus and usually stop by to see us, you can just continue on inside Tiger Stadium tonight because we're in the comfort of the studio today. If you're not on campus, driving around, or taking us in from the comfort of your home, lock us in for the next 90 minutes. We're getting you ready for A&M and LSU. It's LSU Game Day presented by Louisiana Hot Sauce, and it's right here on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Everyone has their own favorite way to experience Louisiana. For some, it's the taste of hot beignets with a creamy cafe au lait. For others, it's swaying to the music of brass bands, Zydeco, and all the music in between. It's boating on the bayou, weaving your way through festivals, road tripping in pursuit of the greatest gumbo. Whoever you are, whatever you crave, Louisiana will feed your soul. Go to findyourlouisiana.com to plan your visit today.
For him, it wasn't the cancer that almost took his life. It was an infection his body wasn't strong enough to fight. Antibiotic resistance is a global crisis, targeting those who are already vulnerable and claiming over 1 million lives each year. But an LSU discovery is changing the game. Our unique biotech starves bacteria, stops growth, and gives the body a chance to heal. Because behind every breakthrough is a life worth saving.
I'm Scarlett Johansson. My family relied on public assistance to help provide meals for us. These meals fueled my involvement in theater and the arts as a child, which fostered my love for acting. The Feeding America network of food banks helps millions of people put food on the table. You can join the movement to end hunger by donating, volunteering, and advocating. Because when people are fed, futures are nourished. Join the movement to end hunger at feedingamerica.org/act now.
Brought to you by Feeding America and the Ad Council.
He's got a seam. He's down the near side hash.
Tiger fans, if you've ever wanted to listen to the LSU Sports Radio Network while watching your Fighting Tigers on TV, now you can, and it's easy to do. Just pause the TV. Use the LSU Sports mobile app to stream the audio on your smartphone or tablet. Connect to a smart speaker, then wait for the audio to catch up to the point your TV is paused. Push play, and you are all set. Watch the Tigers and listen with the LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
15, 10, 5, touchdown! Tigers!
LSU Game Day continues. Presented by the original Louisiana Hot Sauce. Louisiana Hot Sauce. Buy you some. Leading you up to kickoff of LSU Fighting Tiger football. Here again are Brandon, Marlon, and Hunt.
Make sure every tasty taste even tastier with the original Louisiana Hot Sauce. That's Louisiana Hot. Buy you some. And LSU Athletics, thanks to its corporate partners, Cox, McDonald's, Our Lady of the Lake Health, Albertsons, Louisiana Blue, Coca-Cola, and Hancock Whitney. Hunt, Palmer, Brandon, Taylor, Marlon, Favor right here with you from the Capital One Studios, getting you ready for LSU and Texas A&M tonight inside Tiger Stadium. LSU 5-2 on the season. Texas A&M 7-0. That puts them in very, very different positions entering this game. BT, a little bit of a shock to the system last week as LSU goes to Vanderbilt, gets beat in Nashville. Now it's do or die, basically.
Most definitely. We're going to see what this team is made of and what this coaching staff is made of and see how they respond to being hit in the mouth for the second time this season. And you either going to put up or you're going to lay down. And we just got to see what these guys are made of because Texas A&M is coming in here to win this game.
No doubt. Texas A&M has had a great season to this point, 7-0, and they've done things to win in different ways. They won a shootout in Fayetteville last week. They won a shootout in South Bend in early September. They also won a very ugly defense-oriented game against Auburn back in September as well. They've got an offense that is very balanced. They've got a defense that's elite on third down and at rushing the passer. And they played very well, Fave. And LSU going to have his hands full tonight trying to play with this team.
I think this is true, but I want to say Brandon made a good point by saying this is a big test for the whole team. Because we could be that first real team that they played against. We talked about Notre Dame, how that was a shootout. At the same deal happening with Arkansas being in a shootout. So right now, this kind of could gauge things for LSU, kind of put them back into that mid-tier of the top 25 teams listed just off the simple fact of showing up at home and clicking in some areas we hadn't seen yet.
Let's talk about the defense. You get Bernard Gooden back in this game. You get Jamari Butler back in this game. Whit Weeks will not play, but the defense didn't do a great job last week against Vanderbilt. Diego Pavia and that crew went up and down the field and scored a lot of points against LSU, and ultimately the offense on LSU side couldn't keep up. How much help does Gooden and Butler's return give LSU?
Oh, he's a huge contributor to that front. He was definitely missed last week along with Whit Weeks, which we'll be missing him, as you mentioned, again this week. But Bernard Gooden would have gave us that for sure middle pressure, upfield shoulder rush to the quarterback that we needed. I don't think Pavia would have been able to escape out the pocket as well with that guy. And he adds another elusive player to that rotation. So defensively, I know a couple times the corner blitz and some things that we did that altered Diego's movement. But, I mean, that's a kid there and Gooden. Had he been there last week, I think we'd have had a little more action up front.
How do you feel about the defense today? I imagine it's a little bit different than you felt pregame last week after Vanderbilt really did a number to LSU.
I'm kind of mid in the middle. I'm not too high on them. I'm not too low on them because I don't think they've been in this situation where we've been holding teams to 10 points and coming out of halftime, we haven't been getting scored on a lot, and last week was a completely different story. So we're going to get to see how they react to that, and then I think a bigger test on as far as the offense that they're playing. You got a quarterback back there that got track speed. Mm-hmm. I mean, you got receivers back. This is probably one of the best receiving cores that we've seen thus far.
It's the best you've seen thus far.
One of the best offensive line that you've seen thus far. Like, so as a complete offensive unit, and with the physicality that Texas A&M brings, it's going to be a test for this defense. This is the biggest test that they've seen thus far, and it's going to be a good challenge for them coming off a week that you've lost, and people are doubting you. I mean, you got to go out there and earn your keep today.
How much can the crowd help?
We need everything we can get. If the crowd can go out there and play linebacker, we need the crowd to play linebacker. I mean, this has to be the 12th man tonight for LSU.
When the Tigers win, you win. Enter promo code LSU50 the Monday after an LSU football win to receive 50% off your online pizza order at papajohns.com. Better ingredients, better pizza. Papa John's, valid at participating locations only. And do you have questions about Medicare? Let us help. Aetna has Medicare Advantage plans that include prescription drug coverage with a $0 plan premium. Call Aetna today at 1-888-76-AETNA to learn more. Hunt Palmer, Brandon Taylor, Marlon Favorite with you. We'll take a timeout. Come back with more. It's LSU Game Day presented by Louisiana Hot Sauce on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Baton Rouge, you rolled the dice and we hit the jackpot. Thank you for voting for LeBear's Casino and helping us win 11 Best of Baton Rouge medals, including Best Slots, Best Table Games, Best Hotel, Best Steak, Best Sports Bar, Best Live Music Venue, and more. When you're ready for an award-winning night out, get to LeBear's Baton Rouge. Must be 21. Gambling problem? Call 800-522-4700.
Hi, this is Chef Kevin Belton for People's Health. If you have diabetes, heart failure, or cardiovascular disorder, and you have Medicare, ask about a People's Health Chronic Condition Special Needs Plan. It's a Medicare plan designed to help with the unique needs that go along with these chronic conditions. Call People's Health today. Your benefits could start as early as next month.
Plans are insured through United Healthcare Insurance Company or one of its affiliated companies, a Medicare Advantage organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in the plan depends on the plan's contract renewal with Medicare.
It's go time. The most sought-after pregame ticket in Baton Rouge can be yours with Revelry, the gold standard of full-service tailgating. Grab your lucky jersey and hat. We'll handle all the rest. Let our winning team take care of your team. Stand right up and roar for more. Tigers that snooze, lose. So reserve your turnkey space for football season while they last. Revelry, the official tailgate partner of LSU Athletics. Visit revelryteam.com today. It's go time.
When it's miserable outside, you will be comfortable inside with an energy-efficient Trane air conditioning and heating system found at TraneSouth.com. Trane's a proud partner of LSU Athletics. Trust Trane to lower your utility bills and save you money. It's hard to stop a Trane, but it's easy to afford one. At TraneSouth.com, find rebates, tax credits, special financing, and a reliable Trane dealer, subject to credit approval. Visit TraneSouth.com for details.
Waste Pro is proud to be the official waste and recycling collection services provider to LSU Athletics. We service over 2 million residential and commercial customers in more than 500 towns and municipalities across the South. Waste Pro is proud to work, live, and raise families in the areas we serve. We consider it a privilege to work hand in hand with our customers, partners, and employees to create a better community-first waste and recycling model. Waste Pro is the official waste and recycling collection service provider of LSU Athletics. Visit wasteprousa.com for more information.
Back to LSU Game Day from the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health. Time now for the original Louisiana hot sauce hot take of the game as kickoff nears for LSU Fighting Tiger football.
Tiger fans, you know it, the original Louisiana hot sauce is good on everything, even chicken from College Station. That's Louisiana hot. Time for the hot take of the game. BT, what you got for me?
My hot take of the game is going to be the linebacker play for the night. We're going to need these linebackers to go around, fly around, make tackles, make big plays, and not give up the big play as far as the running game and in pass coverage. It's all on them.
Whit Weeks will not play tonight, so you'll have Devon Keys and West Weeks out there as the starters. Harold Perkins, of course, will play the star position as well. And I would expect to see Tylen Singleton in this game tonight. I think that there's a good chance he gets some snaps. So we'll see how those LSU linebackers look. Fabe, what you got for a hot take?
I wanted to initially go on the offensive side of the ball and just talk about the running game and get into that. But I said, you know what? We hadn't really been scoring a lot of points this year, so it really will fall on the defense, particularly the front four. Keeping Marcel's Reed in the pocket, that's going to be key, because one thing we have struggled with, of course, last year with Diego Pave, last week with Diego, but just mobile quarterbacks in general this year. We'll go back to the loss against Ole Miss. So it's going to be important to keep him in the pocket and make him try to win through the air.
For me, this hasn't been a season to remember thus far, and it may not be when the dust settles. We'll see. Maybe they get hot and go on a run. Maybe they don't. But either way, if LSU's going to win tonight, it's going to have to be a game you look back on for Garrett Nussmeier. It's unlikely to me that LSU runs for 195 yards and 4 touchdowns tonight. Like, it could happen. It's unlikely to me. I think it's unlikely that LSU's defense holds Texas A&M to 10 points like they did against Florida or South Carolina or Clemson. Gets 5 interceptions like they did against Florida. I think you're going to have to win a game around 28, 30 points. And if you're going to get there, quarterback's got to play. He's got to be good. He's got to be the healthiest he's been since the season started. He's going to get Aaron Anderson back in this game. Trey'Dez Green is healthy. I know he's got work up front to do. You've got a situation where you got a true freshman playing left tackle. But Garrett Nussmeier needs to have a monster game tonight. He needs to throw the ball accurately. He needs to make good decisions. He needs to be really good on third down. And when they get in the red zone, he needs to be good there as well. This needs to be a big-time performance from Garrett Nussmeier if LSU is going to win this game against Texas A&M. Those are your hot takes of the game. Billy Harriman's the official floral sponsor of the LSU Fan Zone, is delivering smiles daily in our purple vans. Let us help you celebrate life's important moments. Simply call 272-ROSE or click 272rose.com. Before we move forward on LSU Game Day, let's take a step back to last week, LSU in Nashville.
This is Fighting Tiger Rewind. Rewind. Auditory highlights from last time out for the Tigers, as heard on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
A comfortable fall morning in Music City as we kick off this SEC Saturday in a battle of ranked teams. It's the 17th ranked Vanderbilt Commodores hosting your 10th ranked Fighting Tigers of LSU. Ramos here for a 48-yarder between the hash marks, kicking left to right. Ramos again. 52-yarder against Clemson in the opening weekend. He'll put a foot into this one, end-over-end kick, and it is good. LSU, in the opening drive of the game, takes an early lead, 3-0. In the pistol formation, they'll fake it to him. Nussmeier under pressure, back foot, throw, catch to Trey'Dez Green, outside the numbers at the 10, 5, touchdown, Fighting Tigers. Oh my goodness, what a great play by Nuss. Even better by Trey'Dez Green, the 24-yard touchdown. And the Tigers back on top, 9-7 with a point after upcoming. It'll be 4th and a yard, and Vandy going to keep the offense out there on the season this year. 6 of 11 for 55%. Pavia looking to throw on 4th and 1. Escapes a little bit of pressure. Now back pressure comes, and it's going to be dropped at the 35-yard line by Wes Weeks. Hey now! Turnover on downs. LSU will have it with 1:43 to play in positive territory. Ramos missed on a 52-yarder a few moments ago. He'll try to get his second made field goal of the day. The kick is on its way. Plenty of leg, and the kick is good. That will make it 14-13. Vandy with a 1-point lead. First time today we got the clouds blocking the sun here. A little bit of shade on the playing surface. Second down at 10. Nussmeier under duress. Tries to get it out. Does so near side. Xavion Thomas curls back at the 40. Breaks a tackle and free down the near sideline. 30, 20, 15, 10, 5. Touchdown, Fighting Tigers. 62 yards on an incredible throw from Nussmeier just to get it out. And Thomas does the rest. That'll make it 24-19 Vanderbilt with LSU a point after upcoming. Now they'll motion Trey'Dez Green to join him. Trip receivers at the snap. Nussmeier with time. Throws. Slant. Green got it. 2-point conversion good. It's 24-21. The Tigers cut the Vandy lead to 3. Ball at the 47-yard line of their own. Quick handoff. And with room, Caden Durham. Far side hash to the 30. Middle of the field, 20. Down inside the 5 and brought down from behind. Down around the 2-yard line of the Commodores. 23-yard attempt here by Ramos from the near side hash. 11:43 to go in the game. He's 2 of 3 so far today. He missed from 52 yards out, but well within his range here. Looking for a good snap, a good hold, and a good swing of the leg. It's on its way, and the kick is good. That will make it 31-24. Final seconds roll off the clock. Horn sounds, and this one is in the books. Vanderbilt moving on with the victory today. They move to 6-1 on the season. They get to 2-1 in SEC play for LSU.
They fall to 5-2 on the season, and now at 500 at 2-2 in SEC action. All over with here in Nashville. Vanderbilt gets the win by a final score of 31-24.
Fighting Tiger Rewind. The guys will be right back with more of LSU Game Day, presented by the original Louisiana Hot Sauce on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Every Tiger knows it's not just about where you are, it's about how you play the game. At LSU Online, we bring that same grit and greatness to your education. Whether you're watching from Baton Rouge or beyond, you can earn your degree on your time from anywhere. Flexible, online, built for Tiger Nation. Visit online.lsu.edu and win where you are. Champions make plays on the field and in life. With LSU Online, you can keep your career moving, earn your degree, and still run your own game plan. Learn anytime from anywhere and take the next step toward your goal line. It's time to make your move, Tiger fans. Visit online.lsu.edu. LSU Online. Win where you are.
In Baton Rouge, locals don't just love their home, they love sharing it. Discover a city where culture is abundant, hospitality comes naturally, and the best spots are never kept secret. With the vibrancy of a big city and the ease of a weekend getaway, Baton Rouge invites you to slow down, savor, or soak it all in. Find your pace at visitbatonrouge.com.
In the SEC, it just means more. But what is it exactly? It's the fans, the students, the traditions, the legends. It's passion to celebrate deeper, reach farther, think smarter, make an impact off the field. It's that intangible thing that happens when 16 schools raise the bar as one. Because in the SEC, it just means more.
16 teams, the premier conference of college football. Buckle up. Time now to take a trip around the Southeastern Conference. Proudly presented to you by Explore Louisiana, who asks, what will your Louisiana be? Discover your next adventure at explorelouisiana.com on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Busy day in the Southeastern Conference. Started up in Norman, Oklahoma. The number 8 ranked Ole Miss Rebels outlast Oklahoma 34-26. Rebs moved to 7-1 overall, 4-1 in league play, and very much in the driver's seat for a college football playoff berth. Oklahoma falls to 6-2, 2-2 in SEC play. Final from Fayetteville, Arkansas. It was Auburn 33, Arkansas 24. The Razorbacks turned the football over on their final 4 possessions in that game. Auburn benched starting quarterback Jackson Arnold, and after that benching, Auburn outscored Arkansas 23-3 to earn their first SEC win of the season. Auburn 4-4 overall, 1-4 in league play. Arkansas 2-6 overall, 0-4 in league play. 3 games in progress right now in Columbia, South Carolina, with 8 minutes and 19 seconds to play in the third quarter. Alabama leads South Carolina 14-12. South Carolina has the football in that game. Just into the fourth quarter in Nashville, Missouri trails Vanderbilt 10-3. Missouri quarterback Bo Prabula was carted off the field just about 15 minutes ago. Doesn't look like he's going to return to action, so it'll have to be the backup quarterback there for Missouri, and they're knocking on the door in the red zone right now, trying to tie that score in Nashville. It is halftime in Starkville, Mississippi. Mississippi State leading the Texas Longhorns 24-14. Mississippi State looking for their first SEC win in 16 tries. 0-15 in those last 15 games. They got one half to do it in Starkville. Tonight at 6:45, the nightcap after LSU and A&M will be Tennessee at Kentucky. Volunteers ranked 17th in the country, 5-2 overall, 2-2 in league play. And Kentucky, 2-4 overall, 0-4 in Southeastern Conference play. Hollingsworth Richards Ford has been a proud member of the Tiger Transportation Team for over 30 years. Come see us today on Florida Boulevard, or you can visit us online at HollingsworthRichardsFord.com. And the original Louisiana hot sauce has a simple recipe: peppers, vinegar, and the sad, salty tears of Aggie fans. We'll come back with more. It's LSU Game Day, presented by Louisiana Hot Sauce, right here on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
The Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event is on, and there's no one key to victory. You need strength, power, agility, a team that shows up ready to win. At Toyota Trucks, they bring the full roster. Kick off the season with big savings at the Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event.
Toyota is a proud sponsor of LSU Athletics. Experience the drive of the Tiger in a Tundra or Tacoma, built to take you wherever the road leads. Find yours today.
Toyota, let's go places. See packages and options at toyota.com for feature availability.
Trust isn't given. It's earned by showing up, leading the way, and performing at your best when it matters most. Our Lady of the Lake sports medicine experts know what it takes to improve performance and build champions at every level. That's why LSU chose Our Lady of the Lake as its championship health partner, trusting Louisiana's best medical team to care for our state's best athletes. From championship athletes to everyday champions, trusted care starts here. Visit OLOLRMC.com/LSU.
Shell is shaping the future of energy in partnership with our communities across the state. From support of local schools to small businesses, our teams are making a difference every day. We're building a cleaner energy future right here at home. Together, we're powering progress for our region and beyond. Louisiana is where we live, and we're proud to call it home. Shell is the rhythm of Louisiana.
Everyone has their own favorite way to experience Louisiana. For some, it's the taste of hot beignets with a creamy cafe au lait. For others, it's swaying to the music of brass bands, Zydeco, and all the music in between. It's boating on the bayou, weaving your way through festivals, road tripping in pursuit of the greatest gumbo. Whoever you are, whatever you crave, Louisiana will feed your soul. Go to findyourlouisiana.com to plan your visit today.
Game day starts local, just 2 miles from Tiger Stadium. Oxbow Rum Distillery is the official rum of LSU Athletics. Handcrafted from Louisiana sugarcane grown right across the river. From cane to glass, every bottle is pure Louisiana pride. So, whether you're mixing up cocktails at your tailgate or joining us at the tasting room, make it a win for local flavor. Oxbow Rum Distillery, located downtown Baton Rouge. Go Tigers!
Leading you up to kickoff of LSU Fighting Tiger football. Coming up, we get an LSU athletics update. But first, here's a quick check of the Republic Finance College football scoreboard. Here now is Brian Haldane.
Keeping it right here in the Capital One Studios. Capital One offering checking and savings accounts with no fees nor minimums. What's in your wallet? Yes. Time for a scoreboard update presented by Republic Finance. Visit Republic Finance for all your personal loan needs. Get started at republicfinance.com/Tigers. Already in the books in the top 25, number 2, Indiana just rolled over UCLA. 56-6, Hoosiers take it. Number 7, Georgia Tech was a 41-16 winner over Syracuse. As you heard Hunt say earlier, Ole Miss 34. Oklahoma 26 is number 8, tops number 13. 16th ranked Virginia ekes one out against North Carolina. The Fighting Belichicks put up a battle, but do lose 17-16. South Florida, ranked number 18, they went to unranked Memphis and come out with a loss. Memphis 34, South Florida 31. Going on right now in the top 25, we got a full slate. 4th ranked Alabama's up 14-12 over South Carolina. Missouri and Vandy doing battle. They are tied at 10. Yes, Missouri just punched one in the end zone during that last commercial break. It's 15th ranked Missouri, 10th ranked Vanderbilt locked up at 10 apiece. 1:40 to go in the third quarter. BYU, ranked number 11 in the nation, is tied with unranked Iowa State. That game is 27-27. 12:25 to go in the fourth quarter, and 23rd ranked Illinois is trailing Washington. Washington is up big, 35-17. They're at halftime with Texas Tech and Oklahoma State. Texas Tech in control, 28-0. 7:52 to go in the third quarter. 21st ranked Cincinnati is up on Baylor, 24-12. And also at halftime, this is another one that Hunt told you about just a moment ago. Mississippi State's up 24-14 over 22nd ranked Texas. Coming up at 6 o'clock, it's Wisconsin at number 6, Oregon. Also at 6 o'clock, Stanford at number 9, Miami. 6:30 brings us Boston College at number 19, Louisville. Also at 6:30, 25th ranked Michigan will be at Michigan State. 6:45, you got number 17, Tennessee at Kentucky. 7 p.m., Houston goes to number 24, Arizona State, moving from the top 25 to our in-state schools. And we're going to do this broken down by conference. First of all, in Conference USA, Louisiana Tech fell to Western Kentucky in overtime. 28-27 is your final score there. In the Sun Belt Conference, it's looking like Southern Miss to the top right now. 42-14, the Eagles are up over UL Monroe. Louisiana Lafayette doesn't play until 6 p.m. They are at Troy this evening. Moving over to the SWAC, what do we got going on in the SWAC this week? We've got Southern is at home hosting Florida A&M. Southern with their interim head coach is up 14-13. 4:53 to go in the second quarter of that one. Meanwhile, Jackson State's in Grambling, and they are deadlocked at 0. In fact, that game just got underway. 12:32 to go in the first quarter. And rounding things out with the Southland Conference, Northwestern State's at home. They're hosting Lamar. Lamar's in control. 41-14, minute 47 to go in that contest. McNeese is at Nichols. Nichols is up 17-7. 10:42 to go in the third quarter of that one. And already in the books, Southeastern. Looks like that Lamar-Northwestern State game has gone final. Lamar, 41-14 winner. Also in the books, Southeastern has beaten Houston Christian 38-14. That is the look at your scoreboard. It is time for talking with, you know what? Patrick Wright, our own Patrick Wright, caught up with women's basketball coach Kim Mulkey. Let's go ahead and visit them right now.
Thank you, Brian. We are back on LSU Game Day. Our pleasure to be joined by LSU women's basketball coach Kim Mulkey, who is in year number 5. She's raised a banner. We got a couple of Elite Eights on the cusp of Final Four. And, Coach, this year you're going to make another run at it. You got a talented but somewhat inexperienced team in a lot of ways.
Inexperience would be a good way to describe our team, with a couple of great players, All-Americans, and Flau'jae Johnson and Michaela Williams, and but it's okay. You got to play at some point in your career in college, and I'm just excited about 8 new players and see what they can do.
We'll talk about some of the newcomers here, but let's talk about Flau'jae a little bit. At this day and age, we don't get to see him for 4 years as much as we used to, but it will be her 4th year, and we've watched her grow. I mean, the kid has come to us the most unique situation with her other career in music, and talk about how she has matured as a person and as a basketball player in the time she's been here.
Flau'jae was the first McDonald's All-American I signed at LSU. She took a chance on us before we really had anything we could sell to her other than what I had done at my previous stop at Baylor. Staying 4 years, it's just not going to happen much anymore. But what Flau'jae found in LSU was a home that fit what she does both off the floor when she raps, and then she won a national championship her freshman year. So she's hungry and wants more, and she knows what that felt like. And she is the perfect student athlete for LSU.
She won a championship when she first got here. That was Angel and Alexis's team. Has she taken ownership? Like this is Flau'jae's team, and she's going to lead them to wherever they're going to go?
Absolutely, she wants to, and I think sometimes, Flau'jae is the kind, she wants everybody to kind of like her, and she's just so joyous, and sometimes you can't be that way as a leader and as a captain, and she and Michaela and Izzy are going to be our captains this year, and they're going to have to lead us sometimes when coach can't, and sometimes those conversations with teammates are not always good.
The situation being that it is with the portal and whatnot, you had to basically rebuild your entire post play because they either graduated or transferred, and it's not uncommon. Happens everywhere. So talk about some of the players you brought in from the portal to kind of fortify. We'll get to the freshmen here in a little bit, but your post players that you brought in from the portal.
Well, we can start with Maya Joyner. We call her Mama, and she's the strongest player we have on the team. And we need her to have a good last year. We want her to produce in there. She's played in some big games in her career at East Carolina, and we feel like we got a steal with her. So we're excited about her. Kate Koval, we recruited out of high school, lost her to Notre Dame. She's a big body in there as well. Kate is a young lady that has leadership skills and just reminds me of like the mother figure of the team. So I would start with those two because they're our biggest players that we have.
At 6'5", Kate, I'm watching her in practice a little bit. Is she a little bit more of a kind of a post-up type post? Because we really haven't had a lot of those.
Well, she is, but she can shoot the face-up jumper. She can shoot the jumper on the baseline. She's not afraid to face you up, but because of her size, she has to go down there and really bang.
All right, then you brought in quite a class of freshmen. They were highly rated anyway. You had 4 of them. Then you brought in a 5th one for some post presence in Megan Jurnovich. So talk about what the freshmen have shown you in practice. You got some shooters, you got some scorers, you got some leapers, you got a little bit of everything.
You said it best, Patrick. We have post play that's athletic, a little bit undersized, but I've never shied away from that. Look at Morrow, and I think that they're going to be really special. Grace Knox, and I just think Z Johnson's going to be special. And then Bella can shoot the 3 ball with the best in the country. Divine, I moved her from point guard to the off guard. Divine can score the ball and shoot the ball. We have to make her a little bit more aggressive, but they're not afraid. They know that they came here to continue this program in a direction that everybody will be proud. And so they're fun to be around. They're fun to coach. But let's don't forget about Omeg. Omeg will get in there and bang with the best of them. We got her late. I guess you'd say out of the portal, even though she's a freshman. She had signed at Georgia, but Meg is, she'll get in there and just bang. She'll be a crowd favorite just because she's very physical and will get on the floor and do all the dirty work.
Now, you knew going in you were going to have to replace a lot of post players that you lost. And then just out of nowhere, Malaysia Fulwiley decides she's going to enter the portal from South Carolina. Then she decides, we find out, she wants to come here. I mean, that's something you certainly didn't plan on, but definitely you weren't looking for it, but you're not going to say no to that, are you?
The first thing that stands out is her speed and quickness. She's a player that can do things with a basketball that you go, how did she just do that? So you don't take that away from her. What you try to do is you try to teach her the game from a point guard perspective with the ball in her hands, and she's never had to do that at South Carolina. And I hope she can do it here, but I'm not going to take away her ability to improvise and do things in the open floor. So she could play any of the perimeter positions, but just her speed and quickness, I'd like to see her play more than she played at South Carolina. She only averaged about 19 minutes a game. So get in great shape. Come in here and realize I need to learn all perimeter positions because I have the ability to play all of them.
Well, I remember 24, she scored against us in the SEC tournament championship game, so we rather have her on this side than the other side at this point.
Such a spark off the bench. And she, by herself, I would say, beat us twice. And you take her off the floor and we might have upset South Carolina. I just know how good she's been against us in the past.
All right, Coach, some final thoughts. As crazy as all the off-season stuff is, it's something that we're not used to, and I know you probably don't particularly enjoy it. It's not something you've dealt with. But now that you have a team assembled and it's all about teaching basketball, you're back in your element now, right?
Yes, I love to get on the floor and teach. Practice is my favorite part because you can stop and you can talk and you can demonstrate. And what you can't do is you can't fast forward to where in 3 months what they know, I want them to know it now. And, you can't rush it. I have to be patiently impatient. And I'm an impatient person, but I have to learn patience. And if I see improvement, I can be patient. But if I see the same mistake over and over and over again, then I won't be very patient.
Well, the chase for another title begins here soon. Thanks to Coach Kim Mulkey for joining us. We'll take a break. More of LSU Game Day as we lead you up to LSU Texas A&M after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
I'm Chris Jakovic. I served in the United States Air Force and I deployed 3 times. being a veteran, it's interwoven into your DNA, is really the absence of the connection and the purpose that can really drive a lot of veterans to some negative thoughts. For those who are in a suicidal crisis, the window of time to save somebody's life is very short. Our duty is to protect ourselves and protect our families, and one way you can do that is store your weapons safely. Store all your guns securely. Help stop suicide.
Brought to you by End Family Fire and the Ad Council.
Hey, Tiger fans 12 and younger, don't miss your chance to be a part of Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell, the exclusive kids club of LSU Athletics. Join Mike's Kids Club for only $25. Get the official Mike's Kids Club t-shirt, free admission to select LSU athletic events, and much, much more. To learn about upcoming events and to join, please visit lsumkc.com. The Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell.
Every Tiger knows it's not just about where you are, it's about how you play the game. At LSU Online, we bring that same grit and greatness to your education. Whether you're watching from Baton Rouge or beyond, you can earn your degree on your time from anywhere. Flexible, online, built for Tiger Nation. Visit online.lsu.edu and win where you are. Champions make plays on the field and in life. With LSU Online, you can keep your career moving, earn your degree, and still run your own game plan. Learn anytime from anywhere and take the next step toward your goal line. It's time to make your move, Tiger fans. Visit online.lsu.edu. LSU Online. Win where you are.
LSU Game Day continues. Presented by the original Louisiana Hot Sauce. Louisiana Hot Sauce. Buy you some. Let's check that game day forecast.
Now here's the weather.
Presented by Southern Air, Cooling, Heating, Plumbing, and Electric. Once again, from inside the Capital One studio, here is Brian Haldane.
It is time for that pregame weather update presented by Southern Air, Cooling, Heating, Plumbing, and Electrical. They say the chance of rain in Tiger Stadium is never. Well, tonight we're going to put that to the test. There is a window. There's actually a window in the forecast showing that we could be good to go until about 11 p.m. before we see more precipitation. That being said, lightning in the vicinity could be an issue as well as some scattered drops here and there. Wind is steady at 12 miles per hour out of the southeast right now. Gusts up to 20 miles per hour right now. However, by game time, by kickoff, we should be looking at that scaling down to a 7-mile-per-hour breeze coming out of the southeast. Temperature should hold steady at about 71 degrees all night long. Sunset is officially 6:49 p.m., which will mean the entire game is a Saturday night in Tiger Stadium. Right now, we're at 72 degrees. Huh?
Thank you, Brian Haldane. Tiger fans, do you have what it takes to be a true Caniac maniac? Prove it at the next home football game to win free canes for an entire year. Raising Canes, one love. And Capital One is offering checking and savings accounts with no fees or minimums. What's in your wallet? Still lots to do here on our pregame show, getting you ready for LSU and Texas A&M. Our keys to LSU's victory are coming up, as well as our conversation with Travis Brown from KBTX Television in the Brazos Valley. Defensive coordinator Blake Baker will stop by a little bit later on as well, plus a lot more. That includes Chris Blair's conversation with Billy Nungesser. Let's go there now.
Thank you so much. We get ready for a big-time matchup. All eyes of college football will be staring right at Tiger Stadium at Baton Rouge, Louisiana, as LSU welcoming in number 3, Texas A&M. Great opportunity to once again visit with our Lieutenant Governor of the great state of Louisiana, Mr. Billy Nungesser. And Lieutenant Governor, it doesn't get much bigger than this. As I said, everybody who follows college football, regardless if they're an Aggie or a Tiger, everybody at home going to be watching this one tonight. Spotlight on this state.
Yeah, this is a game changer for the season. We need to win so bad, and it just comes at not only a critical time for LSU, I believe in the program, but also against the Texas A&M team. And you know, there are so many special games to go back and look at when we played Texas A&M. You know, the record-breaking game in 2018, I think it was 74-72 when Texas A&M beat us. I think that was the highest scoring game and the first time they beat the Tigers since 95. And just so many games that have a little history behind them this is the game we really need to win, and I think it's going to be a nail-biter.
No big surprise, a big spotlight on Louisiana, Tiger Stadium in Baton Rouge, and that's all part of what you talk about on a daily basis, and that is the importance of sports tourism to our state and our way of life.
It really is. Let me tell you, it's around the state. No bigger draw than Tiger Stadium on Saturday night. We're proud to be sponsors for 5 years now. Our tailgate will be the Arkansas game. I'm bringing in a whole group of people, the AG and a lot of elected officials from Arkansas for that game. But every game draws so many people from out of town. It fills the hotels, the restaurants. It's a great shot in the arm for tourism. And like I said, it's a game changer every home game for LSU and tourism in Baton Rouge.
Well, we talk about it all the time, the LSU brand and the worldwide notice that it brings, certainly for nights like tonight and games like this one. But, again, going along with the tailgating that you guys do as part of the Louisiana tourism, not only is it a chance to tell those visitors from out of state and from out of town what is available here, but it's a chance to also remind some of us who live here every day of the great things that are going around throughout the state.
Absolutely. One of the things we do for our tailgate, we invite all those LSU alumni to come back, come have some great Louisiana seafood at our tailgate for that one game we sponsor every year. It makes them remember missing Baton Rouge, LSU, and, of course, the great Louisiana seafood. So it's a great chance to reach out to all those alumni and say, come back and visit with us. So it reminds them of what they missed back home in Louisiana.
Well, that gives me a good reason to stop by and shake your hand during the Arkansas game, maybe get some of that great seafood. Lieutenant Governor Billy Nungesser, our guest, and we talk about the great history here at LSU, certainly when it comes to athletics. And I know you're super excited. You work hand in hand with the Louisiana Sports Hall of Fame. Another great event is the Hall of Fame in the upcoming class, which has a lot of purple and gold to it. It's going to be another great celebration this year.
It really does. That's one thing we never run out of is great athletes to induct to the Hall of Fame. The Sports Hall of Fame every year has so many people to pick from, and the writers do a great job at getting a great mixture of athletes. Everybody been involved in sports in Louisiana, and this year is no exception. Just go down the list, Joe Horn, Pat Williams, John Brady. It's just the amount of athletes that come out of Louisiana. I tell them, people, it's something in the soil that must grow so much talent here in little Louisiana, because we surely hit above our weight in every sport and every category.
Well, as you pointed out, Lieutenant Governor Sylvia Fowle is going to headline it along with Todd McClure, my partner on basketball broadcast, the great John Brady, and, of course, Warren Morris, who you don't need to introduce that name to anybody who knows anything about LSU baseball.
Absolutely. You wonder why some of these people hadn't been inducted before. But you look back at the list and the history, every year it's got to be a tough choice because there's so many great names to pick from. And the question is, will we ever run out of names? And probably not.
And it's a big-time game tonight, Lieutenant Governor, and on behalf of all of us here at the Radio Network and all of LSU, thank you for Louisiana Tourism, for all that you do, not just here at LSU, but for all of us who live in this great state, and looking forward to a big-time win for our Tigers tonight.
Go Tigers!
Lieutenant Governor Billy Nungesser has been our guest. Plenty to get to, much more to talk about leading you up to kickoff tonight between Texas A&M and LSU. Take a quick break and right back to the guys in the Bud Light Fan Zone after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Some drinks come in a bottle, some in a can. Only one comes in a ball and brings the buzz. We're Buzz Balls, the ready-to-go cocktail that's shaped like a ball. Coincidence? We think not. Big flavor, big buzz, ready to go. Buzz Balls. It's a ball. It's a drink. It's a whole vibe. Please drink responsibly. Buzz Balls. Available in spirit, wine, and malt. 50% alcohol per volume. Buzz Balls, LLC, Carrollton, Texas.
Louisiana pests can be a formidable opponent, but J&J Exterminating is ready to tackle them on their own turf. J&J Exterminating is Louisiana's largest independently owned pest control company, and we know what works in Louisiana's climate, from ants to termites and everything in between. J&J Exterminating will protect your home or business with 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Get the shield.
J&J Exterminating. Yeah.
It's game on, Tiger fans. From the backyard to the bayou,
The Ford F-150 with available Pro Power onboard gives you the power of a mobile generator. So as long as you've got a TV and a signal, you don't have to miss another game. Just one more reason why Ford F-Series has been the best-selling truck in America 48 straight years. Ford F-150 and your Southern Quality Ford dealer. Proud sponsor of LSU Athletics. Let the good times roll.
ISC Constructors is a national award-winning electrical and instrumentation construction company. In addition, ISC provides full-service, multidiscipline engineering services to global customers. For 35 years, ISC has brought the Baton Rouge culture to its job sites and offices across the nation. And like our Tigers, ISC believes being the best begins with recruiting and developing the best talent. ISC, powered by people.
Do you have questions about Medicare? Let us help. Aetna has Medicare Advantage plans that include prescription drug coverage with a $0 monthly plan premium. Plus, plans include benefits for your whole health like dental, vision, and hearing. Call Aetna today at 1-888-76-AETNA to learn more. There is no obligation to enroll. One of our licensed agents will answer your call and help you pick the right plan for you. Aetna Medicare is an HMO PPO plan with a Medicare contract. Our D-SNPs also have contracts with state Medicaid programs. Enrollment in our plans depends on contract renewal. Plan features and availability may vary by service area.
Closing in on kickoff for LSU Fighting Tiger football. Now, the guys share their keys to an LSU victory. Back to Brandon, Marlon, and Hunt on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
RV your way with Great American RV. Visit greatamericanrv.com for one of the largest selections of top RV brands and floor plans for every type of camper. Great American RV Superstores, making memories one weekend at a time. Hunt Palmer, Marlon Favorite, Brandon Taylor with you. Keys to the victory. BT, I will start with you.
Our keys to the victory is we're going to have to score points. And we got to score a lot of them and get some type of separation in this game and just minimize turnovers and false starts and everything that could go wrong. We had to play a clean game on offense in order to win this game.
I still contend, and I said this last week, and they were a little bit better last week, but they were bad in the red zone. I contend that they're going to play a good offensive game at some point. Mm-hmm. I don't know when it's going to be, but I think they're going to do it. Hopefully it's tonight. Fave, you got a key to the game?
And that's what I'm hoping for, and I hinted at it in a hot take earlier. I'm going to say LSU's running game. I watched this when we were sitting before we got on. I rewatched a few weeks ago when they played Mississippi State and even against Arkansas. Those guys ran the ball exceptionally well. So I'm not saying it has to come in the form of just Caden Durham. This could be a really nice game if Harlem can get $1. We need to get some rushing touchdowns. Like I miss that. I miss seeing, even in our earlier years, with the Darius Geises of the world and stuff like that, and Nick Broussettes, and even with Clyde, I'm kind of looking for just some production in the run game as a huge key.
Couple things on that. Harlem Berry going to start tonight. He will be the starting running back for LSU in the game tonight. And second, there are 136 teams in FBS football. 136. LSU is 133rd in red zone rushing. LSU runs for 1.1 yard per carry in the red zone. Only Missouri State, Kent State, and UMass are worse at running the ball in the red zone than LSU. You cannot win if you can't run the ball when the field shrinks, and LSU hadn't been able to do it. We'll see if that changes tonight. This is a similar key for me to last week, but I just think that the stats bear it out, and the situation LSU's in up front bears it out. LSU has got to stay on schedule with down and distance, because if you get to 3rd and long, you're asking for real problems. A&M is 6th in the nation in sacks. Cassius Howell leads the SEC in sacks with 7.5. Deion Hayes on the other side has 3.5 sacks. They got after Auburn for 5 sacks. They got after Mississippi State for 4 sacks. They will rush the passer on 3rd down. They're the best 3rd down defense by a mile in the Southeastern Conference, and you've got a true freshman playing left tackle and a redshirt freshman who has struggled playing right tackle. If you get in 3rd and 9s, you get in 3rd and 11s, you get in 3rd and 13, and you let this pass rush get up the field, you are in for a long night, because Garrett Nussmeier is just not built to get out of the way of that. So LSU's got to stay in front of the change, stay out of obvious pass rushing situations, and try to control a little bit of the time in the sticks on the ground. Those are our keys to the victory tonight. Your LSU Tigers are made of grit, drive, and heart. The original Louisiana hot sauce is made of peppers, vinegar, and salt. So same thing. That's Louisiana hot. Got a lot more to get to. We're getting ready for LSU and Texas A&M. Come back with us. LSU Game Day presented by Louisiana Hot Sauce on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Everything tastes better after an LSU Tiger victory. Similarly, everything also tastes better once you've baptized it with the handcrafted flavor of the original Louisiana hot sauce. So just imagine how truly tasty something would taste if it was doused in the original Louisiana hot sauce after an LSU Tiger victory. That's Louisiana Hot. Buy you some.
LSU Tiger fans are gearing up with real Tigers apparel and merchandise from the official online store at lsushop.net. Get jerseys, sideline gear, polos, t-shirts, hats, official team merchandise from Nike, accessories, and much more. Over 3,600 products, all shipped right to your door. Head to the place real Tiger fans go for the selection only real Tiger fans get at lsushop.net.
I'm a pretty great multitasker. I can wash dishes and do laundry. I can roller skate while walking my dog. I can even order lunch while doing my homework. But I can't use my phone while driving. A distracted driver is one of the leading causes of death in the United States. So when it comes to driving, please, don't be a multitasker.
Don't drive distracted. A message brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration, Project Yellow Light, and the Ad Council.
He's got a seam. He's down the near side hash. Tiger fans, if you've ever wanted to listen to the LSU Sports Radio Network while watching your Fighting Tigers on TV, now you can, and it's easy to do.
Just pause the TV. Use the LSU Sports mobile app to stream the audio on your smartphone or tablet. Connect to a smart speaker, then wait for the audio to catch up to the point your TV is paused. Push play, and you are all set.
Watch the Tigers and listen with the LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
15-10-5, touchdown! Tigers!
I'm Richard Fontenot, president of the Louisiana Farm Bureau Federation. My brother and I grow rice, soybeans, and raise crawfish on our farm in Evangeline Parish. For a fourth-generation farmer like myself, Louisiana Farm Bureau is as much a part of my life as checking traps or harvesting rice. Our organization is more than 145,000 members strong, and we've been around for more than 100 years. The Louisiana Farm Bureau spans generations, and we want you to join our family.
Visit lafarmbureau.org, the Louisiana Farm Bureau Federation, the voice of Louisiana agriculture.
LSU Game Day continues. Presented by the original Louisiana Hot Sauce. Louisiana Hot Sauce. Buy you some. For a scouting report on the Tigers' opponent, time now for Tiger Recon on the LSU Sports Radio Network. Powered by People's Health.
Third in the country, unbeaten at 7-0. Let's check in on Mike Elko's team. To do that, we bring in Travis Brown, KBTX Television in the Brazos Valley. He's in the press box here inside Tiger Stadium. Travis, thanks for the time. Welcome to Louisiana. How are you?
Hey, can't complain. Got some great food. It's always a fun time to have a little football in Tiger Stadium at night, so I'm excited about this one.
And it looks like the weather's decent right now, so we'll cross our fingers that that's the case for the next 4 hours. Obviously, things have gone very, very well for Texas A&M in the early going, 7-0. What were the expectations on this team in August, and how are the vibes and the feeling in College Station right now?
Yeah, I don't know what the expectations were. It was year 2 under Mike Elko. I think everyone thought that this team would take a step up. But, you know, as Mike Elko has said multiple times this season, the mantra has kind of been finished. They started off really, really good last year, probably better than anybody would have expected. But then, didn't get across the finish line last year. I had a chance to go to the SEC title game. Couldn't beat Texas in the final week of the season. And it turned out to be a little bit more disappointing than people thought that with the way the season started. So far this year, the mantra has been finished, and they've been able to find different ways to finish and win games and get to 7-0 for the first time since 1994. Ironically, the last time that A&M won a game here in Baton Rouge. So I think that there's been a lot of demons that needed to be exercised from this program, and kind of methodically over the last 2 years, Mike Elko's been able to do some of those. LSU winning at LSU is another one of those.
Has that gotten any play in College Station this week? I'm imagining that the coach is not going to bite on a question about that, but in the fan base, is this one of the hurdles that is important to them to get over?
To an extent, Mike Elko talked about it. I mean, he talked about the fact that as A&M entered the SEC, they weren't physical enough to win at Tiger Stadium, and it's usually was kind of early on, at least, it was kind of a gut check to show the depth and the physicality of the SEC. He said that's as A&M as a program has been able to get more physical, get more depth in the trenches, those games have kind of balanced out. But he said there's something that neither team can win on the road over the last little stretch of this, at least since he's been the defensive coordinator and the head coach here, and he thinks that eventually that's going to break, and they said there's an opportunity for them to be the team to do that in this game. So a little bit of talk about that, yeah, and there's been a talk about how Mike Elko has been able to alleviate some of that existential dread that's hung over the A&M program for the last little bit, as he's been able to get this team off to a 7-0 start. So yeah, a little bit more talk about that than you might expect.
Can you speak to A&M's ability to win games different ways? Notre Dame and Arkansas kind of the same, but Auburn very, very different. What has impressed you about that?
Whatever has been A&M's flaw in the game, another phase of the game, another unit has been able to step up and win it. Early in the season, it was the passing offense that won A&M games. Then they needed the rushing offense to kind of step up and win some games for them. Some games defense. Last week against Arkansas, it went back to the passing game because the defense faltered a little bit against the running game. So they haven't had one of those games where more than one position group per se has faltered, or one more phase of the game has faltered. Whatever has been a little bit less than a little substandard, the other groups have stepped up, and that's certainly not something that A&M has seen as a football program in years past. So it's been A&M's been a hard team to beat because you can't get them pinned down in multiple phases of the game.
When the Tigers win, you win. Enter promo code LSU50 the Monday after an LSU football win to receive 50% off your online pizza order at papajohns.com. Better ingredients, better pizza. Papa John's, valid at participating locations only. We'll come back and continue our conversation with Travis Brown of KBTX Television in the Brazos Valley. When we come back, it's LSU Game Day presented by Louisiana Hot Sauce on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Support your LSU Tigers with Hancock Whitney, the official bank of LSU Athletics. From game day to the offseason, Hancock Whitney LSU credit and debit cards are a big win for any Tiger fan. Want to get your paws on these cards? Well, apply online or visit HancockWhitney.com/LSU. Hancock Whitney Bank, member FDIC. All accounts subject to credit approval. Terms and conditions may apply.
Every winner knows a great play starts with a solid game plan and the right team by your side. At Sunshine, we're here to keep your operation running strong. From tractors to harvesters, we've got the John Deere equipment you need to tackle every job with confidence. Because when the work's done right, there's more time for the things that matter, like cheering on your favorite team. Make Sunshine Quality Solutions part of your playbook this season and learn more about what it means to be powered by Sunshine at sunequip.com.
In Louisiana, we love our LSU Tigers. When the band strikes up those 4 iconic notes, the fans go wild. At Louisiana Blue, we're Tiger fans too. That's why we've teamed up with LSU Athletics to bring you the compassion of the cross and security of the shield, so you're free to wear your stripes and roar. Live Louisiana. We've got you. Louisiana Blue, Louisiana True.
Proud partner of LSU Athletics.
The Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event is on, and there's no one key to victory. You need strength, power, agility, a team that shows up ready to win. At Toyota Trucks, they bring the full roster. Kick off the season with big savings at the Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event.
Toyota is a proud sponsor of LSU Athletics. Experience the drive of the Tiger in a Tundra or Tacoma, built to take you wherever the road leads. Find yours today.
Toyota, let's go places. See packages and options at toyota.com for feature availability.
Elevate your game day spirit with Sugarfield Spirits, the official vodka of LSU Athletics. When crafting the perfect mixed drink, our vodka's the winning choice that'll have your taste buds cheering for more. Sugarfield Spirits, where the spirit of the Tigers meets exceptional locally made vodka. See our winning lineup at sugarfieldspirits.com or visit us at our tasting room in Gonzales.
LSU Game Day continues to lead you up to kickoff. Presented by the original Louisiana Hot Sauce. With more Tiger recon on LSU's opponent, here is Hunt Palmer.
Here in the Capital One Studios, getting you ready for LSU and Texas A&M, chatting with Travis Brown, who covers the Aggies. Let's talk defense, Travis. Obviously, last year, Nick Scorton was a huge hit in the transfer portal off the edge. He's now a pro, and now it looks like Cassius Howell's kind of taken that mantle as the next transfer. And how important is he to the Aggie defense?
There was so many questions coming into the season about how A&M was going to be able to retool their pass rush, losing Nick Scorton, losing Shamar Turner, losing Shamar Stewart from that defensive line. And I'd honestly argue that this A&M defense front has been better at bringing the quarterback down than that group before them, and really getting in the backfield and affecting the quarterback, getting tackles for loss. Cassius Howell's been center at that. I mean, I think he really burst onto the stage. Everyone knew there was something there last season from what he was been able to do in that limited time, but this season he goes out there against Utah State and has an immaculate possession for 3 straight sacks to force a punt against that team, and I think ever since then he has been a force that teams have had to recognize. A lot of times you'll see double teams over there against him, but A&M has come into this season being able to get to the quarterback, especially on third down, and get in the backfield to get tackles for loss on first and second down to force a lot of third and longs. One of the best third down defenses in the country. In fact, going into this game, A&M has allowed 6 third down conversions over the last 4 games. That was 2 over 3 games before the Arkansas game. So just an absolutely salty defense. That starts with Cassius Howell on the defensive front.
If it comes down to a kick from 44 yards or so, how would A&M feel about that?
It's going to be interesting. Randy Bond has been a little bit shaky at times. Actually, Jared Zirkle kind of won the job outright to start the season, but Randy Bond took over after that, after Zirkle had a little bit of a groin injury. And Randy Bond has been okay, has been adequate since then, but he's had a field goal or 2 from 40 plus that he's missed a few times this season. I think that could be an interesting call, but they do have faith in Randy Bond. They've said that he's the guy, and so I think they would run him out there, but it's been not just absolutely 100% every time he's gone out there from that range.
Travis, I really appreciate the help all week long. Enjoy the football tonight. Safe travels back to the Brazos Valley.
You got it. Anytime, guys.
That's Travis Brown, KBTX Television over there in the state of Texas. PellPrint.com is South Louisiana's online print shop. Go to PellPrint.com for your printing, mailing, banners, and promotional items. PellPrint.com, proud to support LSU athletics. And Dudley DeBosier stands up for the purple and gold and fights for Tiger fans all across Louisiana. Dudley DeBosier, proud to be an official partner of LSU athletics. Some barn burners in the Southeastern Conference right now. Get you caught up on those scores. Go inside the mind of the Tigers. And you'll hear from LSU defensive coordinator Blake Baker. It's all still to come on LSU Game Day, presented by Louisiana Hot Sauce on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Get ready, Tiger fans! Venture Global is proud to partner with LSU Athletics, powering Louisiana and the world with clean, low-cost, reliable energy and fueling the future of our great state. As we cheer on the Tigers this season, we're also driving innovation, creating jobs, and supporting our local communities. Together, we're building a brighter, more sustainable tomorrow. Venture Global, proud partner of LSU Athletics, powering champions on and off the field. Go Tigers!
Everyone has their own favorite way to experience Louisiana. For some, it's the taste of hot beignets with a creamy cafe au lait. For others, it's swaying to the music of brass bands, Zydeco, and all the music in between. It's boating on the bayou, weaving your way through festivals, road tripping in pursuit of the greatest gumbo. Whoever you are, whatever you crave, Louisiana will feed your soul. Go to findyourlouisiana.com to plan your visit today.
For him, it wasn't the cancer that almost took his life. It was an infection his body wasn't strong enough to fight. Antibiotic resistance is a global crisis, targeting those who are already vulnerable and claiming over 1 million lives each year. But an LSU discovery is changing the game. Our unique biotech starves bacteria, stops growth, and gives the body a chance to heal. Because behind every breakthrough is a life worth saving.
Hear that? That's the sound of your life. Perfectly imperfect. beating in rhythm to the world you've created. But every time you drive after drinking, the music gets drowned out. Your life sounds pretty great. Don't let a buzz ruin it. Buzz driving is drunk driving. Don't drive buzzed. A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Hey, Tiger fans 12 and younger, don't miss your chance to be a part of Mike's Kids Club. Presented by Shell, the exclusive kids club of LSU Athletics. Join Mike's Kids Club for only $25. Get the official Mike's Kids Club t-shirt, free admission to select LSU athletic events, and much, much more. To learn about upcoming events and to join, please visit lsumkc.com. The Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell.
Back with more on LSU Game Day. Presented by the original Louisiana Hot Sauce. From the LSU Sports Radio Network. Powered by People's Health.
Calling all Tiger parents. Your child could be the next Whataburger kickoff kid. Visit lsusports.net/kickoff kid to enter for a chance to be on the sideline during the next home football game. Whataburger, just like you like it. Wild stuff going on in the Southeastern Conference right now. Mississippi State leads Texas by 10 points late in the third quarter. It is Alabama and South Carolina now tied. Bama went down the field, got a touchdown and a 2-point conversion to tie that game under 4 minutes to go in Columbia. South Carolina will take over the football and try to go down and get points to win it. Vanderbilt with a late touchdown. There's a minute 23 seconds to go in that game in Nashville. Vanderbilt leads Missouri 17-10. Again, minute 23 left. So if we've got time as the show progresses, we'll get you caught up on those finals as they come to us. LSU and Texas A&M not too far away from kickoff. About 50 minutes from right now, we'll have boot, meet, and ball in Tiger Stadium. Billy Harriman's the official floral sponsor of the LSU Fan Zone, delivering smiles daily in our purple vans. Let us help you celebrate life's important moments. Simply call 272-ROSE or click 272rose.com. We'll hear from LSU defensive coordinator Blake Baker coming up. But right now, let's go inside the mind of the Tigers.
Time to go inside the mind of the Fighting Tigers.
Hunter Grant Chadwick talks about the island that punters and kickers live on.
It's one of those positions where it's like you have one job, so if you don't do it, you're kind of the villain there. But as long as you're doing your job, I feel like punters and kickers are the easiest people to like and the easiest people to hate. So, so far, myself and Damien, we've been doing pretty well. So a lot of the guys, I'd say are pretty playful and, good with us. But, that can change in an instance.
Defensive tackle Ahmad Bro discusses the mindset of the team coming off last week's loss and heading into the matchup with Texas A&M.
We just have to learn from our past mistakes and everything, tough loss, but, putting it behind us, and we're going to work harder than we ever had before, just trying to get back on top.
Tight end Trades Green on eliminating distractions during the week and feeding off the home crowd in Tiger Stadium.
We really try not to just listen to what the outsiders are saying. We really just try to go in and just get better day by day. Want-to-know mentality. We got the best fans in the world. We come out, the energy is amazing. They help us win games.
Safety to Marcus Cooley on keys to minimizing the damage that Aggie quarterback Marcel Reed can do, especially on the ground.
I would just say just pursue and just get them down where we got to get them down. Just hold our ground. Got to control and just fix the habits that we had, the bad habits that we had, and just play as a team.
The mind of the Fighting Tigers. The guys will be right back with more of LSU Game Day, presented by the original Louisiana Hot Sauce on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Hi, I'm Olivia, an employee at BASF in Louisiana and an LSU Tiger fan. At BASF, we are committed to producing safe and reliable products that you use every day. Through science and innovation, we develop intelligent solutions for our customers and for a sustainable future. Learn more about BASF's products and find career opportunities at basf.us/Louisiana. That's basf.us/Louisiana. BASF, we create chemistry.
Whoa, it's you, the Capital One Bank guy.
That's what they call me.
Mind if I get a selfie?
Yeah, sure thing. Say no fees or minimums on your Capital One checking account.
Wow, that's a keeper. So, where are you heading?
I'm off to spread the good news that Capital One helps people keep more money in their wallet with no overdraft fees.
Oh, you're the best Capital One Bank guy.
Hey, mind if I get a selfie?
Sure.
Say, Capital One, what's in your wallet?
Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com/bank for details. Capital One N.A. member FDIC.
Hey, Tiger fans, this is head coach Brian Kelly. When running a football program or any organization, core values are so important to the success of the operation. Integrity, honesty, and family is what they're all about at Hollingsworth Richards Ford, and I've experienced that firsthand. I've gotten to know them through their support of our football program. So it's simple. All of you truck buyers across the state, and I know there are a lot of you, when it's time for that brand new vehicle, go to Hollingsworth Richards Ford and tell them Coach Kelly sent you.
Now's the time to get a great deal on select Kubota compact tractors. The Kubota L Series is the #1 selling compact tractor in the U.S. They're designed for easy operation and feature performance meshed attachments. Right now, bring home select Kubota equipment with 0% financing available or save up to $6,000. Now through December 31st. See us or go to KubotaUSA.com for full disclaimer.
Do you have questions about Medicare? Let us help. Aetna has Medicare Advantage plans that include prescription drug coverage with a $0 monthly plan premium. Plus, plans include benefits for your whole health like dental, vision, and hearing. Call Aetna today at 1-888-76-AETNA to learn more. There is no obligation to enroll. One of our licensed agents will answer your call and help you pick the right plan for you. Aetna Medicare is an HMO PPO plan with a Medicare contract. Our D-SNPs also have contract with state Medicaid programs. Enrollment in our plans depends on contract renewal. Plan features and availability may vary by service area.
Getting closer to kickoff of LSU Fighting Tiger football. This is LSU Game Day, presented by the original Louisiana hot sauce. Here again is Hunt Palmer on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Getting closer to another Saturday night in Death Valley. It's LSU and Texas A&M. Time now for our assistant coach interview of the week. We've got defensive coordinator Blake Baker with us. Coach, we appreciate some time. Obviously, this is the Texas A&M team that y'all faced last year. What do you see when you look at this group on film?
They're really a very good offense. You know, when you try to initially break down the film, you're always trying to look for weaknesses and places that you can attack them, and really they're solid across the board. You know, when you look at the two receivers, I think are both top 5 in the SEC in receiving yards. Marcel Reed, obviously a dual threat guy that's really improved as a passer, and all 5 returners starting on up front. And then you combine that with really 3 quality backs. They're one of the best offenses we've seen all year.
Obviously, Witt has been out of practice this week. Coach Kelly confirmed that. So what have you seen from Devon, kind of filling in from him, Tylen as well?
Both those guys have done a really good job. You know, we put a lot on Devon's plate, learning Mike and Will, and you know, it's time for Ty to get going. He's progressed every single week, and so you're going to see him out there tonight, and excited to see what he can do.
Marcel Reed is kind of taking the reins of that offense. He was a late add into their team last year, but what have you seen from him?
Like I said earlier, it's really improved as a passer. You know, he obviously has legs and can improvise when needed, but the biggest difference, I would say, obviously last year he hadn't played much before our game, is that he really looks to extend plays with his arms. He'll run when he needs to, but he's improved dramatically as a passer from last year.
Let's talk about the mindset of your team. Obviously losses are frustrating. Had one last week. What's the week of practice been like for your group?
You know, it's been business as usual. I'd say anytime you lose, there's you know, a heightened sense of urgency. And you know, Tamarcus Cooley and a couple other guys said in the locker room afterwards that wasn't us. And, you know, I challenged them and said, prove it. Let's put it on tape. So it's been a really, really good week of preparation.
Your group's been really, really good at home inside Tiger Stadium. You get a Saturday night in Death Valley in this one. How big a deal can the crowd be in this game?
Oh, it can be a huge deal as always. You know, I think our guys feed off the energy and obviously make it difficult for opponents and offenses really to be able to communicate and hit on all cylinders. So we're always grateful and excited to play in Tiger Stadium.
Coach, we appreciate the time. Best of luck in the game.
Appreciate you. Thank you.
That's defensive coordinator Blake Baker. We're counting down to kickoff, getting closer. This is LSU Game Day presented by Louisiana Hot Sauce on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Squeeze every ounce of life out of every day. Memorize every sunset, every face you love, and climb every obstacle until you can't go higher. With Louisiana Blue, you're free to soar because you've got the compassion of the cross, the security of the shield, and the comfort of blue behind you. Live Louisiana. We've got you. Louisiana Blue. Louisiana True.
Trust isn't given. It's earned by showing up, leading the way, and performing at your best when it matters most. Our Lady of the Lake sports medicine experts know what it takes to improve performance and build champions at every level. That's why LSU chose Our Lady of the Lake as its championship health partner, trusting Louisiana's best medical team to care for our state's best athletes. From championship athletes to everyday champions, trusted care starts here. Visit OLOLRMC.com/LSU.
In Baton Rouge, locals don't just love their home, they love sharing it. Discover a city where culture is abundant, hospitality comes naturally, and the best spots are never kept secret. With the vibrancy of a big city and the ease of a weekend getaway, Baton Rouge invites you to slow down, savor, or soak it all in. Find your pace at visitbatonrouge.com.
In the SEC, it just means more. But what is it exactly? It's the fans, the students, the traditions, the legends. It's passion to celebrate deeper, reach farther, think smarter, make an impact off the field. It's that intangible thing that happens when 16 schools raise the bar as one. Because in the SEC, it just means more.
As LSU game day continues, the guys highlight the matchups to watch on the field. LSU game day, presented by the original Louisiana hot sauce on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Vanderbilt going to hold on. They're going to beat Missouri 17-10, it appears. Maybe one throw left to the end zone for Missouri, and Alabama just recovered a fumble inside a minute to go, so they may have a chance to kick a field goal and win that one in Columbia. We'll get you posted before we get out of here. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification right here on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hear the Tigers roar worldwide. The LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
Matchups to watch in this one, BT. I'm very excited about this. You've got two of the best wide receivers in the Southeastern Conference in Casey Concepcion and Mario Craver. Craver leads the SEC in receiving yards per game at 96.3. Concepcion's second in the conference in touchdown catches. He's got 6 of those. Mansour Delane has been as good a corner as there is in college football. And you feel good about P.J. Woodland and DJ Pickett the way they're playing. So that's going to be a great matchup on the perimeter when A&M's got the ball.
Oh, most definitely. And this is what you come to this school for, to get these type of matchups. If you come to LSU at any position, eventually once or twice a year, like, you'll play against the opposing best player on the opposite side of the field. And that's what you come to get, those matchups and to have all eyes on you. Like, this is what Mansour Delane wants. He came here for this reason. He left Virginia Tech and the ACC to come to the SEC to get these type of matchups. And it's one of those things where it's mano-a-mano, 1v1, and, hey, best man win.
Le'Veon Moss not going to play for Texas A&M, big physical running back from right here in the 225 in Louisiana. But they've got a lot of talent in that backfield. Marcel Reed is absolutely a threat to run. But they've also got Ruben Owens, who is a very, very talented back as well. They're going to try to run the football behind one of the 4th most veteran offensive line in college football. How do you feel about LSU's defensive front stacking up against that, Fave?
I think they'll be up for the test. I mean, defensively, we really have been stepping up and really holding this team down in regards to keeping other teams to keep their points down. But it will be a challenge, and I think it really starts with the simple things in football, like wrapping up and making a tackle. We don't need to throw a shoulder in there or try to make some big hit. Let's wrap up and be effective in that front seven making tackles.
Come back and close it out. One more segment to go. It's LSU Game Day, presented by Louisiana Hot Sauce right here on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey, college football fans. I know you'd do anything for a win on game day.
And an ice cold Bud Light.
Because whether you're tailgating in the parking lot
or parked on the couch,
sitting on your lucky stool at the bar,
or standing in the fan section all game long,
the clean, crisp taste of Bud Light turns a win
into a win-win. And there's nothing easier to enjoy than that.
Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy.
Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
When you shop Albertsons online or in our app, you can count on us to have freshly picked high-quality ingredients ready for pickup or delivery in as little as 30 minutes. Plus, save $30 off your first online order and let Albertsons take the hassle out of shopping while racking up the savings. With free pickup or delivery, you will always get the same great prices, deals, and rewards as in-store. Shop online at Albertsons.com or in the app. Albertsons, fresh foods, local flavors.
Get ready, Tiger fans! Venture Global is proud to partner with LSU Athletics, powering Louisiana and the world with clean, low-cost, reliable energy and fueling the future of our great state. As we cheer on the Tigers this season, we're also driving innovation, creating jobs, and supporting our local communities. Together, we're building a brighter, more sustainable tomorrow. Venture Global, proud partner of LSU Athletics, powering champions on and off the field. Go Tigers!
This is Secretary of State Nancy Landry. Knowing the rules of the game is critical for both athletes and fans. Elections are no different. Changes are coming to Louisiana's primary elections next year, so before voting in April, visit geauxvote.com or download the free Go Vote mobile app. Keep your registration current, understand how your party affiliation affects your options, and learn about offices affected by the new law. Know before you go, and go Tigers!
Time to wrap it up on LSU Game Day, presented by the original Louisiana hot sauce. Here is Brandon, Marlon, and Hunt with their final thoughts before Boot meets Ball on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Missouri's Hail Mary at the end is caught at the half-yard line. Vanderbilt wins. They're 7-1 for the first time since the early 40s. There in Nashville. Missouri falls to 6-2. 22-22 is the score in Columbia, South Carolina. 46 seconds left. Alabama in field goal range. They still have 2 timeouts, so we'll see if the Tide can get a field goal or a touchdown to win that one in regulation, or if they'll go to overtime in Columbia. But we got more important things to worry about here. That's LSU and Texas A&M tonight. Fave, how you think it goes inside Tiger Stadium?
I hate using the word hopeful, but I mean this definitely warrants it. Hopefully we can go out there and get a big-time win. It's been raining all day. The Saints need a little momentum going into their game tomorrow, so hopefully we could give them a little encouragement, because it's been D-Rob terrible around there as well. But what I will focus on more than anything is just have us clicking on all 3 cylinders. Special teams, let that be special. Defensively, go out there and hunt, baby. And then lastly, man, offense, I'm just looking for a running back to have 100 yards. Come on, Barry. The Harlem Barry. Let me do the Harlem Shake, you know what I'm saying, for Harlem Barry, you feel me? Let's go.
BT, how does it go tonight?
If y'all would have seen that, that was the most...
I tried to just move on. I tried to move on.
The most disgusting thing I've ever seen in my life.
Just the Harlem Barry shake right there, little jiggle.
Sliding from side to side. But I think that this defense comes out and tries to shake back. I think that they go out there and fight. And hopefully, I'm on the hopeful end as well, that they come out there and play LSU football the way it's supposed to be played, and that we can get some points put on this board and get some turnovers for this defense and come out of this game with a victory.
LSU Athletics thanks its corporate partners: Cox, McDonald's, Our Lady of the Lake Health, Albertsons, Louisiana Blue, Coca-Cola, and Hancock Whitney. And Tiger fans, all LSU Sports Radio Network broadcasts are streamed free on the LSU Sports mobile app. Download for free on iOS or Android. The LSU Sports mobile app is presented by BASF. We create chemistry. Last order of business for me on this pregame show is to take a look at the series history, brought to you by your local Southern Quality Ford dealers. Let the good times roll. The home team has won this game every year since 2016. Aggies have not beaten LSU inside Tiger Stadium since they joined the Southeastern Conference. LSU's job tonight to make sure that holds. We'll see if it does or not. Either way, 30 minutes after it goes final, we will have you right here from the Capital One studios on the Fighting Tiger postgame report. Be reacting to this one and looking forward to LSU and Alabama 2 weeks from now in Tuscaloosa. Thanks so much to everybody who made this show possible. Thanks to Travis Brown for jumping aboard, to Blake Baker, LSU defensive coordinator, for being our assistant coach interview of the week. Thanks to Kim Mulkey and the Lieutenant Governor, Billy Nungesser. We've done all we can do from inside the Capital One studios. You know what's next. It's the broadcast team: Chris Blair, Jacob Hester, and Gordy Rush. Number 3, Texas A&M. Number 20, LSU. Here come the Tigers.
This has been LSU Game Day. The time for talk is over. Here come the Tigers on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
There's danger out there. It lurks on highways and quiet neighborhood streets. It's more likely to kill you than a shark and more terrifying than the biggest snake. Distracted driving claims lives every day. Every notification, swipe, social post, video, or selfie while driving risks your life. So while you might think public speaking or the zombie apocalypse is scary, what's really terrifying and even deadly is distracted driving. Eyes forward, don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
He's got a seam. He's down the near side hash.
Tiger fans, if you've ever wanted to listen to the LSU Sports Radio Network while watching your Fighting Tigers on TV, now you can, and it's easy to do.
Just pause the TV. Use the LSU Sports mobile app to stream the audio on your smartphone or tablet. Connect to a smart speaker, then wait for the audio to catch up to the point your TV is paused. Push play, and you are all set.
Watch the Tigers and listen with the LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
15-10, 5, touchdown, Tigers!
Every Tiger knows it's not just about where you are, it's about how you play the game. At LSU Online, we bring that same grit and greatness to your education. Whether you're watching from Baton Rouge or beyond, you can earn your degree on your time from anywhere. Flexible, online, built for Tiger Nation. Visit online.lsu.edu and win where you are. Champions make plays on the field and in life. With LSU Online, you can keep your career moving, earn your degree, and still run your own game plan. Learn anytime from anywhere and take the next step toward your goal line. It's time to make your move, Tiger fans. Visit online.lsu.edu. LSU Online. Win where you are.
Tiger fans, from border to border, coast to coast, and all the ships at sea, LSU Fighting Tiger football is on the air. The biggest game of the year so far.
Certainly A&M, the outstanding football team. You know, our team is excited about this opportunity. We're going to play well, and we're going to need to beat the number 3 team in the country.
2 contenders for a college football playoff spot. One team comes in undefeated. The other with their backs against the wall.
We got to earn tomorrow, right? We got to earn it every day.
It's a prime-time matchup with all eyes on legendary Tiger Stadium.
They came to Tiger Stadium. They want some. Here we go.
It's the 3rd-ranked Texas A&M Aggies. Your 20th-ranked LSU Fighting Tigers.
The sun will soon find its home in the western sky, and it will be Saturday night in Death Valley.
And the countdown to kickoff starts now. From inside legendary Tiger Stadium with a call of the game, here are former Tigers Jacob Hester, Gordy Rush, and the voice of your Fighting Tigers, Chris Blair.
On this Saturday night in late October, a little extra magic in the air as well over 100,000 gather to this hallowed ground for an SEC showdown between the 3rd-ranked and so far unbeaten Texas A&M Aggies and your 20th-ranked Fighting Tigers of LSU. Hello, everybody. This is Chris Blair alongside former Tigers Jacob Hester, Gordy Rush, Patrick Wright on stats, our spotter, Crafton Blair, engineers Brady Pfister, Stan Catherine, and our straws stirring the drink back inside the Capital One studios. Brian Haldane, all welcoming you inside legendary Tiger Stadium here on the campus of LSU in Baton Rouge for tonight's play-by-play story. In his 2nd season as head coach, Mike Elko has his Aggies off to their best start since 1994 with a 7-0 overall mark. As well, for the 2nd straight season, Texas A&M starts off conference play 4-0, now standing as the only unbeaten in the Southeastern Conference. LSU and head coach Brian Kelly, well, they stand at a crossroads here in 2025. Even with 2 losses, their season goals still remain on the table, but they must find a way to pounce back after the 31-24 loss last week at Vanderbilt with 0 margin of error the rest of the season. The good news, LSU is undefeated this season at home, and under head coach Brian Kelly, the Tigers are 6-1 inside Death Valley when following a loss, and they boast an impressive 20-1 record at night when playing in Baton Rouge. As most games are, the line of scrimmage will be a major factor, while both teams have dynamic playmakers on the outside on offense and defense. LSU will also look to ride the energy of the home crowd, with the home team winning the last 8 meetings in this matchup. So find your favorite chair, grab your favorite beverage, a border battle in the SEC on a Saturday night in Death Valley. It's Texas A&M, it's LSU, and it's coming up next on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey Tiger fans, we're Dudley DeBosier.
And we're proud to be an official partner of LSU Athletics.
Cheering on the Tigers is a Louisiana tradition.
There's nothing better than a good tailgate with great friends, followed by a huge LSU victory.
Whether you're from Shreveport or Houma, New Orleans or Baton Rouge, come game day, we're all pulling for the purple and gold.
Demand different. Demand Dudley DeBosier, official partner of LSU Athletics. 444-4444.
Chad Dudley, Baton Rouge, LA 2112228.
Baton Rouge isn't just the capital of Louisiana, it's the capital of college football. The fans, the players, and of course, the food. When it comes to Saturdays in the fall, there's no place quite like Baton Rouge. And the fun extends beyond the tailgate, with plenty to do off campus. Explore some of Baton Rouge's best sites, visit our incredible museums, and enjoy the sweet sounds of swamp blues. Born right here in Louisiana's capital city. Check out visitbatonrouge.com for more things to do on your next trip.
In Louisiana, we love our LSU Tigers. When the band strikes up those 4 iconic notes, the fans go wild. At Louisiana Blue, we're Tiger fans too. That's why we've teamed up with LSU Athletics to bring you the compassion of the cross and security of the shield, so you're free to wear your stripes and roar. Live Louisiana. We've got you. Louisiana Blue, Louisiana True.
Proud partner of LSU Athletics.
Something new is happening at Cox. Now the price of your Cox internet and mobile plan won't go up for 3 years, and Wi-Fi equipment is included. So no frustrating price changes, just a lot more of what you want, like a pizza with extra pineapple. Yikes. Okay, let's stick with something everyone wants. No price changes on your plan, guaranteed. Learn more at cox.com/value. Must have at least 500 megabits per second speeds and Cox Unlimited mobile. Taxes and fees excluded from price guarantee. Mobile data speeds reduced after 20 gigs usage per month.
Welcome back to the Kubota Countdown to Kickoff. Fighting Tiger football is coming up. Now, time to hear from the top Tiger, Brian Kelly. Presented by Capital One. Standing by with Coach. Here's former Tiger, Gordy Rush, on the LSU Sports Radio Network. Powered by People's Health.
All right, Coach, what a tremendous walk down Victory Hill, and this is what you play for, rivalry games, LSU and Texas A&M.
Yeah, and this will be one of our rival games each and every year, so we're excited about this matchup. Certainly, we have a lot of respect for Coach Elko and what he's done at A&M. They're the number 3 team in the country. So, certainly a great challenge for us, but one that we're up for. Our guys had a great week of preparation. They were able to really focus on what they needed to do to be the best version of themselves. And now let's go help them to a victory with a great crowd.
Let's talk a little bit about their quarterback. Of course, we saw him in the second half of last year's game, and it's been interesting to watch the way that he's evolved and become a more complete quarterback.
Yeah, I think the first thing that stands out is his ability to push the ball down the field. His vertical passing game is outstanding. He's got a complementary group of wide receivers that can go get the football. I think they've done a really good job with that. And certainly 2 outstanding backs, big, physical, hard running. So it gives him the tools for him to be who he is. And then, as you know, he ran all over us last year. So, you got to focus on this well. So this is a dual threat quarterback that has all the tools.
When you play a dual threat quarterback, it's not as if, say folks will talk about how you got to spot and you got to do this. You really got to do multiple things. Those guys are they've seen it all. It's week 8, and you've got to be able to mix it up.
It starts with, keeping him in the pocket. I mean, listen, dual quarterbacks. We talked about Lenore Sellers, who's another great dual quarterback. It's the same thing with Pavia. Pavia was able to get outside and make things happen. And when you allow that to happen, it's very difficult for your defense because it breaks down in an easier way. So we'll have to be very similar. Like the game plan that we had for South Carolina in terms of keeping him in the box and making him run side to side, we're going to have to do the same thing.
Last couple of weeks, the running game for the Tigers has really picked up. Harlem Berry had 7 touches, did a lot of good things against Vanderbilt.
Yeah, I think we're getting better there. I'd still like to be more physical up front. I think we have to be, and we got to continue to work towards that end. But by and large, his growth has been really nice to see as well. I mean, he's been much more involved in the passing game, where we were a little concerned early in the year in terms of pass protection. So you're going to see more and more of him as he continues to evolve.
Finally, Tredez and Aaron getting them back to full health. I thought Tredez looked fantastic. Got the knee brace off last week and looking at preseason form.
Yeah, no doubt. And I think, clearly, he's a guy that we're going to continue to look toward. Now we got to get Aaron Anderson going, as well as, we've got a slew of receivers. And sometimes it's hard to get the ball to everybody. But Anderson, he showed his mettle last year, and we've got to be able to get him involved as well.
All right, Coach, best of luck tonight against Texas A&M.
Thanks, Gordy. Appreciate it.
All right, we'll take a timeout. Jacob Hester has your starting lineups. That's next on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
There was a time when a person's word was enough. A time when a handshake meant something, and integrity really mattered. For over 70 years, the values of Farm Bureau Insurance have been rooted in hard work, faith, and family. In that time, we've seen the world change in many ways. What hasn't wavered is Farm Bureau Insurance's commitment to protect our customers' way of life and serve the communities in which they live when they need us most. You deserve more. You deserve a promise. Learn more at lafarmbureau.com.
The original Louisiana hot sauce is proud to be the official hot sauce of your LSU Tigers. And our peppery peppers add so much flavor to your food, it'll taste good on anything, even SEC rivals. Gator? Chomp chomp. Beef? Hook 'em. Pork? Woo! Pig suey. So next time you're enjoying an LSU game, grab the original Louisiana hot sauce. Handcrafted so you can enjoy our rivals too. That's Louisiana Hot. Buy you some.
Score big with MMR. Join the team at the largest privately owned open shop electrical and instrumentation contractor in the nation, headquartered right here in Baton Rouge. MMR is committed to positioning each team member for success. Whether you're a student seeking an internship, just starting your career, or already a seasoned professional, MMR offers a variety of positions just for you. Get in the game at MMR, where your future is bright. Kick off your career at mmrgrp.com/careers. MMR, a proud partner of LSU Athletics.
The games are on, the food's delicious, and here you are always part of the team. Welcome to Walk On Sports Bistro, where every day is game day. Whether it's a post-win celebration, drinks after work, or taking the fam for some made-from-scratch favorites, Walk On's is your go-to for good times. Craft beer and cocktails, and bold flavors for fans of all ages. From melty mozzarella logs to Hall of Fame level burgers. Stop by today or order online or in the app. Walk On Sports Bistro. Game on.
Here come the Tigers. Moments away from LSU Fighting Tiger football as the Kubota countdown to kickoff continues. Time now for a look at the starting lineups. Here's Jacob Hester on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
All right, and welcome back inside of Tiger Stadium as we continue to get you ready for this top 25 matchup between your LSU Fighting Tigers and the Texas A&M Aggies. Here's how it's going to look when both units for both teams are on the field to start off the game. We'll start with the Texas A&M defense, and we'll start on the defensive edge, defensive end, number 50, Dayon Hayes. At nose tackle for Texas A&M, number 17, Albert Regis. At defensive tackle for A&M, number 11, Tyler Onyenum. At jack linebacker for Texas A&M, number 9, Cassius Howell. Let's go to the defensive backfield. We'll go from corner to safety here. At corner, number 2, Des Ricks. At the safety position, number 25, Dalton Brooks. At the nickel, number 7, Tyreek Chappelle. At the other safety position, number 29, Miles Davis. Opposite corner of Ricks, you're going to have number 4, Will Lee III. The linebacker position for Texas A&M, certainly a unit to pay attention to. Number 0, Scooby Williams, and one of the better players in the SEC, a multiple-year starter next to Williams. Number 21, Torian York. Let's go to the LSU Tiger offense, and we'll go left to right on that offensive line. At left tackle, number 57, Carius Kern. At left guard, number 78, Cohen Eccles. At the center position, number 61, Braylon Moore. At right guard, number 56, Josh Thompson. And at right tackle, number 75, Weston Davis. Certainly, Carius Kern, true freshman, getting the start at left tackle. Big night for him inside of Tiger Stadium. Let's go to the tight end position. Number 10, Bauer Sharp, and of course, number 14, Tradez Green. You'll see a host of Tigers at the receiver position. Number 0, Xavier Thomas. Number 1, Aaron Anderson. Number 6, Barryon Brown. Number 12, Kyle Parker. At running back for your LSU Tigers, be a host of Tigers as well. Number 29, Caden Durham. Number 8, Jawan Johnson. And you'll also see number 22, Harlem Berry. And, of course, the quarterback for LSU, number 18, Garrett Nussmeier. All right, let's go to the Texas A&M offense, and we'll go left to right on that offensive line. Left tackle, number 60, Trey Zune III. At left guard, number 71, Chase Basantis. At center, number 54, Mark Naboo Jr. At right guard, number 55, Amaje Reed Adams. And at right tackle, number 78, Demetrius Crownover. At tight end for your matchup tonight for Texas A&M, number 17, Theo Mellon Orstrom. You'll also have Amari Nilblack. A receiver for Texas A&M, number 0, Isaiah Williams. You'll see him in there with number 1, Mario Craver. Number 2, Terry Busey. You'll also see number 7, KC Concepcion. Certainly a focal point of their offense coming over from NC State. At running back, Le'Veon Moss going to be out for this contest, so you'll see a couple of veteran running backs. Number 4, Reuben Owens II, and number 5, Omari Daniels. And, of course, quarterback for Texas A&M, number 10, Marcel Reed. All right, let's go to the LSU Tiger defense. We'll start on the edge, and we'll go number 6, Patrick Payton. At defensive tackle, number 16, Ahmad Bro. Opposite of that, you'll see a couple of guys, including number 90, Jacobin Guillory II, number 96, Dominic McKinley. At the other edge, opposite of Patrick Payton, number 44, Jack Pybron. Let's go to that defensive backfield for your Tigers. At corner, number 11, P.J. Woodland. Certainly you'll see D.J. Pickett, number 3, rotating in there with Woodland. At free safety, number 0, Tamarcus Cooley. At the rover position, number 13, A.J. Hawsey. At the star position, number 7, Harold Perkins Jr. Opposite corner of Woodland is going to be number 4, Mansour Delane. At the linebacker position, number 33, Wes Weeks. And opposite of Weeks, number 42, Devon Keys. You'll be without Whit Weeks again here this week inside of Tiger Stadium. That's how it's going to look when both teams are on the field to start off the game. When we come back, we'll welcome on Gordy Rush, and we'll give you the recipes for success, and we'll do it right here on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey, Tiger fans. Looking for the perfect place to stay on game day? Make it the Marriott Baton Rouge. Just minutes from campus, you'll love their stunning outdoor pool space and the convenience of on-site dining. Pregame at River Rouge, the hotel's own restaurant and bar, where the good times start before kickoff. Then relax in style after the win with everything you need right at your fingertips. Visit Marriott.com/BTRMC or call today. Rooms are filling fast. Go Tigers!
It's game on, Tiger fans. From the backyard to the bayou, the Ford F-150 with available Pro Power onboard gives you the power of a mobile generator. So as long as you've got a TV and a signal, you don't have to miss another game. Just one more reason why Ford F-Series has been the best-selling truck in America 48 straight years. Ford F-150 and your Southern Quality Ford dealer. Proud sponsor of LSU Athletics. Let the good times roll.
Champions make plays on the field and in life. With LSU Online, you can keep your career moving, earn your degree, and still run your own game plan. Learn anytime from anywhere and take the next step toward your goal line. It's time to make your move, Tiger fans. Visit online.lsu.edu. LSU Online. Win where you are.
In Louisiana, we love our LSU Tigers. When the band strikes up those 4 iconic notes, the fans go wild. At Louisiana Blue, we're Tiger fans too. That's why we've teamed up with LSU Athletics to bring you the compassion of the cross and security of the shield, so you're free to wear your stripes and roar. Live Louisiana. We've got you. Louisiana Blue, Louisiana True.
Proud partner of LSU Athletics.
LSU football is on the way. We are inside the Kubota Countdown to Kickoff on the LSU Sports Radio Network. Powered by People's Health. Time now for the BRQ Recipe for Success. Presented by BRQ Seafood and Barbecue, the official catering service of LSU Athletics. Visit brqrestaurant.com. Once again, here are Jacob and Gordy.
All right, and welcome back inside of Tiger Stadium here as we get ready for this top 25 matchup between the LSU Tigers and the Texas A&M Aggies. Here now, we're going to give you the recipes for success, and we welcome on to the broadcast our sideline reporter, Gordy Rush. And Gordy, we'll switch it up a little bit this week. I'll throw it back down to you. Let's get a recipe for success here for the Tigers.
All right, I'm going to start on the offensive side of the football. For me, it's third down. Third down, when you look at the stats, LSU's at 45% conversion rate on third down when they've won. When they've lost games, they've been at 18%. Being able to get the manageable third downs and being clutch and being able to execute on third down, that's going to be my key on the offensive side, Jake.
Yeah, Gordy, for me, on the offensive side, I think you've got to use the entire football field. What do we mean by that? It can't just be between the hash and the sideline. It's got to be in the middle of the field. It's got to be every area of the field. You got to use every blade of grass. Because when you go back and you look at last year, when this offense was successful, that's exactly what they were doing, right? Think about how many times you saw Aaron Anderson catch a football over the middle of the field in between the hashes, and you threaten defenses there. So, Gordy, for me, I saw some things I liked in the run game last week. I thought that was some progression. I thought Harlan Berry, a true freshman, had a nice day. And so if you can continue to grow on that and use the entire field in the passing game, that's going to be key here tonight.
Yeah, I like that. And then a quick game note down here. Harlan Berry will get the start tonight. Caden Dern's fine. They're just going to start Berry.
That is certainly big news for a true freshman. And also want to remind you about our friends over at Hollingsworth Richards Ford. Been a proud member of the Tiger Transportation team for over 30 years. Come see us today on Florida Boulevard, or you can visit us online at hollingsworthford.com. Certainly big news, as you heard there. Gordy, Harlan Berry, the true freshman, getting the start there. All right, G, let's go to the defensive side of the football. What do you want to see?
Well, on the defensive side of the football, I think somebody got to be able to spy Reed, and I'm interested to see, with Whitweeks being out, is Blake Baker going to get creative and see if Harold Perkins Jr. move him inside a little bit, because teams at the start position are taking him as a nickel, and they're putting him out in coverage, and to get him outside the tackle box is not a win. I think he's got to be inside the tackle box, and he's the one that's got to be accountable for Reed.
I think you're right there. I think in this game plan, you're going to see Blake Baker say, okay, Marcel Reed, if you beat me, it is going to be with your arm. And if you do it, we'll tip our cap. It's not going to be, again, with your legs. We all remember when he, came into the game last year, LSU defense was dominating, and then he ended up having a dominant performance there in College Station. And so I like that one, G. And I'm right there with you, really. When you look at what Harold Perkins is able to do, right, it's in the box. It's stalking quarterbacks. Let's go back to his freshman year, not just the Arkansas game where he's coming off the edge, but let's look at the game against Alabama where he had Bryce Young, a guy, right, that was one of the best players in the country. He gets selected #1 overall. That was his assignment. He shut down Bryce Young that night here in Tiger Stadium. He can do it to the best quarterbacks in the country. I think that's where he's at his best. And so I think that's what you see here tonight. And we'll see, look, linebacker's going to be crucial. Devon Keys, Wes Weeks, Gordy, I think they're going to have to make some plays against Reed too.
No, absolutely. I think you've got to contain Reed, and he has taken more of a stance where he wants to throw from the pocket. We talked about it today. He has two outstanding receivers in Graven Concepcion out there, and that's going to be a challenge for the DBs, but I'm with you. Make him throw the football good on good and make him a pocket passer tonight.
All right, that is our recipes for success here for your LSU Fighting Tigers. We will step away. We're coming right back your way, though, on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Everything tastes better after an LSU Tiger victory. Similarly, everything also tastes better once you've baptized it with the handcrafted flavor of the original Louisiana hot sauce. So just imagine how truly tasty something would taste if it was doused in the original Louisiana hot sauce after an LSU Tiger victory. That's Louisiana hot. Buy you some.
Hey LSU fans, the 2024 football season is here and SeatGeek is here to help you experience all the action. SeatGeek makes it easy to find tickets so you can be part of all the touchdown celebrations this season. Whether you're buying or selling tickets to LSU football games or to any other live event in Baton Rouge, SeatGeek is the place to do it. SeatGeek is the official ticket marketplace of LSU athletics. The most disruptive idea in ticketing? A ticket that works. Expect the expected. SeatGeek.
What a matchup we've got, folks. Just non-stop action. The energy is electric and the fans are all in. An intense game like this calls for a Coca-Cola. Crisp and refreshing. That's a game changer. Yeah, that taste scores every time. And just like that, they're back at it. Passionate fans and an ice-cold Coca-Cola. Now that's a winning combo. No matter the team, no matter the sport, everyone knows fan work is thirsty work. Enjoy a Coca-Cola.
In a region famous for its cuisine, Blue Plate Mayo has been a staple since 1927. From New Orleans to Lafayette, Houma to Baton Rouge, it's the mayo Louisiana reaches for when it's time to make something delicious. Whether it's dressing a po' boy or making that perfect dipping sauce for crawfish, it has to be Blue Plate. Blue Plate Mayo, the official mayo of LSU athletics. That's the good stuff.
This has been the Kubota Countdown to Kickoff, presented by Kubota Dealers. Visit a local dealer today for special offers on the LSU Sports Radio Network. Here come the Tigers. From inside the broadcast booth with the call of the game, here are Gordy, Jacob, and Chris.
All right, and welcome back inside of Tiger Stadium, continuing to get you ready for kickoff between the LSU Tigers and Texas A&M Aggies. And you heard Gordy there. It's a great point as we start to get some recipes for success and also things that you're looking for in this matchup. And certainly the linebacker position for this LSU defense is going to be key. We all know you're without one of your leaders. You're without one of your captains, somebody that's not only an all-SEC player, but an all-American in number 40, Whit Weeks. And so Devon Keys, number 42, number 33, Wes Weeks, certainly going to have big moments in this game. You heard us mention number 7, Harold Perkins Jr. He is playing that star position, but could he have some different things this week in this game plan? You are playing a game changer at running back. Marcel Reed is somebody, certainly, as we saw just a week ago, can go the full distance. He is a true dual threat quarterback. So if you're looking for a couple of places to look at on this LSU defense, I certainly would look at the linebacker position and also number 7, Harold Perkins Jr. See what the game plan is early here. Having conversations with defensive coordinator Blake Baker this week. One of the points of emphasis was what happened a year ago cannot happen here tonight. And if you get beat by his arm, again, I said it moments ago, you tip your cap and you say, hey, we are going to make sure we stop this and we don't think you can beat us with this, and that being his arm. Even though he's been better this year, you look at the completion percentage, it still is in the lower half of the Southeastern Conference. And then on the flip side, you heard us talk about a true freshman starting at left tackle, Carius Kern. Not going to be the only starting true freshman. You heard Gordy with the update there. Also at running back, number 22, Harlem Berry, going to get the start at running back. So a couple of key freshmen here for LSU, going to be crucial tonight. It is their opportunity. What a moment for them against a top 5 team in the country. All right, as we get ready to see the Tigers run onto the field here in Tiger Stadium, we'll welcome on to the broadcast the voice of your LSU Tigers, Chris Blair.
Thank you, Jacob. Welcome in, Tiger fans. It's a great Saturday night here in Death Valley. Looks like the rain and the weather has kind of moved on, and we're just about set for a major SEC tilt here tonight. As Jacob told you, the Tigers about to take the field. Texas A&M down in the tunnel across the field. They look like they're ready to take the field as well. Then the home team has had the advantage in the last 8 meetings in this matchup. LSU this week, Jacob, Coach Brian Kelly saying, hey, look, they tried to amp up the physicality, not just because of Texas A&M, because they felt like the team needed it. Not sure how much can change in a week, but I have been told practice this week, very spirited and very physical.
I heard the same thing. Anybody you talk to across the street on the Ponderosa said the same thing. Practice was different this week. There was a different mentality in the building. It's kind of one of those shut the door, lock it, throw away the key. We're going to be in here all week getting ready for this matchup. So there's a big point of emphasis on this home game, right? You've got a bye that's coming up. So you got to empty everything that you've got here in Tiger Stadium against the number 3 team in the country.
You mentioned Marcel Reed. Again, came in the second half last year, in that matchup in Bryan College Station, and certainly changed the gears of that offense after Wetland was knocked out of the contest. LSU unable to really get balanced and stop him. But the thing that stands out about Reed in the offseason, in the preseason, and now what he's done so far, when you look at statistics in the SEC for quarterbacks, it's his passing game that has improved. He is near the top, or at least in the top half in virtually every key quarterback statistic.
He certainly has improved in that realm of his game, and he's pushing the ball down the field better than he was. The only thing that you'll see sometimes, the accuracy can be a problem for him, but even that has gone up, right? They thought he was only going to be a runner, so he certainly has improved in all phases of the passing game, and also the receivers.
Yeah.
The guys that they went and got out of the transfer portal, KC Concepcion, he's a difference maker.
Let's go down on the field. The captains will meet with our officiating crew and our broadcast captain, Gordy Rush, with the live toss of the coin.
All right, guys, I've done a lot of games down here. This fireworks ceremony was a little bit extra. I mean, it had a little bit of smoke that's just getting out to the north. I could barely see the A&M sideline. It reminded me of the fog on the causeway over in Mandeville, but it is cleared out. Captains are shaking hands. Whitweeks is out here, and let's hear what the white hat has to say. LSU, you home team. This is the point. SEC heads. Team on the back. Tails. What's your call? Tails. Tails is the call. It is tails. You win the toss. The first and second half. Not the ball. On the ball. Which way would you like to kick? You want to kick that way? So once again, LSU has lost the toss, Chris, and A&M won the toss. They've elected to defer, and so LSU will take the ball first, and they will be coming out of the south end zone, going from right to left on your radio dial. Guys?
Thank you, Gordy. Indeed, it is uncanny. 12 straight games now for LSU going back to last year. They can't win the toss of the coin. But let's look at the positive, Jacob, and I'll start with the fact that last week, while they didn't win the toss of the coin on the road against Vanderbilt, they were able to take the opening possession and score for the first time this season, albeit a field goal. Maybe they can take it a step further, get the football, set the tone early, and find the end zone.
Yeah, it's a great point you make. I mean, they did find points after having 5 punts and an interception the previous 6 times. times. Let's see what that can do for them, because look, this first series, it's some of your best plays. It's the scripted plays. You want to stay on schedule. Even if you end up punting and you pin them down inside their own 10-yard line, like that is something that you can work with. But you got to move the football. You got to get some confidence here in this opening drive. And certainly LSU did better a week ago, getting points. Now they need to go put it in the end zone.
As Gordy mentioned, still waiting for some of the firework smoke to get out of the bowl area and on the field, at least from our vantage point. I was a little reminiscent of the Florida game back in 2020 in Gainesville. Again, it's still starting to dissipate here as we get ready for the opening kickoff. Our team colors, as always, presented by your Kubota dealers. Visit a local dealer today for special offers. Texas A&M going all maroon. Maroon jerseys, maroon pants, maroon helmet with the Texas A&M logo and white numerals. For LSU, it's their traditional look. White jerseys, purple and gold trim on the shoulder pads, gold pants, and LSU's traditional gold lids. It'll be Jared Zirkle teeing it up at the 35-yard line. Barry on Brown and Kyle Parker back deep. Boot meets ball, and we've got football here in Louisiana. The kick by Zirkle out of the back of the end zone. And Garrett Nussmeier and the Tiger offense will start first down and 10 at their own 25-yard line. First half kickoff, as always, brought to you by Cintas. Well, the Tiger offense looking to get going. We talk about physicality and the emphasis this week. And certainly from the offensive side of the ball, they were encouraging physicality up front at the line of scrimmage, and that's where Texas A&M has made their hay this year on both sides of the ball. As Harlem Berry, Jacob and Gordy told you, getting the start tonight, the freshman running back. They'll open out in a pistol formation. First and 10 from the 25, and we are underway. Nussmeier drops it out to Bauer Sharp, far side. He'll get across the 25 up to the 27 on a gain of 2 before Marcus Ratcliffe brings him down. And Tigers looking at second down and 8 from their own 27-yard line. It's an A&M defense that, again, have won them some games. Go back to the Auburn matchup, 16-10, and the offense not quite firing on all cylinders. Again, they've got playmakers on that side of the ball as well. Trip receivers bunch to the right side, but they'll come near side. Now up the middle. Here's Harlem Berry. Gets outside the near side hash, up across the 40, and brought down at the 43-yard line. Once again by Marcus Ratcliffe on a 16-yard gain and a Louisiana Blue first down for the Fighting Tigers. One of the things that was lost in the loss last week, Jacob, was the fact that LSU still committed to trying to go to the run game, and Harlem Berry a big part of it. Good to see that big run early in this one.
All had incredible patience last week in Nashville. That was the true freshman, Carius Kern, leading the way for the other true freshman, Harlem Berry. It's a nice job in the LSU run game here early.
3 receivers to the right. Now they'll motion Hilton to the near side. Out of a shotgun, Nussmeier on first and 10. Drops it off, and dangerous pass. Batted down. Not quite a shovel pass. It was a full pass. He was looking for Juwan Johnson, I believe. Or it might have been actually.
It looked like it was Juwan Johnson, Chris. It looked like they were trying to set up a middle screen there. Johnson's got to try to find a window for his quarterback. Didn't really have anywhere for Nussmeier to throw that ball. Very dangerous pass, like you said.
Yeah, Damian Sanford knocked it down. The linebacker for Texas A&M luckily didn't get his hands on it. Second down and 10 now from the LSU 43. Opening drive of the game. Backside pressure. And the leading team in the SEC in sacks gets there first, and it is Cassius Howell, who had 8 sacks coming into the game. Now give him his 9th, and a loss on the play of about 9 yards.
Yeah, look, they are going to test Carius Kern. They're just going to, right? It's smart football. You've got a true freshman in there. In the run game, he's going to feel more comfortable. He can be more aggressive there. So far in this battle in the passing game, you got a veteran player, Howell, 1-0 up on Carius Kern there in individual battles.
An SEC play, as Garrett Nussmeier going to have to call for time, and that's not going to make Tiger fans happy here with 13:06 to go in the opening drive of the first quarter. I don't have to tell you that. You can hear it. But Texas A&M, talk about their defense on the season, giving up third down efficiency at just 23%. In SEC games, just a little over 13%. And the reason is they get you in 3rd and 19. So the Tigers want to talk about it here. We got a timeout on the field with 13:06 remaining. No score. Opening drive. Back after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Everything tastes better after an LSU Tiger victory. Similarly, everything also tastes better once you've baptized it with the handcrafted flavor of the original Louisiana hot sauce. So just imagine how truly tasty something would taste if it was doused in the original Louisiana hot sauce after an LSU Tiger victory. That's Louisiana hot. Buy you some.
LSU Tiger fans are gearing up with real Tigers apparel and merchandise from the official online store at lsushop.net. Get jerseys, sideline gear, polos, t-shirts, hats, official team merchandise from Nike, accessories, and much more. Over 3,600 products, all shipped right to your door. Head to the place real Tiger fans go for the selection only real Tiger fans get at lsushop.net.
Mom's early Alzheimer's diagnosis was hard to take.
And when I left the oven on, we decided together that it was time to see a doctor and make a plan.
Early detection gave us more time to seek out information and support as a family.
If you or your family are noticing changes, it could be Alzheimer's. Talk about seeing a doctor together. For more information, visit alz.org/time to talk. A message from the Alzheimer's Association and the Ad Council.
Hey Tiger fans 12 and younger, don't miss your chance to be a part of Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell, the exclusive kids club of LSU Athletics. Join Mike's Kids Club for only $25. Get the official Mike's Kids Club t-shirt, free admission to select LSU athletic events, and much, much more. To learn about upcoming events and to join, please visit lsumkc.com. The Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell.
Live coverage of LSU Fighting Tiger football on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Just underway here at Tiger Stadium. First quarter action, 13:06 on the game clock. LSU was looking at 3rd and 19 after a big sack by Cassius Howell on Garrett Nussmeier, losing 9 yards, opening drive of the game. It'll be 3rd and 19 as the Tigers burn their first time out of the first half. LSU Athletics would like to thank tonight's game sponsor, Coca-Cola. Fan work is thirsty work, so enjoy a Coca-Cola. So a big opportunity here. Try to convert on 3rd and 19 in this opening drive for LSU. And you mentioned it, Jacob. Carius Kern getting the start, the true freshman. He's going to have his hands full on that side of that defensive front with Cassius Howell. We'll see what A&M offers up here. As we're back to action, 3rd and 19 from the Tigers' own 34. Nussmeier backpedaling, now will escape the pocket, run to his right, throw downfield, incomplete, up near the 48-yard line. He was looking for Barryon Brown, but good coverage by Des Ricks. And the Tigers will be forced to punt it away.
Yeah, that series, you know, you get a positive play. And look, it's a 2-yard game, but you get a positive play to start it off, and you're trying to slow them down. And then you have a big run, obviously, by Harlan Berry. Then so quickly you get off schedule, and 3rd and 19 on this defense is a recipe for disaster.
So waiting for Grant Chadwick. He'll punt it away. A little rugby style. Lets it go from the 22-yard line. Back deep, KC Concepcion fields it at the 19 outside the far hash. Now back middle of the field, spinning off defenders, but eventually brought down at about the 32-yard line. 47-yard punt and a 13-yard return, and Texas A&M's offense will be on the field for the first time in tonight's game with 12:47 to go here in the first quarter. We mentioned Marcel Reed, the quarterback for the Aggies, got a pass efficiency rating above 140 in 6 of 7 games, including a career-high 176 last week in that 45-42 win over Arkansas. And Jacob told you, Blake Baker, this defensive staff, they want to force him into a passer. They do not want to have him get success on the ground tonight as he did a year ago. First down and 10 at the Aggie 32. Single back to the right. Reed, shotgun snap. Delay handoff up the middle with it is Reuben Owens. And after reaching 2 yards up to the 34, he'll be stopped there
It'll be 2nd down and 8 for the Aggie offense. Something to point out here, you've got DJ Pickett actually playing the star position. Harold Perkins right now is next to Wes Weeks. He's playing linebacker. It's a stacked linebacker, so something different than we saw there on the first play at least. 2nd down and 8. Ball at the 34-yard line. Reed drops back, throws, crossing route, far side catch made up across the 40, the 45. KC Concepcion with a 13-yard gain and a first down for Texas A&M. DJ Pickett eventually forces him into the A&M sideline. So it'll be 1st down and 10, now up near midfield. Opening drive for Texas A&M after the Tigers were forced to punt. Under 12 minutes to go here in the first quarter, no score. Reuben Owens will stay in as the running back. A&M will send one receiver to the wide side, the right. 2 receivers short side of the formation. Tigers with 4 at the line of scrimmage. Reed stepped up, talked to the Maroon Goons of the offensive line. Now we'll hand it off. It's Owens up the middle, and he's crashed down after really only a 1-yard gain to the 48-yard line. It'll be 2nd down and 9. Guillory and Pyburn combine on the stop for LSU. Yeah, you can see, so right now you're going to have like an extra defensive back. Harold Perkins coming off the field now, but he's going to play more of a stack backer. You're going to have more of a true nickel instead of a linebacker type star, nickel Sam in here so far early in the defense. A receiver to each side. 2 tight set. Now they'll extend the tight end to the right side. Reed looking to go that way, and the catch grabbed at the LSU 49 and nearly slipping out of a tackle and getting extra yards is going to be Theo Mellon-Orstrom. The tight end, Tamarcus Cooley, eventually brings him down for the stop. A gain of 11 yards and another first down for Texas A&M. Mellon-Orstrom, one of the talented tight ends, and they go to him quite a bit. A lot of options here for Marcel Reed offensively. 1st and 10 from the LSU 41. Reed again, plenty of time in the pocket. Now moving on the run to his right, throws, and it is broken up. Incomplete down around the 19. They were looking for Bullkerter. He's another tight end, and A.J. Halsey with great coverage, able to make sure he could not hold on. That's a great job staying with your coverage. When you have a dual threat quarterback, sometimes you forget your responsibility in coverage because you've seen him make those runs so many times. Nice job allowing the guys that was their job to go chase the quarterback, and you stay in your coverage. 2nd down and 10 at the LSU 41. First quarter action and no score. A&M with the ball, attacking left to right. Tight formation, 2 receivers left, 1 to the right. Pistol formation for Reed. Now he'll move Owens to his left hip. Here's the snap. Reed drops back deep. Now will run straight ahead. He's got a lot of room. Inside the 30, near side 20, 15, 10. Makes a cut to his left at the 5 and lunges towards the end zone, and he is in. 41-yard scamper by Marcel Reed, bringing back a little reminiscing from a year ago. Middle of the field to the outside, then cut back to his left. And A&M takes a 6-0 lead with 10:10 to go here in the first quarter. A point after upcoming by Randy Bond. Yeah, nothing about that is a designed quarterback run. That is a pass play where you just have a quarterback that doesn't see anything open, and Harold Perkins is on him in a spy position and overcommits to one side and leaves a gaping hole there in the LSU defense. Bond awaits. Snap is there. Placement down. Kick is up, and it's good. 7-0. Texas A&M. 1 possession and a touchdown. 10:10 remaining. First quarter. Timeout on the field. Tigers get the ball for the 2nd time tonight when we come back on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey, Tiger fans, this is Bob McLaren with 44 Farms. We're so honored that you're enjoying our 44 Farms Tiger Dogs in Tiger Stadium. Did you know we've been turning meals into celebrations since 1909? You can do the same by visiting 44steaks.com. Go Tigers! 44 Farms, proud partners of LSU Athletics.
When the clock strikes 12, the night comes alive with thrills and chills. And hidden in the dark lies midnight money from the lottery. Win up to $13,000. This season, step out of the shadows, unmask your fortune, and play Midnight Money from the lottery. Top prize $13,000. Must be at least 21 to purchase.
It's game on, Tiger fans. From the backyard to the bayou, the Ford F-150 with available Pro Power onboard gives you the power of a mobile generator. So as long as you've got a TV and a signal, you don't have to miss another game. Just one more reason why Ford F-Series has been the best-selling truck in America 48 straight years. Ford F-150 and your Southern Quality Ford dealer. Proud sponsor of LSU Athletics. Let the good times roll.
In Louisiana, we love our LSU Tigers. When the band strikes up those 4 iconic notes, the fans go wild. At Louisiana Blue, we're Tiger fans too. That's why we've teamed up with LSU Athletics to bring you the compassion of the cross and security of the shield, so you're free to wear your stripes and roar. Live Louisiana. We've got you. Louisiana Blue, Louisiana True.
Proud partner of LSU Athletics.
This is LSU Fighting Tiger Football on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Fans, LSU Athletics would like to thank its corporate partners, Cox, McDonald's, Our Lady of the Lake Health, Albertsons, Louisiana Blue, Coca-Cola, and Hancock Whitney. As we continue first quarter action here tonight, let's pause 10 seconds, station identification. This is Fighting Tiger Football on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hear the Tigers roar worldwide. The LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
Each team with a possession tonight. LSU took the opening kickoff, had to punt it away, and then Texas A&M on their first possession put it in the hands of their quarterback, Marcel Reed. He goes 41 yards for the score. Point after good. That's where we are, 7-0. Jacob, we mentioned as we wait on the ensuing kickoff, Whit Weeks unable to go for a second straight week. And we talk about what you miss just in his talent, his ability to cover sideline to sideline, make good tackles, make good reads. But we mentioned a little bit last week in the second half, how much has he missed just from a leader and getting everybody lined up pre-snap?
Yeah, no question about it. You miss him in all phases there. And, right, you got Harold Perkins in a spy position, overcommits there. He's trying to play that role that, Whit Weeks normally would play. So certainly miss him in all phases.
Marion Brown will take the kickoff at the 6, come up the far side, now get to the sideline, and eventually runs out of real estate up across the 25 to the 26-yard line after about a 20-yard return. And with 10:04 remaining first quarter, the Tigers will have the football for a second time in tonight's game. Once again, playing catch-up, down 7-0.
First and 10 Tigers, 26-yard line.
So first and 10 at the 26. The offensive line now breaks from the huddle. Braylon Moore lines up over the pigskin. Garrett Nussmeier stands in the shotgun. They'll scrimmage from the far side hash as they attack towards the north end zone here at Tiger Stadium. Handoff to Berry, going far side. Slipped through a couple of arm tackles. Makes his way to the 31-yard line on another nice run for the freshman Harlem Berry. Will Lee there to make the tackle. 5-yard pickup. It'll be second down and 5 for LSU.
I tell you what, he's sudden. He is so sudden in his movements, but he's patient. He allows the blockers to get on their guy, let the play develop, and then it's that sudden movement that he has to be able to pick up a big 6 yards there on first down, and staying on schedule. So important for this LSU offense.
Last time they had a huge sack, put them behind the chains, 3rd and 19. They'll try to stay on schedule here on second down and 5. Again, they go to Berry. Again, very patient and nearly breaks a tackle up across the 35 to the 37. And he'll pick up a Louisiana Blue first down on a 6-yard gain. And let's give him, 4 of those he earned on his own.
He did. Look, he just keeps his legs going. And again, there's not even really a lot there. I mean, you got an Aggie in the backfield, but he finds a way to find a crease, and he doesn't pass the crease up. He gets in there, he's patient, and then he drives his legs and picks up a first down.
Now first and 10 up at the LSU 37-yard line. 2 receivers out wide to the right. 1 receiver in Thomas to the left. They'll throw to the right side. Barryon Brown's got it at the 41 and heads out of bounds up to the 48-yard line and picks up another Louisiana Blue first down on 11 yards as Des Ricks able to get him out of bounds. So now the Tigers moving up near midfield here with 8:35, down 7-0 remaining here in the first quarter. Juwan Johnson will check back in at the running back position. Tigers line up. 1st and 10 at their own 48. 2 receivers right. Barryon Brown, the lone receiver, wide side of the field to the left. Here's the snap. They fake the jet sweep. Now they'll set up the screen. Near side to Juwan Johnson. Makes a couple of Aggies miss as he gets to midfield. And picks up just 2 yards. But again, moving forward. That time a good recovery by Tarian York. The heralded linebacker for Texas A&M. He's able to get Johnson on the ground. It'll be 2nd down. They'll say 7 as the ball just in positive territory between the Aggie 49 and midfield. Trip receivers to the right. 2 receivers left. Empty backfield for Nussmeier. Aggies with 4 at the line of scrimmage. Only 2 with their hand in the grass. Quick flip near side. Trades Green battling inside the 45. Works his way to the 42-yard line and picks up a Louisiana Blue first down on a 7-yard gain.
That's a couple really nice back-to-back play designs there. Even the one that got you 3 yards. I think there was still more yards to be made on that play there, and that's just a mismatch with Trades Green there on the outside. I'd like to see him maybe test the middle of the football field here. They've used the edges well so far.
1st down and 10 now at the Aggie 42-yard line. Nussmeier again out of the gun, takes a little high snap but handles it. Quick fire. They get it out to Aaron Anderson, trying to slip from one defender, and eventually help arrives, but he picks up a good chunk of yardage inside the 35 to the 34 of Texas A&M. An 8-yard pickup. Dalton Brooks and Tyreek Chappell there to make the tackle for Texas A&M.
Yeah, so far, a lot of quick decisions for Garrett Nussmeier. Hit the back foot, get the ball out. And because, look, they understand. They know the analytics of this matchup as well with this defensive front for Texas A&M. So getting the ball out to your playmakers fast.
2nd down and 2. Ball at the 34-yard line of the Aggies. Nussmeier, belt high snap, looks comfortable, throws downfield near side. Barryon Brown nearly tackled, and finally the flag comes out. It's going to be PI against Des Ricks down the near sideline. Barryon showing his strength, Jacob.
Yeah.
Again, there was some hand fighting down inside the 20, but he was nearly tackled just because
defense, number 2, 15-yard penalty, automatic 1st down.
Yeah, that was a nice job by Barryon Brown. It's a great point, Chris. He runs through the contact. If you get the contact, you just stop there. Oftentimes, they'll call it hand fighting, and you don't get the call. But because he ran through the contact and he showed the referee that he was going for it and he had some momentum and he had an angle on the pass there, that's how you get the call.
So now looking 1st down and 10 inside the Capital One red zone at the Aggie 19-yard line. Tigers on the march. Got to make hay. Quick pass. Green at the 11. Green inside the 10. And pulled down as he fights, trying to get to the 5, and he does. 14-yard pickup on the pitch and catch. Nussmeier to Trades Green. It'll be 1st down, goal to goal at the A&M 5-yard line on the near side hash.
Yeah, nice job there selling screen, something quick to your right. And look, we've seen LSU run a lot of that so far this year. And so you give the same look, but you got a one-on-one matchup with your 6'7" tight end, and you'll take that every time. Nice quick strike there to Trades Green.
This time they're going to bunch 4 receivers out wide to the right. Trades Green, the lone receiver, to the left. They toss it Trades way, and Trades Green muscles it away from 2 defenders for Texas A&M. Touchdown, Fighting Tigers. Feed the big guy. Will Lee and Marcus Ratcliffe hanging all over Trades Green. He said, "That's my football. Get out of the way."
I'm not going to lie to you right there. I mean, A&M knew the play, Chris. They saw Trades Green out there. They had a safety immediately go right there. Now, Garrett Nussmeier put it in a spot that only Trades Green could go get it. But you're right. He said, "I am an alpha. I'm grown. Get out of the way," and grabs the football there with incredibly strong hands.
Damian Ramos trying to tie it up with a point after. Snap, placement, kick is up, and kick is good. We are tied at 7-all. Nussmeier to Trades Green. That touchdown brought to you by Louisiana Blue, the official health insurance of LSU Athletics.
All right, I'm back, guys.
And with that good kick, the good hands at Allstate will contribute to the Tigers' General Scholarship Fund for student athletes across all sports. Thank you, Allstate. Timeout on the field. We're tied. 5:38 remaining. First quarter. Back after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
President of the Louisiana Farm Bureau Federation. My brother and I grow rice, soybeans, and raise crawfish on our farm in Evangeline Parish. For a fourth-generation farmer like myself, Louisiana Farm Bureau is as much a part of my life as checking traps or harvesting rice. Our organization is more than 145,000 members strong, and we've been around for more than 100 years. The Louisiana Farm Bureau spans generations, and we want you to join our family.
Visit lafarmbureau.org. The Louisiana Farm Bureau Federation, the voice of Louisiana agriculture.
Get ready, Tiger fans! Venture Global is proud to partner with LSU Athletics, powering Louisiana and the world with clean, low-cost, reliable energy and fueling the future of our great state. As we cheer on the Tigers this season, we're also driving innovation, creating jobs, and supporting our local communities. Together, we're building a brighter, more sustainable tomorrow. Venture Global, proud partner of LSU Athletics, powering champions on and off the field. Go Tigers!
Everyone has their own favorite way to experience Louisiana. For some, it's the taste of hot beignets with a creamy cafe au lait. For others, it's swaying to the music of brass bands, Zydeco, and all the music in between. It's boating on the bayou, weaving your way through festivals, road tripping in pursuit of the greatest gumbo. Whoever you are, whatever you crave, Louisiana will feed your soul. Go to findyourlouisiana.com to plan your visit today.
For him, it wasn't the cancer that almost took his life. It was an infection his body wasn't strong enough to fight. Antibiotic resistance is a global crisis, targeting those who are already vulnerable and claiming over 1 million lives each year. But an LSU discovery is changing the game. Our unique biotech starves bacteria, stops growth, and gives the body a chance to heal. Because behind every breakthrough is a life worth saving.
Go behind the scenes. Check out our booth cam on Facebook and YouTube from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Tie game here at Tiger Stadium. 5:38 remaining first quarter. Excellent drive by your Tigers, answering the opening score for Texas A&M. We're tied 7-all. Your LSU Online scoring drive. Remember, driven to score, built to win. LSU Online, win where you are. 8 plays, 74 yards, 4 minutes, 26 seconds. 5-yard touchdown pass to Trades Green from Garrett Nussmeier. And we're all tied up at 7 apiece. Like the drive, like the balance on that trip down for LSU.
Chris, that might be the best drive of the year so far for LSU. It's a little bit of everything, a lot of window dressing, ran the football at times, had your individual matchup saying, you're right, hey, 14 is different than most people walking this earth, and we're going to use them. Again, A&M probably had the right defense there, but it didn't matter because of the throw and the strong hands. And then now you're able to come back to that, and there's something off of that, right? You can run maybe a two-step slant off that same look, and then A&M overcorrects. And so you even set up maybe drives in the future because you called that drive so well.
Here's the approach by Aaron Burrell. The kick. End over end, and will be fielded about a yard deep by Terry Bussey. Bussey up the near side hash across the 20, and a violent collision as he crosses near the 25. They'll say he was down at the 25-yard line. So about a 26-yard return out of the end zone, but it will be first down and 10 at the 25 for Texas A&M. Marcel Reed, the 41-yard touchdown, that put A&M on the board. Something that Coach Baker's certainly mindful of. Talked about it all week long with his defense. They want to make Marcel Reed one-dimensional, and that's not taking a lot away considering he has thrown the ball extremely well to a couple of really talented receivers, Mario Craver, and we've already seen what KC Concepcion can do, the transfer who came to Bryan College Station from NC State. First down and 10 now at the 25. Reed steps into the shotgun. 2 receivers left, 1 to the right. Here's the snap. The give to the backup running back, and he finds some room up to the 35, near the 36. Jamarian Morrow, true freshman out of Memphis, Tennessee, gets his first carry of the game.
and picks up 11 yards. They move the ball to the 36. It'll be 1st and 10 for Texas A&M.
Yeah, you'll see a host of A&M running backs after Moss went down. They still got very capable backs. You can see certainly 3 for the Aggies here, including the true freshman Morrow.
2 receivers left, 1 to the right. A motion a receiver right to left. They'll have 3 to the left of the formation as Reed takes his time. Now calls for the shotgun snap. He's got a single back on his right side, looking to throw. Now he'll dump it off, and it's out of reach, an incomplete near side. He was looking to go to Morrow after he looked downfield, and LSU had him covered. He tried to swing it near side, and that'll set up 2nd down and 10 from their own 37.
Yeah, we'll see what A&M decides to do here. Probably something, hey, let's have a 2nd down run, try to get back on schedule, knowing on 3rd down you have that dual threat quarterback that can do it with his legs and his arms there. So this down right here, very important for LSU to set up a very difficult 3rd down situation for A&M.
2nd down and 10 at the 37. Motion a receiver right to left. They'll have 3 to that side. Reed going to pull, come near side, and LSU will bring him down at about the 38-yard line. It was Jamari Butler who made the tackle. He was a little slow to get up. Help from A.J. Halsey as well, but picks up just 2 yards. It'll be 3rd down and 8 here for the Aggies with the ball placed at the 39-yard line.
Yeah, again, not surprised they went with a run there, but nice job for LSU. That's what they had to do. Now it's 3rd and long, and you've got to make sure you have got Marcel Reed contained here on this play.
Bingo Pest Product 3rd down opportunity for this Tiger defense. They crowd the line of scrimmage here. I mean, heavy presence on the line for LSU. Here comes the blitz. Reed dumps it off far side. One great move and into LSU territory. Inside the 45 is Concepcion, and he'll pick up the 1st down on a 17-yard gain. They brought the house. Reed with the hot route, able to get it quickly to Concepcion. He makes a man miss at about the 47 of the Aggies and gets into positive territory here for Texas A&M. 1st down and 10 at the LSU 44.
I don't mind the call, the right call, right? You almost get home. You've got your best defender delaying one-on-one. Just doesn't make the tackle there for LSU.
1st and 10 at the 44-yard line of LSU. Reed waits on the shotgun snap, gets it, drops back 5 steps. Here comes pressure. He steps up. Now he's looking to run. He's to the 35, the 30, and spilled down. They'll say his knee came down at the 30-yard line, but he picks up 14 yards. Cooley and Halsey in the defensive secondary make the tackle on the Texas A&M quarterback. Already 57 yards rushing now for Marcel Reed.
Yeah, you got to be better in space, right? He puts a move on Harold Perkins there in the middle of the field there, and then Perk's feet get stuck in the mud. You got to be better in space. You got to be better sideline to sideline.
1st down and 10. Now the ball placed at the 30-yard line of LSU. The handoff trying to go left side, and LSU had it snuffed out. They bring him down quickly. Jack Pyburn brings down Amari Daniels, one of the 3rd running backs we've seen so far for Texas A&M, the 5th-year senior out of Miami.
Yeah, and 2 of those guys, Owens and Daniels, have played a lot of football. So again, even though Moss is their starter, one of the better ones in the SEC, they have very capable veteran backs behind Moss.
No gain on the play. It'll be 2nd down and 10. Again, the ball at the 30-yard line from the far side hash. Reed takes the shotgun snap. Plenty of time in the pocket. Again, dumps it off in the left flat. And now running inside the 20, picking up the 1st down is going to be Terry Bussey. Picks up 12 yards. Wes Weeks eventually made the stop. We got under 2 minutes to go here in the 1st quarter in a tie game 7-7. But the Aggies getting deeper and deeper in LSU territory. Inside the red zone now. It'll be 1st down and 10 at the 18.
Yeah, one of the things that's a calling card for this LSU defense is certainly short tackling. A little bit surprised to see them struggle here early in the contest.
Again, they stay on that far side hash, attacking towards the south end zone here at Tiger Stadium. Reed, snap, fakes the handoff. Now we'll flip it out left side, and it's incomplete. Fake the handoff to Craver, who then leaked out far side, but the throw had a little too much mustard on it. It's incomplete to Craver. It'll be 2nd down and 10 from the LSU 18.
LSU so far, 1st down, really done a nice job, and now you got it 1st down, you make a stop, it's 2nd and long. Like, these are the key downs to make sure you keep it in 3rd and long situations, because that's their best recipe against A&M.
2nd down, 10 at the 18. Ruben Owens back on the field at running back. He's on the left side of Marcel Reed. Reed will pull and go left side, and LSU, after a couple of yards, maybe 3, bring him down at the 15. It's Jacoby and Guillory. Fans, Bud Light, proud sponsor of LSU Athletics. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Minute 12, clock moving, first quarter, a tie game, 7-7. Second possession of the night for Texas A&M, and once again they're inside the red zone of LSU.
We'll see if LSU plays some more man defense. The last couple of third downs, they've said, hey, our defensive backs, we're going to put it on you. Let's play some man. Let's see if they go any kind of zone look here.
3rd down and 7. The Aggies 1 for 1 on conversion so far tonight. Play clock down to 5 as Reed gets the snap. Looking to throw, now steps up, avoids pressure, moves to his right, throws towards the end zone, and the catch is made. KC Concepcion with a 15-yard touchdown reception. His 7th receiving touchdown of the year, and with 40 seconds remaining, A&M back on top 13-7.
Yeah, it definitely looked like you had a situation where a defender had his eyes in the backfield, Chris, and he sees the quarterback and maybe just gets out of his passing zone just a little bit there. That's all Marcel Reed needed to find KC Concepcion there in the back of the end zone.
Grad student Randy Bond out of Plano, Texas, will put a foot into this one, and the point after is good. 14-7 now. Texas A&M regains the lead with 40 seconds remaining here in the first quarter. Fans, LSU Athletics again would like to thank its corporate partners: Cox, McDonald's, Our Lady of the Lake Health, Albertsons, Louisiana Blue, Coca-Cola, and Hancock Whitney. Jacob, it goes without saying, plenty of football left here with 40 seconds remaining just in the first stanza. But this is a team in Texas A&M that last week had to go toe for toe, possession for possession against Arkansas, and it looks like setting up early here, LSU is going to have to do the same against the Aggies tonight.
Yeah, it certainly does. And this Texas A&M offense, and we've talked about it, I mean, they are much improved. They are a better unit in the totality of the unit. They're no longer just a running team. They certainly can make the plays through the air there. And so for LSU, it's like, okay, how do you adjust to that? How do you make some stops? Because there's been moments, as we said, first down, there's been some good stuff there. Second down, you've gotten them to situations where it's 2nd and 7, 2nd, and 8, and you got to get off the field, third down situations. And Marcel Reed on that last one just buys enough time to get your eye discipline in trouble.
Jared Zirkle will kick it back to LSU, and Barryon Brown will field it about 8 yards deep in the end zone, take a knee, and it will be a touchback. Texas A&M, 2 possessions, 2 touchdowns. That one, 10 plays, 75 yards, 7 minutes and 52 seconds off the first quarter clock. So the Tigers here with 40 seconds. Again, we'll see how aggressive they will be. Again, as Jacob said, maybe a candidate for the best drive of the year. And the last possession for LSU, a good mix of run and pass. Eventually finding the end zone, Nussmeier to Trades Green. 2 receivers out wide to the right, 2 to the left. Now they'll motion Kyle Parker from left to right side. Nussmeier in the shotgun with a single back to his right. It's going to be Harlem Berry. He'll get the carry, looking for a hole, went left, cut back right. Makes his way to the 27-yard line, picks up 2 yards.
Yeah, one of the first times, really, that I've seen him maybe not take the right path on that one. There was actually a pretty good-sized hole there on the left, but still, if you're decisive and you make a decision, you'll at least get a gain of 2, a gain of 3 there. So this young running back's been very impressive so far here early on.
2nd down and 8 at the 27 for LSU. They'll motion Berry out of the backfield. Nussmeier looking to throw on the slant. Catch going to be made at the 35 and up across the 40 to the 42 will be Aaron Anderson. Hauls it in, 14-yard gain and a Louisiana Blue first down. That'll be the final play of the first quarter. As Humphrey and Ratcliffe again racking up the tackles, they bring down Aaron Anderson. But the Tigers now will switch sides of the field, looking at 1st down and 10 at their own 41-yard line. We've played a quarter of football here at Tiger Stadium. Texas A&M, the number 3 team in the land, lead your Tigers 14-7. Second quarter action coming up after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey, college football fans, I know you'd do anything for a win on game day.
And a nice cold Bud Light.
Because whether you're tailgating in the parking lot
or parked on the couch,
sitting on your lucky stool at the bar,
or standing in the fan section all game long,
the clean, crisp taste of Bud Light turns a win
into a win-win. And there's nothing easier to enjoy than that.
Bud Light, easy to drink, easy to enjoy.
Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch, Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
BRQ Seafood and Barbecue is your ultimate destination for food, fun, and an unforgettable experience. Come enjoy our daily specials or indulge in our brunch every Saturday and Sunday. Planning an event? Choose to have BRQ cater your event or host your gathering on our outdoor patio, the backyard. Plus, as the official catering services of LSU Athletics, we are the top choice for your game day celebrations and special events. Join us at BRQ Seafood and Barbecue, where food, fun, and unforgettable moments await.
Something new is happening at Cox. Now the price of your Cox internet and mobile plan won't go up for 3 years, and Wi-Fi equipment is included. So no frustrating price changes, just a lot more of what you want, like a pizza with extra pineapple. Yikes. Okay, let's stick with something everyone wants. No price changes on your plan, guaranteed. Learn more at cox.com/value. Must have at least 500 megabits per second speeds and Cox Unlimited mobile taxes and fees excluded from price guarantee. Mobile data speeds reduced after 20 gigs usage per month.
Trust isn't given. It's earned by showing up, leading the way, and performing at your best when it matters most. Our Lady of the Lake sports medicine experts know what it takes to improve performance and build champions at every level. That's why LSU chose Our Lady of the Lake as its championship health partner, trusting Louisiana's best medical team to care for our state's best athletes. From championship athletes to everyday champions, trusted care starts here. Visit OLOLRMC.com/LSU.
We return to second quarter action of LSU Fighting Tiger football, presented by Dudley DeBosier on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Fans, Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Louisiana, proud to be the official health insurance of LSU Athletics. Live Louisiana. We've got you. We start second quarter action here from Tiger Stadium. 14-7, Texas A&M with the lead. First quarter, LSU took the opening kickoff, forced a punt after reaching just beyond their own 30-yard line. Texas A&M would take over. Eventually, Marcel Reed from 41 yards out runs in to make it a 7-0 Aggie lead. LSU would answer on an impressive drive down the field, spanning 75 yards, finding Trades Green in the left corner of the end zone to tie the game up. And Texas A&M on their second possession, right back down the field they go. And eventually Concepcion hauls in the catch, and it's a 14-7 ball game. LSU looking at 1st and 10 at their own 41 as we start second quarter play.
Let's go back to that last play of the first quarter. That's a play we haven't seen in a really long time, right? Taking advantage of the middle of the football field there with Aaron Anderson, one of the better receivers in the SEC. Let's see if they can continue attacking that area.
So now LSU switch sides of the field. They'll attack towards the south end zone. They'll give it off to Harlem Berry. Berry went left, cut back right, makes his way to the 45. Again, positive yardage from the freshman running back against a very stingy Texas A&M defense. York and Onyedium on the stop after a gain of 4 for Harlem Berry. It'll be 2nd down and 6 up at the LSU 45-yard line. Empty backfield here. 3 receivers left, 2 to the right. Nussmeier calls for the shotgun snap, has it a little low but handled. Here comes pressure, and he's going to go down. That time again, it appears Cassius Howell got home for his 2nd sack of the game. 2nd sack here in the first half. That time a loss of 6 yards, and they got to Garrett Nussmeier quickly that time, Jacob.
Yeah, you don't even get a hand on him there. And look, Cassius Howell, one of the better rushers in the country, not just the SEC. It's a tough assignment for a redshirt freshman and a true freshman there. And look, he's letting them know about it right now. So you got to bear down. He's going to be there all night long, and I wouldn't be surprised if you don't see some people helping here pretty soon.
Tigers 0 for 1 on 3rd down conversions tonight. This is 3rd and 12. This is exactly what the Aggies want. This time a long throw, going to be broken up near sideline at midfield. They were looking for Xavion Thomas. Will Lee was on coverage and breaks up the pass attempt. It'll be 4th and 12, and the Tigers bring on the punt unit. Be the 2nd punt of the night for Grant Chadwick. A chance here if he can get a foot into it. Try to flip the field. Pin the Aggies back deep. KC Concepcion is a dangerous punt returner. He'll be back standing at the 16-yard line of his own. So with 13:44 to go second quarter, just underway in the second stanza. Here comes another punt. Chadwick puts a foot into it. Got plenty of hang time, and Concepcion will call for the fair catch and bring it in at the Aggies 16-yard line. So, timeout on the field after a 45-yard punt. Texas A&M leading 14-7. They have the football when we return, 1st and 10 at their own 16 on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
It's 4 a.m., Monday, and you're literally sucking baby snot through a tube because she's congested. Man, that's love. And if you love her that much, love her enough to make sure she's buckled in the right car seat. To make sure your child's in the right seat for their age and size, visit nhtsa.gov/the right seat. Show them you love them. Keep them safe. Visit nhtsa.gov/the right seat. Brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration and the Ad Council.
He's got a seam. He's down the near side hash. Tiger fans, if you've ever wanted to listen to the LSU Sports Radio Network while watching your Fighting Tigers on TV, now you can, and it's easy to do.
Just pause the TV. Use the LSU Sports mobile app to stream the audio on your smartphone or tablet. Connect to a smart speaker, then wait for the audio to catch up to the point your TV is paused. Push play, and you are all set.
Watch the Tigers and listen with the LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
15-10-5, touchdown! Tigers!
Squeeze every ounce of life out of every day. Memorize every sunset, every face you love, and climb every obstacle until you can't go higher. With Louisiana Blue, you're free to soar because you've got the compassion of the cross, the security of the shield, and the comfort of blue behind you. Live Louisiana. We've got you. Louisiana Blue. Louisiana True.
Second quarter action continues. Presented by Dudley DeBosier. This is LSU Fighting Tiger Football on the LSU Sports Radio Network. Powered by People's Health.
13-7. Texas A&M leading over your LSU Tigers here on this Saturday night. LSU Athletics would like to thank tonight's game sponsor, Coca-Cola. Fan work is thirsty work. We all know that. Enjoy a Coca-Cola. A&M takes back possession, 1st and 10 at their own 16-yard line. Trey'Dez Green mentioned the touchdown to get the Tigers on the board. He had 2 catches in the first 3 appearances of the season, then had to miss 2 games due to an injury, but he's caught 13 passes coming into today for 193 yards and 2 scores in the last 2 contests. Of course, he did not play against Florida or Southeastern Louisiana, but as you said it, Jacob, multiple times, Texas A&M down inside the red zone defensively. They had a good feeling they were going to go to Green. They put 2 on him, put a safety on him along with the corner. He still was able to take it away and get the score. Now it's up to the LSU defense. A&M with 2 possessions and 2 touchdowns thus far.
Yeah, again, it's the early downs you're doing good on, but you got to have a plan for Marcel Reed. It's not just when he runs down the field. It's when he runs sideline to sideline to buy some extra time there. You got to stay disciplined in your zone, in your man, whatever coverage you've got called there. Allow the guys, your edge rushers, your linebacker that's assigned to him and a spy to be there and count on them being the guy that can take him down.
1 receiver to the left side of the formation. Now they'll motion 1 right to left. So now 2 to the left, 1 to the right. Reed on 1st down. Plenty of time in the pocket. Throws, coming back for it and hauling it in at the 27. Is going to be Mario Craver, the transfer in from Mississippi State. He's been a great addition. He's kind of bloomed, he along with Concepcion, the 2 big transfers at the receiver position, and they have paid dividends early. It'll be 1st down and 10 after an 11-yard gain up to the 27-yard line of Texas A&M. Motion of receivers slowly out of the right side of the formation. That's going to be Reuben Owens. He'll now be on a sidecar to Reed, and the snap gets away from Reed. Luckily, Owens did motion back because he falls on it back at the 16-yard line. Loss of 11 on the play there for Texas A&M, their first major miscue of the night on offense.
Yeah, you're right about that. I mean, if that's an empty backfield like it started, LSU might end up with the football there. But look, again, like you've got them where you want them. This is such an important down. I know 3rd down, but this 2nd down play is important to your success on this drive.
2nd down and 21. A bunch, 3 receivers to the right. Reed looking that way and throws it away, intercepted. Underthrew the ball at the 17-yard line. Now they're going to say incomplete. They'll say P.J. Woodland did not complete the play. He threw it right to Woodland. And maybe P.J. was so shocked he just didn't hold on. And they'll say it's incomplete.
See, trying to get a look at it right now. Yeah, it definitely looks like the nose of the football hits the ground there. But still, look, you want the interception. That's the obvious thing there. But it's a positive play on second. And now it's 3rd and a country mile. Like, get them off the field, get the offense your ball.
Another good sign. It looked like Reed a little confused there, reading the defense after the snap. We'll see what happens here. 3rd and a cab ride. 3rd and 21. Reed drops back. Late pressure comes near the goal line. He'll just throw it away. That's got to be intentional grounding. Was there anybody in the vicinity? I know that Mellon Orstrom was close, but I'm not even sure Reed was looking. They'll say it was not intentional grounding, but a great 3rd down by LSU's defense will force the punt unit on for the first time tonight. So James Carter, our crew chief and referee, did correct me, said Theo Mellon Orstrom was in the vicinity, so not intentional grounding, but boy, oh boy, did the Tigers pin their ears back and come after Reed. Xavion Thomas setting up back deep for LSU at his own 41-yard line. It will be Tyler White punting it with his heels on the 1-yard line of his very own.
I'm with you in the area, but that ball was about 7 or 8 yards in front of the tight end. That's what Brian Kelly is letting the side judge know about right now.
Lets it go, and it's going to be blocked. It's into the end zone and bounces its way out. A safety for LSU. Wow. Tyler White looked up as he started to drop the football and try to punt it. And it looks like Chase Thomas got the block for LSU. The safety as it bounces out of the back of the end zone. That'll make it 14-9 and a free kick coming up. LSU going to get the ball back. Special teams coming up big.
Hey, we don't get to say this very often in football, but maybe the ball doesn't lie. Just like in basketball, right? We thought maybe there in the end zone, Marcel Reed just kind of throws it in front of the tight end. Could have been a safety. You come back, you get the 2 points, and now you get the ball there.
Jace Thomas, we believe, out of Destrehan, got the block on special teams. And now LSU setting up to get the ball back as A&M will give them a free kick here. It's a 14-9 A&M lead. But boy, it really feels like inside Tiger Stadium, Jacob, Omo is headed to the Tiger sideline.
Yeah, no question about it. Look, for Texas A&M, I mean, they're lucky that ball wasn't recovered for a touchdown. Let's see what LSU's offense can do, right? You 1-7 there. I mean, you fall on it, it's a touchdown, but you got 2 points. Now you got the ball. Go get some momentum. You're exactly right. This stadium right now is ready to explode. Go give them a reason to cheer.
Jared Zirkle will handle the free kick. Going to kick it off a tee from the 20-yard line. Tigers again will have Barryon Brown and Kyle Parker back deep. They set up shop around the 16-yard line. They stand side by side as they wait to see where Zirkle angles this one. Gets a good foot into it, end over end, coming near side. Going to be handled at about the 14-yard line by Barryon Brown. Brown met at the 31, and it'll be stopped there. So LSU gets a big stop defensively, forces a punt, blocks the punt out of the back of the end zone, gets the safety. Now they have the football down 14-9 to Texas A&M. And this is the moment, Jacob. Again, with a ton of football left to be played, but the door has opened. LSU has got to walk through it.
I'm right there with you. I mean, this is such an important drive. Your special teams just got you points and the ball back. You got to go get some kind of points. You want a touchdown, but you got to get something here.
First out of 10, they start this drive from their own 31. Nussmeier, the handoff to Berry. Berry met, but then falls forward. An excellent job by the freshman to get positive yards. In fact, maybe picked up 3 on the carry. It'll be 2nd down and 7. Dalton Brooks, the safety for Texas A&M. They're on the stop. 2nd and 7 now from the 34. Plenty of time left here in the second quarter. Clock moving, 11:45 and counting. Fans, it's hard to stop a train, but it's easy to afford one at trainsouth.com. Find an AC and heating dealer and special offers. That's trainsouth.com, proud partner of LSU Athletics. Tigers line up 2 receivers left. Trey'Dez Green on the right side of the formation at tight end. Nussmeier looking for him, but football didn't get there. And he was wide open on that far side at the 34. He catches that. Who knows when he stops? Couldn't tell if it was tipped at all or just kind of came out of the hand of Nussmeier with not a lot of zip on it.
Nussmeier just did the pat in his chest there, so I think Nussmeier just did not get the ball to him, and you're right. If he catches that, it might be 30 easy yards, and who knows after that. That's a big, big moment in this game early.
And it sets up 3rd and 7 now at the 34. Green will stay in the slot to the left side. Nussmeier sidearm throw, got it to Parker, but he's dropped immediately after making the catch at the 37. Tyreek Chappelle with a big hit, and Nussmeier also took a big hit after delivering that sidearm throw. He's helped up, and now will kind of slowly jog his way with a noticeable limp to the near sideline. Let's go down on the field for a Sunshine Sideline report with Gordy Rush. Gordy, we were watching the football and the catch by Parker. You probably caught what Nussmeier took in the backfield.
Yeah, they brought the safety blitz. They brought 7 on that play. Had man behind. Nussmeier saw it, but Parker wasn't able to get separation. Texas A&M taking a little part of the Vanderbilt playbook. They brought some pressure on some passing downs to go after Nussmeier.
Chadwick with the punt on 4th down. Took really a A&M bounce at the 25 and checked up. LSU will down it at the 25-yard line after a 38-yard punt. And we got a timeout on the field. 10:34 remaining first half. 14-9 Texas A&M with the 5-point lead. Tigers missed on an opportunity, but now the defense back out there looking to get another stop. We'll return in a moment. 14-9 Texas A&M leads. They have the football on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
All right. It's a beautiful day for football here at the stadium, and we're just about ready for kickoff. Score 0-0. And suddenly, I'm in the mood for a Coke Zero Sugar. Real Coke taste, zero sugar. Now that's a winning combo. Yeah, crisp, refreshing. That hits the spot. When it comes to great taste, Coke Zero Sugar's always on the scoreboard. Coke Zero Sugar. Real Coke taste, zero sugar.
Southern Air Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing, your trusted experts for all your home service needs. With over 35 years of dedicated service, we prioritize your comfort and satisfaction. As an official partner of LSU Athletics, we bring our expertise to every game, from installations to repairs. Our team delivers honest pricing with no surprises. Call us today at 225-777-8888 and experience the difference with Southern Air Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing. Go Tigers!
Trust isn't given. It's earned by showing up, leading the way, and performing at your best when it matters most. Our Lady of the Lake sports medicine experts know what it takes to improve performance and build champions at every level. That's why LSU chose Our Lady of the Lake as its championship health partner, trusting Louisiana's best medical team to care for our state's best athletes. From championship athletes to everyday champions, trusted care starts here. Visit OLOLRMC.com/LSU.
We return to second quarter action of LSU Fighting Tiger football, presented by Dudley DeBosier on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
10:34 remaining second quarter. Texas A&M leading their Tigers of LSU 14-9 here at Tiger Stadium. Fans were honored to serve 44 Farms Tiger Dogs here at Tiger Stadium, and you can enjoy their premium Angus beef at home. Just go online to 44steaks.com. Go Tigers! 44 Farms, proud partner of LSU Athletics. Let's once again go down on the field for a Sunshine Sideline report. We mentioned a moment ago, Gordy, that Nussmeier took a little shot there on that 3rd down play. Did make it on his own power to the sideline, but give us an update from what you can tell. And on top of that, you're down on the field. LSU, the coaching staff asking for some physicality, and I got to tell you, up to this point, this game's been pretty physical on both sides for both teams.
No, absolutely. It's just a different vibe. I mean, offensively, it feels like LSU is now attacking, right? To me, there was so much kind of overthinking it and going deeper into play count and counter-punching maybe is a better word. Tonight, they're attacking right at the Aggie defensive line, running the football. And like you said, Jacob, I love attacking the middle of the football field. I think like LSU is now dictating what they want to do on offense. It's nice change.
Up to the defense now as A&M takes over after the punt. First down and 10 at their own 25-yard line. By the way, special teams with that block punt for LSU are the first since the 2022 season against Southern here at Tiger Stadium. Reed on first down. Again, dances in the pocket, buys time, drops it off on a crossing route. Coming near side with it again is Mellon Orstrom, the tight end, and he picks up huge yardage before A.J. Halsey brings him down, a pickup of 21 yards, and the Aggies move the chains on first down. First and 10 now. They move the ball up to the Texas A&M 46-yard line. They'll place it down on the near side hash as Reed lines up quickly. 3 receivers sent to the right side. A single back on his right hip. Reed taking some time. Calls for the snap. Gets it. Handoff. Trying to cut left tackle, and LSU met him there after maybe a couple of yards. That's all. 2-yard pickup to the 48-yard line by Jamarian Morrow. Wes Weeks was there to meet him and brings him down. Looking at second down. And about 8, maybe a short 8, maybe 7. They'll place it down again just shy of the 49-yard line. So more like second down and 7 here for the Aggies with 9:30 to go first half. They lead 14-9 over LSU. Ken Morrow will be the featured back. Reed. 2 receivers left, 1 to the right. And a flag comes out. And we'll see. They talked it over and motion against Texas.
False start. Offense, number 71. 5-yard penalty.
When you look at this
second down.
Statistically, offensive and defensively thus far, you say, wow, there's not a lot of weaknesses. The one thing is they are near the bottom in the SEC in league games with about 8 penalties per contest for about 70 yards. And as we told the fans on Thursday night at TJ Ribs, they can be a big part of that.
Yeah, no question about it. When you have something like that, though, you got to take advantage of it. Now it's second and long. You're second and behind the sticks there. Now you got to make them pay for the penalties.
Second down and 12. Ball moved back to the 44. Reed, quick, strong throw near side, and catch made at the 49. A pickup of 5 to Mario Craver. He's hit out of bounds immediately by P.J. Woodland. They get some of the yardage back. But another huge Bengal Pest Product third down here for this Tiger defense. Crowd trying to lift them up here at Tiger Stadium as the Aggies look at third down and 7. They're 2 for 3 on third down conversions tonight. Coming into the game on the season, only about 40% a conversion rate for Marcel Reed and company. Third and 7 from their own 49-yard line. Offensive line trying to pick up the alignment for LSU. Here's the snap. They hold. Reed with time, slings it down the field. A one-handed grab at the 33, outside the numbers far side and running inside the 20. Eventually out of bounds inside the 10, around the 5. It's going to be Ashton Bethel-Roman. That was a sensational catch. The throw by Reed, who moved the pocket to his left, then threw to his right to the hash marks. And Bethel-Roman just went up with one arm and pulled it in and kept on trucking.
Yeah, it's making a play for your quarterback right there. It's not a great throw, but he put it in the vicinity, and you got a guy that go make an individual effort. That's a heck of a grab there, and they make the play on third down. You're trying to get him off the field.
47-yard reception puts him down now. First down, goal to goal at the 4. Shotgun snap to Reed by his lonesome. Looks right, looks left, and bullet thrown, but it's incomplete. Too much on it in the back of the end zone, looking for Concepcion. P.J. Woodland was there on coverage, but Reed might have tried to put that one in there with too much on it. It'll be second down, goal to go from the 4. Probably did so, Jacob, because of the coverage by Woodland.
Yeah, it's good coverage there. And look, this is where you really got to pay attention to Marcel Reed. I'm sure they're going to eventually get him on the run here, give him a run-pass option. You got to stay disciplined here with this quarterback.
E.J. Smith in the backfield. He'll get the carry. Went straight ahead, got hit, tried to bounce it off to his left, and inside the 5 to the 3. Before, Tamarcus Cooley and Jacobian Guillory were able to make the tackle for LSU. They pick up a yard. It'll be third down, goal to go from the 3. Substitutions for the Aggies. A couple of substitutions coming in now for LSU as Texas A&M lines it up. Devon, or I should say for LSU, Devon Keys checks back in at linebacker. Empty backfield for Reed. Spread the field. 5 wide, 3 to the left, 2 to the right. Keep your eye on Marcel Reed. Snap is back. Looks left. Throws. Intercepted. LSU has it. They'll come out of the end zone. A.J. Halsey up the near sideline, tripped up and brought down at the 26-yard line. Reed throws it right to Halsey, who was sitting on the S in LSU. Takes it away, comes near side, and the defense turns the Aggies around with the INT. Reed on the year, just his 4th interception thrown. Timeout on the field. LSU with the football, 6:56 remaining here in the second quarter. We'll take a timeout. We'll be back. LSU trailing 14-9 to Texas A&M, but the Tiger defense comes away with a takeaway. Tigers looking at 1st and 10 at their own 25 when we come back on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Trust isn't given. It's earned by showing up, leading the way, and performing at your best when it matters most. Our Lady of the Lake sports medicine experts know what it takes to improve performance and build champions at every level. That's why LSU chose Our Lady of the Lake as its championship health partner, trusting Louisiana's best medical team to care for our state's best athletes. From championship athletes to everyday champions, trusted care starts here. Visit OLOLRMC.com/LSU.
In Baton Rouge, locals don't just love their home, they love sharing it. Discover a city where culture is abundant, hospitality comes naturally, and the best spots are never kept secret. With the vibrancy of a big city and the ease of a weekend getaway, Baton Rouge invites you to slow down, savor, or soak it all in. Find your pace at visitbatonrouge.com.
In the SEC, it just means more. But what is it exactly? It's the fans, the students, the traditions, the legends. It's passion to celebrate deeper, reach farther, think smarter, make an impact off the field. It's that intangible thing that happens when 16 schools raise the bar as one. Because in the SEC, it just means more.
Second quarter action continues. Presented by Dudley DeVosier. This is LSU Fighting Tiger Football on the LSU Sports Radio Network. Powered by People's Health.
Fans, Our Lady of the Lake Health, proud to be LSU's championship health partner. Together, LSU and Our Lady of the Lake Health, champions for Louisiana. Together we roar. Learn more at OLOLRMC.com/LSU. Well, the Tigers defense and special teams already a block punt and a safety, but LSU's offense unable to move, had to punt it away. The LSU defense comes away on a 3rd down goal to go from the 3 on an interception in the back of the end zone. Halsey brings it out to the 25, and again, football will be in the hands of this LSU offense, down 14-9 with 6:56 remaining here in the second quarter. They got to answer.
No question about it, right? I mean, momentum for special teams, momentum for defense, offense. Go pick them up, right? Show that momentum means something here. You got to go get some points.
1st down and 10 at the 25. Nussmeier at the snap, looking to throw. Gets it off. Bauer sharp in the backfield. Now just got to run to make something out of it, and he won't get back to the line of scrimmage. He's dropped at the 23 and a loss of 2. Scooby Williams for Texas A&M. Stayed at home, able to get Sharp down quickly. It'll be 2nd down and 12 here for the LSU offense.
Yeah, it was a screen pass there, and you had what you wanted. You had Thompson, your guard there, with a linebacker. The linebacker, though, as you mentioned, puts a move on the guard, and now you're looking at 2nd and long. After a play design had an opportunity, you had a one-on-one matchup.
2nd down and 12. This time they'll go on the ground trying to run downhill to the right. Not much doing. May have lost another yard. That time was Caden Durham and stopped by DJ Hicks. That'll be 3rd down and looks like 13 upcoming. Right now, even though it's a 14-9, 5-point Texas A&M lead, Jacob, when you look at total yards of offense, A&M 222, LSU now with 85.
Yeah, that first really series that they had where they went and scored a touchdown, I believe it's their 2nd series. That was where you had success. Outside of that, certainly been stalled here offensively.
Looking at 3rd down and 12 from their own 23-yard line. And looks like we had movement. LSU going to pick up their first penalty, and it will be bad, costly one here.
Number 0, 5-yard penalty.
They were motioning Xavion Thomas, who went out to the left and tried to come back to the right, and again was never set. So what was 3rd and 12 will now be 3rd and 17. The Tiger offense going completely the wrong direction.
Multiple 3rd and 15 pluses so far here in this game, and this is an elite defense on 3rd down already. You certainly don't have many plays that are going to be successful 3rd and 15 plus against this squad.
So now 3rd and 17 back at the LSU 18-yard line. 2 receivers right, 1 to the left. Quick fire. They get it to Anderson near side, outside the numbers at the 20. Trucks an A&M Aggie across the 25, but eventually spilled out of bounds near the 27-yard line. A pickup of 9, well shy of the first down sticks, and you can hear the Tigers aren't happy about it. Now we got a flag way after the play back at the 38-yard line.
You had Ricks and you had Barryon Brown kind of jawing with each other right there.
So again, unable to pick up the first down on 3rd and 17, and now we'll see what the infraction's all about. A&M does not look happy initially, but let's see if this is offsetting or will go against one team or the other with 5:07 remaining here in the first half and a 14-9 Texas A&M lead. Again, James Carter, our crew chief, about to let us know.
After the play, personal foul, unnecessary roughness against the defense. 15-yard penalty added to the end of the run. First down.
Help out the Tigers. It'll be a first down for LSU, and they'll move the football up to the 42-yard line.
So from what I saw, you had players jawing, and then it kind of got broken up a little bit, and Ricks kind of hit Barryon Brown on the side of his helmet. I don't know, what he said or what he did there, but I did see him hit him upside the helmet. I don't know if it was a friendly hit or what it was, but that's what the referee saw. He's going to call that after you're jawing.
First down and 10. Tigers back in business at their own 42-yard line. Nussmeier with the snap, airs it out, far side, looking for Barryon Brown, and Barryon Brown has it inside the 20, down near the 15. No, they'll say he came down at the 17-yard line. Des Ricks almost step for step, and an incredible grab by Barryon Brown for 41 yards and a Louisiana Blue first down.
That's without question the best pass that we've seen from Garrett Nussmeier this year. That's a pass that we knew he had in his repertoire. It's a pass that we've seen so many times. That was the only place that football could go, and it went exactly there. Huge play by Garrett Nussmeier and Barryon Brown.
Texas A&M going to burn a timeout here with 4:26 to go in the second quarter. And the Tiger offense coming to the near side. They're fired up. They're inside the Capital One red zone here. 1st and 10 at the A&M 17-yard line after an incredible pass play from Garrett Nussmeier to Barryon Brown for 41 yards. Fans LSU Athletics again would like to thank its corporate partners: Cox, McDonald's, Our Lady of the Lake Health, Albertsons, Louisiana Blue, Coca-Cola, and Hancock Whitney. Let's go down on the field. Gordy Rush, we saw the medical tent pop up for a moment. Looked like P.J. Woodland a little slow on that last defensive effort for LSU. What can you tell us?
So actually, it was both Woodland and Halsey. Halsey went into the tent. A little bit of a stinger on the return. Woodland as well, a little shaken up. Both of them are good. I'm told they'll be back in next series.
Great news. Thank you, Gordy. First down and 10 now for the Tigers at the A&M 17-yard line, trailing by 5, 14-9. Here in the final 4 minutes and 26 seconds of the second stanza. Juwan Johnson in at tailback. He'll leak out prior to the snap. Nussmeier looking to throw and nearly intercepted at the 4-yard line. Went right through the wickets that time of Dalton Brooks. And he's going to see that football for several nights.
He certainly is, and I'm not sure what Garrett Nussmeier saw. Speaking of seeing things right there, that reminds me a lot of the interception he had in a very similar situation against the Ole Miss team, right? You got multiple defenders right there. You're kind of running a post behind a go route, and it looked like he let it go before he let the coverage kind of dictate what the route was going to be.
Second down and 10 from the 17. LSU will keep it on the ground. Harlem Berry busts through the middle, inside the 15, inside the 10, and dropped at the A&M 4-yard line. A pickup of 13 yards, a Louisiana Blue first down for your Tigers. Will Lee and DJ Hicks combined to stop LSU before they score. And it looks like we have a Tiger slow to get up after the play.
Yeah, Cohen Eccles, he was shaken up, and he got up and was about to line up, but they had already stalled play, and they're taking a look at him. Doesn't seem to be something too serious, but they're definitely going to have to substitute here.
Yeah, now Paul Mubinga, Gordy, did go in the last series before, so there was a rotation already going on at that position. And so if he's not able to go, obviously Mubinga's already played in this contest.
While we have a moment, let's pause 10 seconds. Station identification. This is Fighting Tiger Football on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hear the Tigers roar worldwide. The LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
14-9, Texas A&M leading LSU. The Tigers knocking on the door. First down, goal to goal at the A&M 4-yard line. And this has been an Achilles heel for LSU all season long. Nussmeier lined up under center, now backs up into the shotgun. They bunch 4 receivers right of the formation. Trey'Dez Green, lone receiver to his left. Nussmeier looks like he wants to run, trying to stretch it and come near side, and Texas A&M brings him down back around the 7-yard line. It was Noah McHale who made the tackle for Texas A&M. They'll lose 3 yards on the play.
So when you get down there, and we talked about it last week, you were on, I believe, the 6-yard line against Vanderbilt, and you tried a Wildcat situation with Juwan Johnson, and it was with the quarterback still in there. It's like those plays right there, it's like in those moments, those are difficult because they are feast or famine, and you see LSU lose yards again like they did last week.
Second down, goal to goal. The ball placed just inside the A&M 7. Shotgun snap. The give to Berry, trying to go left side. Berry got a seam into the end zone. Touchdown, Fighting Tigers. A 7-yard score for the freshman Harlem Berry. His second touchdown of the year, second touchdown as a Tiger, and LSU takes a 15-14 lead over the Aggies of Texas A&M.
I'm telling you, this guy's a little bit different. We talked about it last week. He was so close a week ago to being able to do exactly what he's doing. It was so close. He's patient. He's so sudden. Even when you think you have an angle on him, he is more athletic than you. He runs much tougher than his size. He runs behind his pads. I mean, I am so excited to cover this freshman running back for LSU.
So now Damian Ramos looking to add to his career points, chasing that number 1 spot in LSU football history. The placement is down, the kick is up, and it actually hit the goalpost. No good on the point after, and Damian Ramos, a rare miss on a point after try. And the score will remain LSU 15, Texas A&M 14. That touchdown from Harlem Berry brought to you by Louisiana Blue, official health insurance of LSU athletics. So the Tigers, after trailing 7-0, tying the game at 7-all, getting down 14-7, getting the safety, cutting the lead 14-9. Now put the ball in the hands of Harlem Berry. He finds the end zone from 7 yards out, and LSU now leads by 1.
I'm a little surprised they didn't go for 2 there. Look, I mean, you don't have to chase points necessarily in the second quarter, but try to make it a 3-point game there. And then, obviously you miss the extra point. You don't get anything from it. But a little surprised because the offense a little bit stayed out there almost expecting to go for 2. But you try to go for 1 there, and then you don't get that either. So certainly something to pay attention to as we continue on with this game. Because like you said, Chris, I mean, it's back and forth so far, these offenses.
Damian Ramos in his career 192 of 196 with point after tries. Here's the kick by Aaron Burrell. Terry Bussey back deep, and it's going to be a fair catch called for at about the 6-yard line. So that's where Texas A&M will take over here with 3:09 remaining. Fans, Dudley DeBosier stands up for the purple and gold. They fight for Tiger fans all across Louisiana. Dudley DeBosier, proud to be an official partner of LSU athletics. In this Texas A&M team, they've been able to stay on schedule.
Yeah.
Not a great third down offense on the year, but LSU's defense has been able at times to get them off schedule just enough after their first 2 possessions here tonight. And again, it helps when you get an interception thrown on 3rd and goal from the 3. And LSU is coming to play tonight. As Gordy told you, it's a physical game down there, and right now LSU matching Texas A&M. Little delay here as we have an official talking, I believe, with the red hat way down here at the 33-yard line. Maybe they were out of sync for timeouts, but they're going to go ahead and continue to play here. First down and 10 at the 25 as Texas A&M will line it up. Marcel Reed will have a back to each side. That's Morrow and Owens. Out of the shotgun, 2 receivers to his left. Ball placed on the far side hash. Little high snap, but handled. Handoff going to go to Owens, right side, and he'll make his way to the 30-yard line. Pickup of 5. It'll be second down and 5 as we hit an even 3 minutes remaining here in the second quarter. 2-minute timeout will be coming up in about 53 seconds.
That's one of the few times that A&M's had really any room in the run game. When you think about it, LSU's done a really nice job, and that's difficult to do when you have a quarterback that we all know can certainly pull the football as well. So really the first successful first down run for Texas A&M.
Second down and 5. 2 receivers to the right. Now they'll motion a receiver back to the left side at the snap. Reed hit as he throws. They set up a screen, and now running free. Eventually tripped up at the 45 and falling forward to midfield is going to be Mario Craver on a 20-yard gain. And that time Reed got rid of the football quickly, just about a half second before being waylaid in the backfield. But he got it away, and Craver does the rest. Gives him plenty of breathing room here as we may be headed towards the 2-minute timeout. A&M ready to do so, and indeed we will. A&M looking at first down and 10 at midfield. They trail LSU for the first time tonight, 15-14. They'll look at first down and 10 when we come back to finish out the second quarter. Back to Tiger Stadium after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
There was a time when a person's word was enough. A time when a handshake meant something, and integrity really mattered. For over 70 years, the values of Farm Bureau Insurance have been rooted in hard work, faith, and family. In that time, we've seen the world change in many ways. What hasn't wavered is Farm Bureau Insurance's commitment to protect our customers' way of life and serve the communities in which they live when they need us most. You deserve more. You deserve a promise. Learn more at lafarmbureau.com.
The original Louisiana hot sauce is proud to be the official hot sauce of your LSU Tigers. And our peppery peppers add so much flavor to your food, it'll taste good on anything, even SEC rivals. Gator? Chomp chomp. Beef? Hook 'em. Pork? Woo! Pig suey. So next time you're enjoying an LSU game, grab the original Louisiana hot sauce. Handcrafted so you can enjoy our rivals too. That's Louisiana Hot. Buy you some.
Hi, this is Chef Kevin Belton for People's Health. If you have diabetes, heart failure, or cardiovascular disorder, and you have Medicare, ask about a People's Health Chronic Condition Special Needs Plan. It's a Medicare plan designed to help with the unique needs that go along with these chronic conditions. Call People's Health today. Your benefits could start as early as next month.
Plans are insured through United Healthcare Insurance Company or one of its affiliated companies, a Medicare Advantage organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in the plan depends on the plan's contract renewal with Medicare.
We return to second quarter action of LSU Fighting Tiger football, presented by Dudley DeBosier on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Two minutes remain here in the second quarter. 15-14 LSU with the lead. Texas A&M with the football here, looking at first down and 10 at midfield. Hey, Louisiana, multiply your cash and play 100 times the cash from the lottery. Top prize, $500,000. Multiply your fun and play 100 times the cash today. Must be at least 21 to purchase. Gordy Rush will check in with you once again down on the sideline. Brought to you by Sunshine, your John Deere dealer here in the great state of Louisiana. Again, this has been an exciting first half thus far, and who knows what will happen, Gordy, over the next 2 minutes.
It's unbelievable the amount of just big plays, the emotional swings through this game. But Jacob, what I'm excited about is that we've been talking about this team running the football, and they found that with Harlem Berry, and we've been waiting for Garrett Nussmeier to be able to stretch his field vertically, and we've seen that tonight. If they can do those two things, LSU can be very dangerous on offense.
Yeah, no question about it, Gordy. And it's not, Harlem Berry's been fantastic, but Darius Kern's somebody that, like, he's coming in, he's playing physical, right? You're going to have some limitations maybe in pass protection as a true freshman. But the one thing you're going to do is play like your hair's on fire, and that's what he's done. So he's brought a physical element to the left tackle position as well.
Harlem Berry, again, the freshman running back, as Gordy alluded to. 8 carries, 56 yards, had that running touchdown from 7 yards out, and he's averaging right at 7 yards per carry here tonight. But now it's back to the LSU defense. A&M half the field to work with here with 2 minutes remaining in the second quarter. Reed takes the snap. Going to keep. This time going to be slung down back at around the 48-yard line by Wes Weeks. He gets home, and the Tigers with a huge sack, sending a message to Marcel Reed and the Aggies. First tackle for loss tonight for this LSU defense. That sack brought to you by Train. Hard to stop the Tigers, hard to stop a Train. This isn't Texas A&M team. One of the tops in the country, Jacob, not allowing tackles for loss. And it starts up front with this monstrous offensive line. But that time, Wes Weeks got home. 2nd and 12. Now back at the A&M 48-yard line. Reed, the snap. Quick fire. Deflected in the air. And on the tip drill, intercepted in midfield. Did LSU hold on to it? A big pile down in midfield. Mansour Delane deflected the pass. Harold Perkins Jr. took it on the tip drill. The second interception offered up by Marcel Reed. Tigers have the football at midfield with 1:14 to go before the half. Hey now.
Yeah, what a play. What a play by Delane to be able. He's coming on the corner cat, right? He's not going to get there, but he doesn't give up on the play. So Marcel Reed sees the corner cat, and what he did is he stopped. He wasn't going to rush. He saw Marcel Reed, saw him come, but he stopped, and he makes a play. And what a game changer that can be for LSU getting the ball back before half.
See if the Tiger offense can cash in here. First down and 10, ball placed at the A&M 49-yard line. Nussmeier in the shotgun. This time, Caden Durham will start this possession at running back, but first a message from James Carter. Yeah, they had stopped the clock, and they were waiting to get the signal from the referee, James Carter. LSU again will line up 1st and 10 from the Aggie 49-yard line, leading 15-14. Shotgun snap. Little sprint out by Nuss. The throw, catch made at the 44-yard line by Kyle Parker. He's brought down by Tyreek Chappelle. But a pickup with 5 yards. It'll be 2nd down and 5 with the ball placed at the 44. LSU lining up quickly. Under a minute to go. Clock moving. Caden Durham stays in at running back. 2 receivers left. 1 to the right. Handoff is going to be Durham. Nice sidestep at the 40. He's free to the 25, the 20. And then a tackle to bring him down inside the red zone, down around the 16-yard line by Dalton Brooks, but a gain of 28 yards and a Louisiana Blue first down. Again, the Tigers on the ground. 1st and 10. They mark it at the 16. 2 receivers left, 1 to the right. Nussmeier in the shotgun. Durham will stay in as the running back. And now they'll call the timeout with 34 seconds on the second quarter clock. Looked like they were going to try to line up quickly and run a play, but they burned their second timeout of the first half and preserved 34 seconds on the clock. This timeout presented by Coushatta. Escape to the largest casino resort in Louisiana, Coushatta Casino Resort, Louisiana's best bet.
Yeah, you line up quick there. I mean, look, you got A&M on their heels, to say the least, after that big almost 30-yard run there. And you make a lot of checks at the line, and you're trying to get to the perfect play. And you can see Brian Kelly immediately went to Nussmeier, and he was doing the just run the play. Run the play that's called. It didn't have to be in the perfect play. And so I understand taking a timeout because you want to get points down there, but sometimes you're not going to get in that perfect play. Sometimes you go with the call there, you count on your guys, and you still got one, obviously, in the bag there. You still got a timeout, but with 34 seconds left, want to make sure that you got as much time as you possibly can, and so having to use a timeout there is tough.
Aaron Anderson comes off the near sideline. Kyle Parker checks out. 1st down and 10 at the Aggies 16-yard line with 34 seconds remaining. LSU up 15-14 over Texas A&M. Empty backfield for Nussmeier. Snap is back. Throws quickly, and Anderson did not see it. It's incomplete. Luckily falls on the grass. They were looking for Anderson down around the 9-yard line near side. That'll set up second down and 10, stops the clock with 31 seconds. Fans, don't miss the Brian Kelly Show each week. Live from TJ Ribs every Thursday at 7 o'clock. Off next week due to the Tigers being off. But every time they play on Saturday, catch Brian Kelly at TJ Ribs. Brian Kelly Show presented by Our Lady of the Lake, championship health partner of LSU Athletics. They'll re-rack it, second down and 10 at the Aggies 16. Trades Green motions right to left. Here's the snap. The give to Durham, straight ahead, and slips inside the 15 down to the 13-yard line before being tripped up. And LSU will quickly use their final timeout to preserve 25 seconds on the clock. It was Tyler Onyedem, the transfer from Iowa State, able to trip up Durham there after about a 3-yard gain. So they'll put 26 seconds on the game clock here. Chance to remind you, Dudley DeBosier standing up for the purple and gold. They fight for Tiger fans all across Louisiana. Dudley DeBosier, proud to be an official partner of LSU Athletics.
Yeah, look, I don't mind the play call there on second down. You end up picking up 4 yards there. Now it's much more third down and manageable. So, look, you're going to have a lot of options with this. You got plenty of time on the clock as well. You convert the first down, even if you don't get in the end zone, you can spike the football there. But be careful with the football, right? With your kicker, with how accurate he is inside 40 yards, you've got points right there in your back pocket.
Tigers can reach a first down at the 6. But again, 26 seconds remain. Looking at third down and 7. Snap back to Nussmeier, looking left. Throws it behind Anderson. He tried to spin and get it, but can't hold on. It's incomplete. At about the 13-yard line far side. That'll bring up fourth down and 7, and immediately we see Damian Ramos step on the field. It'll be a 30-yard try for the Tiger place kicker.
Yeah, obviously not a great football by Nussmeier there, but honestly, I'm not sure with a perfect throw what that play is going to end up. I mean, you kind of run a 1 or 2 yard route past the line of scrimmage there. It was going to be tough to get the 6-7 yards you needed for a first down.
Silas Hall will snap it back. Grant Chadwick will hold. This will be a 30-yard attempt from the near side hash, kicking towards the south end zone. Kick is on its way, and the kick is through and true. Damian Ramos adds 3 more to his career total. It's now 18-14. LSU extends the lead to 4 with 20 seconds even remaining on the second quarter clock. With that good kick, the good hands at Allstate once again will contribute to the Tigers General Scholarship Fund for student athletes across all sports. Thank you, Allstate. So the Tigers able to get some points, able to add to their lead. Would love a touchdown, but again, with the way this defense is playing right now, as physical as they are playing, they are feeding right now at the line of scrimmage, something they have struggled to do, certainly in their 2 losses this season at Ole Miss and at Vanderbilt.
Yeah, look, you want to touch. That's the obvious statement there, but you had to get points. That's why that third down play, you got to protect the ball at all costs there. Your defense gets you the ball back. You're only up 1, so you wanted to reward them, right? You get the safety. You weren't able to do so. You are able to here. So nice job by LSU's offense driving the football down there and getting 3.
Aaron Burrell to kick it back to A&M. Kick is on its way. Back deep is Terry Bussey. And he'll watch it sail over his head, bounce into the end zone for a touchback. And Texas A&M will start first and 10 at their own 25. Jacob, speaking of the defense, Texas A&M started this game. LSU had to punt on the opening drive. A&M got a 41-yard touchdown run by Marcel Reed to take a 7-0 lead. Their second possession, they go down and score. First 2 drives, touchdown, touchdown. The next 3, a punt and 2 interceptions.
It's been a nice job by LSU's defense because, look, this is a really good Texas A&M offense. We've talked about it. We knew they could run the ball. They're throwing the ball better. 2 of the better receivers you'll see as a tandem in the country there. LSU so far has answered. They've been tough. They've been physical. They've done a nice job with their rush. And, look, Texas A&M's going to try to go here, so you need 1 more stop before half.
First down and 10 from the 25 with 20 seconds. They'll keep it on the ground, and with some room up across the 30, the 35. And up to the 40-yard line is Reuben Owens. Texas A&M will burn a timeout here with 14 seconds remaining. So they were not just willing to head to the locker room here as Cooley and Halsey combine on the tackle for LSU. But it'll be first and 10 up at the Aggie 40-yard line here after this timeout. LSU Athletics again would like to thank its corporate partners, Cox, McDonald's, Our Lady of the Lake Health, Albertsons, Louisiana Blue, Coca-Cola, and Hancock Whitney. So far, a competitive game between the number 3 ranked Texas A&M Aggies, currently unbeaten on the year, 7-0, 4-0 in SEC play, and the Tigers of LSU coming in 5-2, 2-2 in SEC action. And look, Coach Kelly said it. They tried to be more physical. They tried to have a sense of urgency in practice this week. And he said, we didn't have to mention it. The guys know the backs are against the wall for the team goals they set out to start 2025. And it will continue that way the rest of the regular season. So now 1st and 10 at the Aggie 40-yard line, again with 14 seconds remaining. Texas A&M as Reed steps into the shotgun. 2 receivers left, 1 to the right. Tight formation with a single back. They'll motion a receiver. Play action, looking to throw. They'll swing it out to Owens near side. He makes a man miss at the 45 and into positive territory. Oh, they'll say his knee was down at midfield. There's a flag way back at the 36-yard line. And by the way, after the play,
number 55, 10-yard penalty. First down.
DeMarcus Cooley had a little hitch in his giddy up there. May have just been a little bit of a cramp. He works it out, still trying to work it out. But this will back up Texas A&M on the infraction.
Yeah, he actually weighs off a player coming in for him saying, I'm good. Look, something to pay attention to also as well. We mentioned A.J. Halsey. He was in the 10, maybe had a stinger there. The play before that, you could tell he's in some real pain. Still out there in the defensive backfield, but certainly something to pay attention to.
A&M now ready to call it a half. So the horn sounds, second quarter comes to an end, and both teams head to their respective locker rooms. And the Tiger fans here at Tiger Stadium making some noise, appreciating the effort of their squad so far tonight as they've taken 18-14 lead into the halftime locker room. Coming up, we'll go down on the field. Gordy Rush will talk with head coach Brian Kelly with a Capital One coaches interview before we hit the Fighting Tiger halftime report. So let's go down to Gordy Rush. Gordy?
Coach, you talked during the week about matching their physicality, executing, and getting going quickly and offensively. 86 yards out of your 2 backs, and then the vertical stretch you got out of Garrett Nussmeier. I think 41 yards of Barian Brown.
Yeah, we need to do that in the second half as well. We got to keep pushing the ball down the field vertically. They're pressing up on our hitch route, so the ball's got to go down the field. And we got to get off the field on 3rd down. We came up with a couple of big plays defensively, getting the turnovers. Now we've got to be really resilient, really strong second half, and they get the ball, so we got to do a great job in that first possession.
Thanks, Coach Chris.
Thank you, Gordy. Thank you, Coach. We're at halftime here at Tiger Stadium. LSU leading Texas A&M 18-14. Coming up, it's the ISC Constructors Fighting Tiger halftime report. We'll send it back to the Capital One studio. Brian Haldane will take you through there and bring it back to Tiger Stadium for second half action. Our score at the half, your Tigers of LSU 18, Aggies of Texas A&M 14 on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Everyone has their own favorite way to experience Louisiana. For some, it's the taste of hot beignets with a creamy cafe au lait. For others, it's swaying to the music of brass bands, Zydeco, and all the music in between. It's boating on the bayou, weaving your way through festivals, road tripping in pursuit of the greatest gumbo. Whoever you are, whatever you crave, Louisiana will feed your soul. Go to findyourlouisiana.com to plan your visit today.
Waste Pro is proud to be the official waste and recycling collection services provider to LSU Athletics. We service over 2 million residential and commercial customers in more than 500 towns and municipalities across the South. Waste Pro is proud to work, live, and raise families in the areas we serve. We consider it a privilege to work hand in hand with our customers, partners, and employees to create a better community-first waste and recycling model. Waste Pro is the official waste and recycling collection service provider of LSU Athletics. Visit wasteprousa.com for more information.
Equipment Share, proud partner of LSU Athletics. We understand that when you rent construction and industrial equipment, you need reliable machines and dependable service. From dozers and aerial work platforms to pumps, power, and climate control, we've got you covered. All rentals are powered by T3, the easy-to-use fleet management tool that lets you monitor your equipment from your phone or laptop. Visit equipmentshare.com for your rental today. Equipment Share, built by contractors for contractors.
Welcome in to the ISC Fighting Tiger Halftime Report. Presented by ISC Constructors. Powered by people. Coming up, a breakdown of the first half with highlights, stats, and a check of the Republic Finance scoreboard. Now, from inside legendary Tiger Stadium in the Capital One Studios, here again is Brian Haldane.
Yeah, we're in the Capital One Studios. Capital One offering checking and savings accounts with no fees nor minimums. What's in your wallet? We start off the halftime show with a scoreboard update presented by Republic Finance. Visit Republic Finance for all your personal loan needs. Get started at republicfinance.com/Tigers. Let's run down the top 25 and a handful of SEC games as well. Second-ranked Indiana rolls over UCLA 56-6. South Carolina did everything they could to take down number 4 Alabama before falling apart in the final minutes. Crimson Tide rolls 29-22. Wisconsin is at number 6 Oregon right now. The Ducks are out in front 14-0, 10:24 to go in the third quarter of that contest. 7th-ranked Georgia Tech had no problem with Syracuse, 41-16 your final score. Ole Miss was a 34-26 winner over Oklahoma at Oklahoma. Number 9 Miami is hosting Stanford right now, and the Hurricanes are in charge. 28-7. The Hurricanes are up over the Cardinals at the end of the third quarter, about to start the fourth. 10th-ranked Vanderbilt outlasted number 15 Missouri 17-10. It was number 11 BYU clobbering Iowa State 41-27. Oklahoma State cannot get out of Lubbock fast enough tonight. Number 14 Texas Tech bludgeoned the Cowboys 42-0. Mississippi State, they had their way with they were on their way, to their first conference win since October 21st of 2023, and then gave up 24 fourth quarter points to Texas and an overtime touchdown as well. Bulldogs fall to the Longhorns 45-38. In state, we got Louisiana Tech falling to Western Kentucky 28-27. It was Southern Miss to the top on Family Day in Hattiesburg. Eagles take out UL Monroe 49-21. Lamar beat Northwestern State 41-14. Nichols 31, McNeese 7. Southeastern was all over Houston Christian, 38-17 your final score there. Interim coach Fred McNair had the Jaguars in position till the end, but the Jaguars do fall. Southern falls to Florida A&M 43-35. 2 in-state games going on right now. The ULL Ragin' Cajuns are starting off the fourth quarter trailing Troy at Troy. It's 28-20. The Trojans are in the lead, and we go right back to the SWAC, where the Grambling Tigers have just given up the lead to Jackson State. The Jackson State Tigers are up 24-23, minute 55 to go in that game. Leadership starts right here at home. That's why Ford assembles the most vehicles in America and employs the most hourly workers from America for America. Just another reason why Ford F-Series have been the best-selling trucks in America for 48 straight years. See your Southern Quality Ford dealer today. Quick break. When we come back, we will have the scoring recap for you. A little bit later on in the halftime, Chris Blair will sit down with the good folks from Coca-Cola, and we will run down some statistics as well. Before we hit that break, though, let me remind you, you have questions about Medicare? Let us help. Aetna has Medicare Advantage plans that include prescription drug coverage with a $0 plan premium. Call Aetna today at 888-76-AETNA to learn more. Quick break. We'll come back with the scoring recap next.
Here's the deal. We gotta set ourselves up. See, retirement is the long game. We gotta make moves and make them early. Set up goals. Don't worry about a setback. Just save up and stack up to reach them. Let's put ourselves in the right position. Pregame to greater things.
Start building your retirement plan at thisispretirement.org. Brought to you by AARP and the Ad Council.
Hey Tiger fans, 12 and younger, don't miss your chance to be a part of Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell, the exclusive kids club of LSU Athletics. Join Mike's Kids Club for only $25. Get the official Mike's Kids Club t-shirt, free admission to select LSU athletic events, and much, much more. To learn about upcoming events and to join, please visit lsumkc.com. The Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell. Every Tiger knows it's not just about where you are, it's about how you play the game. At LSU Online, we bring that same grit and greatness to your education. Whether you're watching from Baton Rouge or beyond, you can earn your degree on your time from anywhere. Flexible, online, built for Tiger Nation. Visit online.lsu.edu and win where you are.
Back back with more on the ISC Constructors Fighting Tiger Halftime Report. Now, with a first half scoring recap, here again is Brian Haldane.
Bud Light, proud sponsor of LSU Athletics. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Let's get you to that scoring recap. The Texas A&M Aggies would score first. 6-play, 68-yard drive with Marcel Reed on a 41-yard touchdown run to put the Aggies up 7-0. LSU would respond on their next drive, 8 plays, 74 yards, with Nuss and Trey'Dez Green tying things up at 7, and it sounded a little something like this.
This time they're going to bunch 4 receivers out wide to the right. Trey'Dez Green, the lone receiver, to the left. They toss it Trey'Dez way, and Trey'Dez Green muscles it away from 2 defenders for Texas A&M. Touchdown, Fighting Tigers. Feed the big guy. Will Lee and Marcus Ratcliffe hanging all over Trey'Dez Green. He said, "That's my football. Get out of the way."
A&M would respond, though, and go up 14-7 on a 10-play, 75-yard drive, culminating in a 15-yard touchdown pass from Marcel Reed to KC Concepcion. LSU would next find the scoreboard on, of all things, a safety. I'm just going to step out of the way and let Chris Blair step in on the call.
It will be Tyler White punting it with his heels on the 1-yard line of his very own. Lets it go, and it's going to be blocked. It's into the end zone and bounces its way out. A safety for LSU. Wow. Tyler White looked up as he started to drop the football and try to punt it. And it looks like Chase Thomas got the block for LSU. The safety as it bounces out of the back of the end zone. That'll make it 14-9 and a free kick coming up. LSU going to get the ball back.
LSU couldn't do anything with the free kick. They traded some possessions and would score again later on in the second quarter on an 8-play, 75-yard drive. This time Harlem Berry would find the end zone from 7 yards out.
Second down, goal to goal. The ball placed just inside the A&M 7. Shotgun snap. The give to Berry. Trying to go left side. Berry got a seam into the end zone. Touchdown, Fighting Tigers. A 7-yard score for the freshman Harlem Berry. His second touchdown of the year. Second touchdown as a Tiger. And LSU takes a 15-14 lead over the Aggies of Texas A&M.
And 15-14 was where that was going to stay because Damian Ramos with the rare extra point miss. However, he would make good on that. One more drive to go for LSU in this half. 6 plays, 36 yards. This time Ramos good from 30 yards out.
Silas Hall will snap it back. Grant Chadwick will hold. This will be a 30-yard attempt from the near side hash, kicking towards the south end zone. Kick is on its way, and the kick is through and true. Damian Ramos adds 3 more to his career total. It's now 18-14. LSU extends the lead to 4 with 20 seconds even remaining on the second quarter clock.
And 18-14 is where we are at for your halftime score. Leadership starts right here at home. That's why Ford assembles the most vehicles in America and employs the most hourly workers from America for America. Just another reason why Ford F-Series have been the best-selling trucks in America for 48 straight years. See your Southern quality Ford dealer today. We got a lot more to go. Chris Blair sits down with our game sponsor, Coca-Cola, right after this. Then I'll break down some stats before we send you back up to the booth on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Champions make plays on the field and in life. With LSU Online, you can keep your career moving, earn your degree, and still run your own game plan. Learn anytime from anywhere and take the next step toward your goal line. It's time to make your move, Tiger fans. Visit online.lsu.edu. LSU Online. Win where you are.
Everything tastes better after an LSU Tiger victory. Similarly, everything also tastes better once you've baptized it with the handcrafted flavor of the original Louisiana hot sauce. So just imagine how truly tasty something would taste if it was doused in the original Louisiana hot sauce after an LSU Tiger victory. That's Louisiana hot. Buy you some.
LSU Tiger fans are gearing up with real Tigers apparel and merchandise from the official online store at lsushop.net. Get jerseys, sideline gear, polos, t-shirts, hats, official team merchandise from Nike, accessories, and much more. Over 3,600 products, all shipped right to your door. Head to the place real Tiger fans go for the selection only real Tiger fans get at lsushop.net.
Second half action of LSU Fighting Tiger football is coming up. This is the ISC Constructors Fighting Tiger Halftime Report on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Welcome back in, fans, as we continue on the ISC Constructors Fighting Tiger Halftime Report here at the half, LSU and Texas A&M on a Saturday night in Death Valley. Great to be joined now with one of our great friends at Coca-Cola, Keith Biedenharn. And Keith, exciting game, that's for sure, but an exciting holiday season is coming up. And I know each and every year, with all of the great things that Coca-Cola does here for LSU, it also is great for our entire community. And it starts with the Holiday Food Bank Red Bag program, which is starting to ramp up right now.
Right, Chris, and I appreciate being back and really talking about the food bank program, because really this year we need some help from our Baton Rouge community. What it is the food bank and Seven Harvests are raising money for the holidays for people that are struggling. And they have the opportunity to purchase a $10 holiday dinner bag to donate to the food bank. And then those would be turned over to our local food bank and our Second Harvest, which covers really about 700 plus community partners and programs throughout 23 parishes. So it's a very important time for a lot of people that are in need. So last year we raised $120,000 in 23, and this last year we only raised 66. So we need your help. We need folks to go out there and purchase these bags, and we're going to start packing around November 7th. So we're starting right away in November, and it'll go through Thanksgiving and Christmas in the NOLA, Baton Rouge, Lafayette areas, and it really again benefits our folks out there in need during the holidays to give them a little something more for the holiday. So we want you to get out there and help us raise more money than we did in 24.
Again, it's that time of year where we're all thankful for our blessings. And again, if you are blessed this season and have a chance to give back, this is a great way to help your community with the Holiday Food Bank Red Bag program. Take advantage of that and spread a little cheer and help everyone out. Speaking of the holidays, I'm excited, and I even asked you before we started here about Sprite Winter Spice Cranberry. The good news, it's going to be back, and you even told me it'll be back in time for Thanksgiving, because I take it from November all the way to January.
That's right. It'll be back during Thanksgiving and all the way through the holidays. That spice in Bright is really the kick of the season. We like to call it our holiday miracle over here for the holidays. So it's in zero sugar as well as regular. It's really Christmas when you see that product on the shelf out there.
Keith Biedenharn, again, our guest with our friends at Coca-Cola with all of its product lines, always coming up with new things from time to time. So tell us what's in store for us in the very near future.
Chris, only on your show.
Thank you.
We go ahead and let people know what's going on in January. So we're going to have a new flavor in our Coca-Cola lineup called Cherry Coke Float. Now, imagine a Coke float with a little cherry in it. You've got that product. It's not overpoweringly sweet, and it's really refreshing, so you need to try it. It'll be out into January, going into February, as well as we got Powerade, which is a great sponsor for LSU, Powerade and Body Armor. So Powerade Power Water, which is really going to be enhanced water with Powerade's benefits with electrolytes, and it's going to be in 3 or 4 different flavors, kiwi, strawberry, and so on. So look for that Powerade water out on the shelves in January. So those are the new flavors we've got going right now.
And before we close up, Keith, when you think about America being 250 years old, I mean, it's Coca-Cola. It's as American as anything you can think of, anybody thinks of worldwide. And I know you guys are gearing up to celebrate the country's birthday.
We are, and we're going to do it right here in Baton Rouge, 250 years old. We're going to do it at the Capitol, and we're going to bring everybody in the region in to celebrate, sample 250 years, because as you know, Coca-Cola's been around for almost 150 years. So we're celebrating our celebration of 150 years, and then of course America 250. We're going to put that party together, and more to come on the dates on that. So I'm really looking forward to that. And one last thing, FIFA is coming to the USA, and you know, soccer is a big thing going, and we are the major sponsor for FIFA. FIFA. So look for that to come out, and we're going to see that out there next year.
Keith, nobody happier than Gordy Rush and Jacob Hester. They are super stoked about FIFA coming to the U.S. I want to thank you and the entire team at Coca-Cola, again, helping power the Tigers, and great catching up with you. And let's have a great second half for LSU.
Go Tigers.
Keith Biedenharn, our guest this week on the ISC Constructors Fighting Tiger Halftime Report with our friends at Coca-Cola. We now send it back to the Capital One studio. And once again, here's Brian Haldane.
Thank you much, Chris. Time now for the passing report brought to you by Low Bears Baton Rouge Casino and Hotel. Marcel Reed, 10 of 18 in the first half for 172 yards. He has thrown for one touchdown to KC Concepcion. He's been picked off twice. Over on LSU side, Garrett Nussmeier is 13 of 20 for 121 yards, one touchdown, no INTs for Garrett Nussmeier. Berrien Brown leading the way on yardage, 2 catches for 52 yards. That brings us to the rushing report brought to you by Old Dominion Freight Line. Right now, Texas A&M has 14 carries for 86 yards. Marcel Reed's leading the way. Yeah, the big 41-yard touchdown boosted him towards 58. LSU, 14 carries, 68 yards. Harlan Berry, 8 of those carries for 56 of those yards. Quick break. We come back. You'll be back in the booth with Jacob Hester, Gordy Rush, and the voice of the Tigers, Chris Blair, on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey, college football fans. I know you'd do anything for a win on game day.
And an ice cold Bud Light.
Because whether you're tailgating in the parking lot
or parked on the couch,
sitting on your lucky stool at the bar,
or standing in the fan section all game long,
the clean, crisp taste of Bud Light turns a win
into a win-win. And there's nothing easier to enjoy than that.
Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy.
Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch, Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Trust isn't given. It's earned by showing up, leading the way, and performing at your best when it matters most. Our Lady of the Lake sports medicine experts know what it takes to improve performance and build champions at every level. That's why LSU chose Our Lady of the Lake as its championship health partner, trusting Louisiana's best medical team to care for our state's best athletes. From championship athletes to everyday champions, trusted care starts here. Visit OLOLRMC.com/LSU.
This is Secretary of State Nancy Landry. Knowing the rules of the game is critical for both athletes and fans. Elections are no different. Changes are coming to Louisiana's primary elections next year, so before voting in April, visit GEAUXvote.com or download the free Go Vote mobile app. Keep your registration current, understand how your party affiliation affects your options, and learn about offices affected by the new law. Know before you go, and go Tigers!
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official freight carrier of LSU Athletics, helping the world keep promises.
This has been the ISC Constructors Fighting Tiger Halftime Report. Presented by ISC Constructors. Powered by People. Second half action of LSU Fighting Tiger football begins on the LSU Sports Radio Network. Powered by People's Health. Here again are Gordy, Jacob, and Chris.
Underway with a kickoff to start the third quarter. Texas A&M brings it out from the goal line and finding his way upfield. Aaron Burrell makes the tackle, but Terry Bussey with a 44-yard return, and Texas A&M comes out of the halftime locker room with a great effort on special teams for Bussey. And they'll start first down and 10 just inside their 44-yard line. Welcome back into Tiger Stadium on this Saturday night. 14:53 remaining, just underway in the third quarter. Tigers leading 18-14. Last week, trailed by 4 on the road to Vanderbilt. This week at home, leading by 4 over number 3 Texas A&M. Again, the Tigers unable for the 12th straight time to win the toss of the coin, and the Aggies will start on offense to get the third quarter going. First and 10, again at their own 44, Marcel Reed. He's been a handful tonight. As expected, he'll have twin backs to each side on first and 10. Tigers show pressure, and Reed slips away from it. Now, again, running into LSU territory inside the 45, down to the 42-yard line before Jack Pyburn able to pick him up.
Yeah, not surprised they went quarterback run. They didn't do a lot of it in the first half. Certainly they had a 41-yard touchdown, but that was on a pass play. That was kind of a scramble drill type situation. That's a design read there for Marcel Reed. He saw the linebacker Perkins blitz. It's a pull every time, and it's something you're probably going to see a lot of here in the second half.
Reed, 6 carries so far tonight, 72 yards. Did have a 41-yard touchdown Jacob alluded to. First down and 10 now at the LSU 42. Reed. Slow sprint out to his right, looking downfield, now tries to check down, and the throw is in the grass and incomplete. At the LSU 40, he was looking for Jamarian Morrow, his running back. So it'll be second down and 10 at the 42-yard line. Physical game in the first half.
Yep.
LSU looking to answer that here in the second half. Again, Texas A&M lopsided in the stat column thus far. 272 yards total offense to 189 for your Tigers, but LSU leading on the scoreboard early in the third quarter, 18-14. 2 receivers stacked to the left, 1 to the right, handoff. Nope, it'll be Reed pulling, coming left side, has room down inside the 35 to the LSU 33-yard line. Pyburn and Cooley there eventually gets him down, but a 9-yard pickup will set up third down and a yard.
Yeah, like I said, you're just going to see more of that. Like, he's struggling with the ball in the air. He's had a couple of turnovers, not seeing it great. So you're going to use his best skill set, which is as a runner. So you're going to see that this entire second half. Let's see how LSU adjusts to him keeping on some of these zone runs.
Third down and a yard here for Texas A&M. Here's the snap to give to Owens, who'll have the first down and falls forward to the LSU 30. 3-yard pickup, but a first down for A&M to Marcus Cooley, who trips him up. 13:21, clock moving, third quarter. Opening drive of the third stanza. With Texas A&M playing from behind here, 18-14. LSU Athletics, again, would like to thank tonight's game sponsor, Coca-Cola. Fan work is thirsty work. Enjoy a Coca-Cola. First and 10. Ball at the LSU 30. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Single back in Owens on a sidecar left of Marcel Reed. The give to Owens, finds a hole, still upright inside the 25, and eventually brought down at the 21-yard line after a gain of 9. And now Texas A&M in this opening drive, Jacob, just ripping up chunks of yards on the ground.
Yeah, again, it's no real surprise. Their quarterback really struggled throwing the ball in the first half. There was a couple of interceptions there, so they're going back to what they do best, and what they do best is running the football. They got a stable of backs and certainly a quarterback that's capable of taking the distance, as we've already seen here tonight.
Second down and a yard just outside the 20. Here's the end around, or rather the jet sweep, going far side and picking up 10 yards is going to be Mario Craver, and they pick up another first down just outside the LSU 10-yard line.
I mean, you might not see another ball put in the air here the rest of this series, and the one time they did, LSU did a nice job getting in the backfield. It was a throwaway for Marcel Reed.
First down and 10 at the 11 of LSU, and now as they start to line up, Texas A&M says there should be a flag thrown.
Actually,
and it's an injury, but they think they're faking the injury.
No, Delane just dropped down. I'm not sure if it's a cramp. But actually sitting down looking at his right hand or arm from my best point of view.
So again, the new rules trying to work away from any fake injuries. And of course, we're not saying this was, as Gordy just pointed out, but again, it will be a charge timeout to LSU with 11:52. So they lose their first of 3 here in the second half, and Delane, again, slowly, a little help from the trainers, but mostly on his own power, coming to the near side. They'll take a look at him. We'll get an update from Gordy coming up, but we got a timeout on the field. An injury timeout. The good news, LSU is fortunate to have a healthcare partner like Our Lady of the Lake Health to provide exceptional care when something like this happens. Again, with their region's only Level 1 trauma center, it's where athletes go when they need further care. Timeout on the field. Texas A&M looking at first and 10 at the LSU 11. They trailed the Tigers 18-14 in third quarter action on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey, wouldn't it be great if life came with a remote control? You know, you could hit pause when you needed to, or hit rewind, like that time you knocked down that wasp's nest.
Uh-oh.
Well, life doesn't always give you time to change the outcome, but prediabetes does. With early diagnosis and a few healthy changes, you can stop prediabetes before it leads to type 2 diabetes. To learn your risk, take the 1-minute test today at doihaveprediabetes.org. Brought to you by the Ad Council and its prediabetes awareness partners.
He's got a seam. He's down the near side hash.
Tiger fans, if you've ever wanted to listen to the LSU Sports Radio Network while watching your Fighting Tigers on TV, now you can, and it's easy to do.
Just pause the TV. Use the LSU Sports mobile app to stream the audio on your smartphone or tablet. Connect to a smart speaker, then wait for the audio to catch up to the point your TV is paused. Push play, and you are all set.
Watch the Tigers and listen with the LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
15-10, 5, touchdown! Tigers!
I'm Richard Fontenot, president of the Louisiana Farm Bureau Federation. My brother and I grow rice, soybeans, and raise crawfish on our farm in Evangeline Parish. For a fourth-generation farmer like myself, Louisiana Farm Bureau is as much a part of my life as checking traps or harvesting rice. Our organization is more than 145,000 members strong, and we've been around for more than 100 years. The Louisiana Farm Bureau spans generations, and we want you to join our family.
Visit lafarmbureau.org, the Louisiana Farm Bureau Federation, the voice of Louisiana agriculture.
Get ready, Tiger fans! Venture Global is proud to partner with LSU Athletics, powering Louisiana and the world with clean, low-cost, reliable energy and fueling the future of our great state. As we cheer on the Tigers this season, we're also driving innovation, creating jobs, and supporting our local communities. Together, we're building a brighter, more sustainable tomorrow. Venture Global, proud partner of LSU Athletics, powering champions on and off the field. Go Tigers!
Live coverage continues. This is LSU Fighting Tiger Football on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Welcome back to Tiger Stadium. 11:52 remaining in the third quarter. LSU leads Texas A&M 18-14. The Aggies are driving. It's 1st and 10 on the LSU 11. Guys, two updates. It's starting to sprinkle just a little bit down here on the field. And also, Mansour Delane is in the injury tent. And you ready for this? It's the first time I've gotten this one in all my years of doing sideline. His contact fell out of his eye. So they're in the process of putting his contact back in. So hopefully he'll be back in the game soon.
Yes. That is a first. But again, much better news than we initially thought. So thank you, Gordy.
Yeah, I had that my rookie season in the NFL. Contacts out. Went with a visor after that, after it got poked out. So I might be the only other time there, Gordy.
First down and 10 at the LSU 11. Marcel Reed in the shotgun. Single back to his left. Here's the snap. Little jet sweep, trying to stretch it near side to the 5. And then a hammering blow at the 3-yard line. Craver coming from far side to near side, but LSU eventually able to get a hold of him and get a pretty good shot to force him out of bounds, but it will be. Again, picking up a second down and looks like 1. Again, with the ball placed just outside the LSU 2-yard line. Again, A&M in the first half had third down goal to go from the 3 and threw an interception, but I'm not sure they're going to go to the air here with the success they've had on the ground in this opening drive of the third quarter. Snap back, Reed sprinting to his right and a throw, but the play going to be halted. And it looks like a movement up front by Texas A&M.
Yeah, their right side moved.
False start. Offense. Number 78. Second down.
So that will back up the Aggies here as they tried to sprint out Reed, extend the play, and then he had a quick throwback to the end zone, but play was halted, and it backs them up. Second down, goal to go. They'll mark the ball down at the 6-yard line of LSU. Tigers leading 18-14 with 11:28 to go in the third quarter. Can they find another goal line stand? Reed in the backfield, looking to run, has some lead blockers, and will be mashed down at the 5-yard line after picking up maybe a yard and a half. That's all. A.J. Halsey with another hard hit on the A&M quarterback.
Yeah, we mentioned Halsey kind of hurting there in the first half. Gordy said he had maybe a stinger situation in the tent coming out of half, though. You see him get right back to his physical self.
Ball placed just inside the near side hash. Reed in the shotgun. Trip receivers bunch to the right, lone receiver to the left, and a single back in Owens. Snap back to Reed. Time in the pocket. Now he'll just run and step into the end zone. 5-yard score for Marcel Reed, his second touchdown of the night. And Texas A&M will regain the lead 20-18 with a point after upcoming. That one you could just see. They sent everybody into the end zone. Reed by his lonesome in the backfield looked for a split second, Jacob, and then saw there was nothing but green grass in front of him, and he only had to find 7 yards to the end zone.
Yeah, you got to have somebody just on him and for him. You know that's what he's going to do there. And so you look at what the defense was, and you like to see maybe a little bit quicker reaction there from Harold Perkins, who was right there in the middle of the field. He looks at the receiver a little too long, and Marcel Reed in the end zone.
Point after attempt by Randy Bond is good. LSU in the neutral zone. A flag came out, but the point after is good.
Outside.
Going to take it.
Number 0 of the defense.
Lead. 21-18. 10:41 remaining, but an impressive opening drive for Texas A&M after going into the halftime locker room trailing 18-14. They get their third touchdown of the night, as we mentioned, second of the night rushing for the quarterback Marcel Reed. 9 plays, 56 yards after an impressive 44-yard return, which will not please the LSU coaching staff to start that drive. 4 minutes and 12 seconds, and Reed finds the end zone. Again, they were just chunk plays on the ground. 14 yards, 9 yards on 3 occasions, a 10-yard run, and then eventually a 5-yard run for Reed.
Yeah, it's going to be what they do maybe the rest of this football game. Now, you know, the pace of the game and what LSU's offense is able to do, but they didn't have success throwing the football in the first half. They gave it to LSU a couple of times, and so that's what you're going to see for a bulk of the second half from Texas A&M. Now you got to make those adjustments.
Jared Circle tees it up at the 35, and the approach. End over end kick, angling near side, going to be fielded by Barryon Brown. He'll head to the far side of the field, stop at the 20, and try to find room center, and before being slung down around the 22-yard line. So LSU with their first possession here in the second half, now trailing again 21-18. We'll see what the offense offers up. A reminder, fans, Toyota's national sales event is on right now. Enjoy every second in an exciting Toyota. Visit your local Toyota dealer or Toyota.com today. The Tigers in the first half, just 189 yards total offense, 121 through the air, 68 yards on the ground. Nussmeier so far 13 of 20 passing, 121 and a passing touchdown. Harlem Berry again got the start tonight at tailback. He'll start this possession on the left side of Nussmeier, who stands in the shotgun. Snap is back, handoff to Berry. Berry goes across the 25 and stopped at the 26-yard line after a pickup of 3. It'll be second down and 7. Torian York and Tyler Onyedem again. They're in the middle of the field defensively. The defensive tackle and linebacker combining on the stop for Texas A&M. Second down and 7. Ball at the 26-yard line of LSU. Parker along with Brown stacked to the right side of the formation. Xavion Thomas, lone receiver to the left. Now Brown will motion to the left side as Nussmeier takes the shotgun snap, looking left, lets it fly, and broken up at the 38-yard line. They were looking for Barryon Brown, but great coverage by Des Ricks. Saw the football, stepped in front of it, and swatted away with a left hand. It's incomplete. And now LSU looks at third down and 7. And they're 0 for 4 on third down conversions tonight.
Yeah, so that's the problem with those plays, right? It's such a long throw, and Nussmeier's shoulders are pointed towards the sideline the entire time. It's going to give the DB plenty of time to be able to go make a play on that.
Caden Durham checks in at running back. Parker motions left to right, now back to the left of the formation. He and Trades Green out there. Nussmeier, tight pocket, and he's going to go down. Third sack of the night for Texas A&M. Back inside the LSU 20 at the 19-yard line. That time DJ Hicks got home. Blows up third down, and the Tigers will have to punt it away. Third punt of the night for Grant Chadwick. Rather, fourth punt of the night for Grant and LSU so far. Averaging 43.7 tonight. Had a long of 48 yards. Reuben Owens back deep. stands at the A&M 35-yard line, or rather KC Concepcion back deep for the Aggies. Chadwick puts one a mile high in the air, spiraling kick, backpedaling this Concepcion. He fields it at about the 23, comes near sideline. Now he's got room, cuts back to his right, and he may take it to the house. He's to the 40, the 35, headed towards the numbers far side, and he will score.
Chris Hilton's got to make that play right there. That's going to be a tough one. That's going to be a tough one to watch back.
79-yard punt return for a touchdown by Concepcion. And after scoring a touchdown to take a 21-18 lead, they compound that with a punt return to make it 27-18, just like that, with 8:47 remaining here in the third quarter.
Yeah, again, that's a great job by your punter. You've got the coverage down there. Your gunner is in position. You've got to keep contained. You've got to get him on the ground. That is something that in that position just cannot happen.
Randy Bond will try for the point after. Snap is back, placement down, kick is up, and the kick is good. So a quick turn of events here to open the third quarter. A&M took the opening kickoff down the field, punched it in. Tigers had to punt, and they return it 79 yards to make it 28-18. Aggies with their largest lead of the night. It is 10. We'll return to Tiger Stadium in a moment on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
In a region famous for its cuisine, Blue Plate Mayo has been a staple since 1927. From New Orleans to Lafayette, Houma to Baton Rouge, it's the mayo Louisiana reaches for when it's time to make something delicious. Whether it's dressing a po' boy or making that perfect dipping sauce for crawfish, it has to be Blue Plate. Blue Plate Mayo, the official mayo of LSU Athletics. That's the good stuff.
There was a time when a person's word was enough, a time when a handshake meant something, and integrity really mattered. For over 70 years, the values of Farm Bureau Insurance have been rooted in hard work, faith, and family. In that time, we've seen the world change in many ways. What hasn't wavered is Farm Bureau Insurance's commitment to protect our customers' way of life and serve the communities in which they live when they need us most. You deserve more. You deserve a promise. Learn more at lafarmbureau.com.
Get ready, Tiger fans! Venture Global is proud to partner with LSU Athletics, powering Louisiana and the world with clean, low-cost, reliable energy and fueling the future of our great state. As we cheer on the Tigers this season, we're also driving innovation, creating jobs, and supporting our local communities. Together, we're building a brighter, more sustainable tomorrow. Venture Global, proud partner of LSU Athletics, powering champions on and off the field. Go Tigers!
In Louisiana, we love our LSU Tigers. When the band strikes up those four iconic notes, the fans go wild. At Louisiana Blue, we're Tiger fans too. That's why we've teamed up with LSU Athletics to bring you the compassion of the cross and security of the shield, so you're free to wear your stripes and roar. Live Louisiana. We've got you. Louisiana Blue, Louisiana True.
Proud partner of LSU Athletics.
Back to the action of LSU Fighting Tiger football on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Well, a little over 10 minutes ago, LSU was leading Texas A&M at the half, 18-14. We've got 8:47 remaining here in the third quarter, and things have turned very quickly. A&M took the opening drive straight down the field. To start the third quarter, Marcel Reed punches it in on the ground for his second rushing touchdown of the night. LSU would take the football, go nowhere, have to punt. And KC Concepcion runs it back 79 yards. The Tigers allowing their first punt return for a touchdown since 2015, 10 years ago. It was Antonio Callaway for the Florida Gators. That one 72 yards for the score. Well, the Tigers now will try to regain their balance, get back on their feet, wait for the ensuing kickoff from Jared Zirkle. And Barryon Brown and Kyle Parker back deep for LSU. Again, you got to respond to these body shots and that uppercut by Texas A&M if you're LSU. This thing can get sideways quickly. Zirkle's kick spinning end over end. Going to be fielded by Brown at about the 4-yard line. Comes up the near side hash, tries to break it to his right, put on the brakes, slips and falls. There's a flag flying from behind the play. We'll see what it's all about. 8:42 remaining third quarter. Time now to take a look at the performance report presented by BASF. We create chemistry. Again, Harlem Berry been the bright spot offensively for LSU so far in the first half tonight. 9 carries, 59
During the
yards,
return,
a touchdown.
holding, 46 receiving team. Penalty is half the distance to the goal. First down.
And the Tigers with a miscue there, going to back him up half the distance to the goal. They'll start this drive deep in their own territory. Berry, though, averaging right around 6.5 yards per carry, and he has certainly been fun to watch tonight. Let's see if he's back into the mix. With 8:42 remaining third quarter, and LSU down by 10, 28-18. It'll be first down and 10. They place the ball after the penalty at the 8-yard line of their own. Nussmeier will line up with 5 wide, 3 to the left, 2 to the right. Empty backfield, snap is back. From the 2-yard line, long throw across the field to the far side. Catch going to be grabbed up around the 14, maybe the 13-yard line by Berry on Brown. They'll pick up 6 yards, a little breathing room as Des Ricks again there on coverage. Makes the stop defensively for Texas A&M.
Yeah, on those plays, I just don't know that the juice is worth the squeeze. It's such a long telegraph throw, and eventually they're going to jump it unless you have something where it's a double move situation. You're trying to set it up, but we haven't really seen that yet so far.
Xavion Thomas going to motion into the backfield. They'll fake the handoff to him. Bootleg for Nussmeier on the run. The throw is out of bounds and incomplete up around the 24-yard line. Anderson with an excellent effort, but had he secured it, he probably would have been out of bounds nonetheless. And now he hops up and kind of hobbling over there. He'll stay on the... Nope, that's Nick Anderson. Nick Anderson was a little gimpy, and Anderson, that's Aaron Anderson back out there on the field. Third down and 5. Again, the Tigers 0 for tonight. 0 for 5 on third downs with 8:02 remaining. Again, pinned back deep in their own territory. This will be 3rd and 5 from the 13. Juwan Johnson in the backfield along with Nussmeier. Waits on the snap, gets it a little low but handled. Throws out to Anderson, needs a block from Green. He gets to the 15, trying to get to the corner, and eventually steps out of bounds up around the 18-yard line. And they'll pick up the first down. Took a minute to see where they spotted the football near side with the chains across the way, but it will be a Louisiana Blue first down on a great run after the catch for Aaron Anderson, who had to earn that one, Jacob.
Yeah, he certainly did. And again, that's the same play that they ran down here in the red zone earlier. That's just tough. It's got to take a individual effort like it did, but luckily enough for LSU, he did.
First down and 10. Thomas again. Prior to the snap, going to join Nussmeier in the backfield. He'll get the handoff, and again, Texas A&M will cut him down quickly. Maybe lost a yard back to the 17 as Albert Regis had done his film work study, the grad student. Able to make the tackle quickly. He might be a little kind here. They'll say no gain on the play, so at least second down and 10 from the 18 of their very own. Harlem Berry back in at running back here. Down to 7 minutes remaining third quarter. And a barrage of scoring by Texas A&M to open up this third quarter has them leading by 10, 28-18 over LSU. Snap to Nuss. Steps up in the pocket, airs it out, trying to float it to Anderson, but it's too much on it and out of bounds, incomplete up around the 38-yard line. Tyreek Chappelle was on coverage.
You have to take the crime scene tape off of the middle of the football field. You have to attack it. Every play so far, CB, has been outside of the hashes. When you do that, the defense knows they only have to have this half, that half, and you got to try to test them in the middle of this defense.
Juwan Johnson back in at running back. An important third down and 10 again from their own 18-yard line. A&M crowding the line of scrimmage. Here they come, and the throw up around the 26 is incomplete. They were looking for Xavion Thomas just out of his grasp, and that will set up 4th and 10 from the LSU 18-yard line.
Actually, they're going to call it a completion because his feet were in, but it's still going to be short of the first down.
Yeah, they do. Looked like he hopped up, and initially they said ruled an incompletion, but then they said it was a catch. But as you said, he came up short by a couple of yards. It'll be 4th and 2. And the Tigers will send out Grant Chadwick again to punt it away. And KC Concepcion, who just ran one back for 79 yards, stands for A&M at the Aggie 28-yard line. Chadwick again puts a foot into it. Again, not very deep, but high. Got some hang time. It'll take a bounce for LSU at the 36, inside the 25 far side. And the Tigers will down it around the 22-yard line. A 53-yard punt. And there's a flag on the other side at the 25 of LSU.
It's going to be interesting. If this, I believe this is on LSU. This may come back.
Illegal formation, kicking team. More than 4 in the backfield. 5-yard penalty. 4th down.
So illegal formation on the punt. And we'll back LSU up. And it will give Concepcion yet another chance to field a punt here with 5:54 remaining. It's amazing the difference, gentlemen, between what we saw in the first half and the second half.
Yeah.
LSU, for the most part, not a lot of mental mistakes.
So this is a tough situation because Texas A&M had punt safe on, right? And so now they bring the punt return team on. Why is that important? The punt team just covered a 65-yard sprint. This is a different punt return team. You got a fresh punt return team on, a new returner as well, so it's completely different.
A little low snap, but Chadwick again this time didn't get a lot of this one. And coming up, trying to field it was Bussey. Bounces off of him. Now a huge scrum at midfield. LSU lobbying they have it. Texas A&M, though, says they have it. It's a mass of humanity down on the midfield stripe. Every official trying to dig in and see who came up with the football. As that punt was short by Chadwick, and coming up was Bussey, and it hit right off his chest and went about 6 yards into LSU territory. It was just a 34-yard punt. LSU still arguing it's their football. We still have no indication from the officiating crew. And it looks like they're going to say A&M has got it.
By the receiving team, Texas A&M.
So the mystery is solved, or at least that's what James Carter, our crew chief, says. We got a timeout on the field. Scary moment, but A&M holds on to the football. They'll have it right around midfield when they start this possession. Aggies lead 28-18 over LSU. We're back after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Ew, it's a roach!
Fear not. Champ is here. Your weapon is Bengal Roach Spray. Bengal Spray technology is designed to flush out the entire colony, targeting the source of the problem, making sure these pests don't die unseen in your walls, ensuring far-reaching results that prevent infestations from returning. Now that you're all protected, my job here is done.
Bengal, the official pest control of LSU athletics.
Hey, LSU fans, you're invited to Louisiana's largest casino resort, Coushatta. Coushatta Casino Resort has the largest and most spacious gaming floor in the Lake Charles area, with thousands of the newest slots, over 55 table games, live bingo and off-track betting, plus 3 beautiful hotels, delicious Cajun cuisine, and the #1 rated golf course in Louisiana. Coushatta Casino Resort is proud to support LSU. Go Tigers!
ISC Constructors is a national award-winning electrical and instrumentation construction company. In addition, ISC provides full-service, multidisciplined engineering services to global customers. For 35 years, ISC has brought the Baton Rouge culture to its job sites and offices across the nation. And like our Tigers, ISC believes being the best begins with recruiting and developing the best talent. ISC, powered by people.
Game day starts local, just 2 miles from Tiger Stadium. Oxbow Rum Distillery is the official rum of LSU athletics. Handcrafted from Louisiana sugarcane grown right across the river. From cane to glass, every bottle is pure Louisiana pride. So, whether you're mixing up cocktails at your tailgate or joining us at the tasting room, make it a win for local flavor. Oxbow Rum Distillery, located downtown Baton Rouge. Go Tigers!
Now, back to Fighting Tiger football on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
28-18, Texas A&M leading LSU after the Tigers went into the halftime locker room leading 18-14. Jacob, when you take a look at this second half thus far, again with 5:42 remaining third quarter, the one thing that stands out is LSU made some of their breaks, especially defensively in the first half. They've had a couple of opportunities, including just a moment ago on a muff punt by Texas A&M, and looked like initially P.J. Woodland had fallen on the football, and then everybody in both jerseys jumped on the pile, and eventually they said A&M was able to get back possession of the ball, and now they're going to start after LSU has given up 2 touchdowns early in the third quarter, one by a 79-yard punt return, the other a 5-yard run by Marcel Reed, and now they've got 1st and 10 at midfield on this possession to start.
Yeah, and about 20-25-yard difference starting position if you don't have the penalty as well. So you're right. I mean, they had opportunities. They didn't cash in on all of them in the first half, and Texas A&M right now has every bit of momentum, including even when they made a mistake. It looked like you had the ball, like it's taken away from you, and now yet again you're asking your defense to bow their neck and make a stop.
1st down and 10 at the 50. Marcel Reed and Texas A&M on their first possession stuck with the ground game. Here's the snap. Reed looking to throw. Deep drop now again. He'll step up. He's looking to run. Gets a block, gets outside the numbers at the LSU 45 and steps out of bounds at the 43-yard line after a pickup of 7 yards. Deshaun Spears forced him wide. Marcel Reed again just racking up yards. He's got 95 yards on the ground tonight to go along with those 2 rushing touchdowns on 11 carries.
Yeah, it's one of those players. He's special with the ball in his hands. You got to dedicate somebody to be able to be the quarterback spy there. It looks like you got a couple of guys that follow the same route, and then it leaves a gashing hole in the middle of your defense.
2nd down and 3. They'll give the carry off to Reuben Owens, and he'll be short of the 1st down after being drugged down by Wes Weeks. Set up 2nd down and 3 now at the LSU 43-yard line. 3rd down, rather. 3rd and 2 at the 42-yard line. A&M has been very efficient on 3rd down. They're 5 for 7 tonight.
Let's see if LSU brings any extra pressure, maybe even off the edge to try to speed up the clock.
4:36, clock moving. 3rd down and 2 from the 42. The give to Owens, and he squirts through right side, but there's a flag coming out from the umpire behind the LSU defense, and it came out quick just as the blocking began, but he looks like he's pointing to LSU.
Maybe defensive holder.
During the run, holding. Defense, number 88. That's a 10-yard penalty from the end of the run. Automatic 1st down.
Insult to injury there after Owens able to pick up the 1st down on the run. They will tack on yards and get deeper into LSU territory after the defensive holding call goes against Bernard Gooden.
Yeah, it's a really bad call. Just watching the replay there, they get called about once a month. All he's doing is pushing the guy into the runner. Really surprised. When you see that, typically it's you grab the collar of the offensive lineman to don't allow him to go to the second level. There was nothing of the sort in that play.
1st down and 10 at the 24. Reed, sidearm throw, gets it out far side, and speeding down the far sideline for a 24-yard touchdown is Jamarion Morrow. And Texas A&M in the end zone again to make it 34-18 with 4:02 remaining here in the 3rd quarter, and this 3rd stanza has been turned on its ear.
Yeah, the effort there on the pursuit drill by a couple of players there. Harold Parkers, you got to go. You got to go right now. I'm not sure really why he's waiting and trying to dissect the play once it's already a screen there. That's certainly going to be one that LSU's not going to like watching on film.
Randy Bond, he's been busy here in the 3rd quarter. He's back out there trying to add one more with a point after try. It's been all A&M this entire 3rd quarter of action. Bond's kick up, and it's good. 35-18. Texas A&M with 3 touchdowns here in the 3rd quarter after trailing at the half 18-14 to LSU. That was a 4-play drive. Again, it started at midfield. They go 50 yards, a minute 40, and they extend their lead. LSU's got to find some answers, and it's got to start offensively. They have not been able to move the ball here in the 3rd quarter. They've been stuck inside their own 25 on their first 2 possessions.
Yeah, we got 4 minutes left in the 3rd quarter, CB, and just how quickly the tide has turned in this one, and A&M's made every single play. You haven't made one yet here in the second half. Even when they've made a mistake like muffing a punt, they fight for the ball. They fall on it there, and again, that last touchdown, man, that's tough to watch. It's somebody that played on that field and kind of watched the end of that play right there. I'm going to be honest with you.
And Morrow, the true freshman, just let free down the far sideline after bailing out his quarterback on a sidearm throw with pressure on Marcel Reed. Zirkle's kick will be fielded about 4 yards deep, left side of the end zone by Barryon Brown. He'll take a knee, and LSU will start 1st and 10 at their own 25. Well, hate to belabor the point, but to illustrate the difference between these two teams in the third quarter so far, in the second half, A&M 101 yards total offense with 3 touchdowns. LSU has mustered just 14 yards on the offensive side here in the third stanza.
And now you find yourself probably having to be very one-dimensional. It's going to be tough to run the football when you're down 3 scores.
1st and 10 at the 25. Aaron Anderson motions from left to right. They'll have trip receivers to the right side of the formation as Nussmeier. Quick fire on the screen to Brown. Brown didn't get the blocks he needed, but he finds positive yards up to the 28-yard line. A pickup of 3. Marcus Ratcliffe there to get the stop for Texas A&M. We roll under 4 minutes remaining here in the third quarter. Tiger fans, SeatGeek makes it easy to find tickets so you can be a part of all the action this season. So whether you're buying or selling football tickets, SeatGeek, the official ticket marketplace of LSU football. Let's go Tigers, SeatGeek. 2nd and 7. Nussmeier trying to throw out, far throw to the far sideline at the 31. And it's incomplete. We're looking for Barryon Brown. And again, that's another throw from the near side hash to the far sideline. And Des Ricks, a very good corner. It was kind of easy for him to make sure that Barryon couldn't make the catch.
Yeah, it's just so long developing. I mean, you're throwing it from the opposite hash. We know in the college game how far the hashes are as well. And you got to telegraph it because of how far of a throw it is. And even if you catch it, it's a 5-yard gain. So you're down 3 scores. You got to start pushing the ball down the field and certainly use the middle of the football field.
3rd down and 7. The Tigers 1 for 7 on 3rd down so far tonight. Here's the snap. Looking for Green. They get it out to him, but Texas A&M right there, and they put him into the grass at the 24-yard line. A loss of 3. Scooby Williams. A great read by the A&M defender at linebacker. And that will set up 4th down and a punting situation again. Grant Chadwick back out there again, deep in his own territory. He'll take the snap around the 10-yard line after Silas Hall sends it back to him. It'll be Reuben Owens again back deep. No, check that. Concepcion. Punt is in the air. Concepcion backpedaling, takes it at the 28-yard line, far side. Cuts back to his left. He's off to the races again. He's across midfield. Bounces off one defender at the 45. Still upright now, far sideline. Eventually, they get him out of bounds at the LSU 35. 46-yard punt and a 36-yard return. And LSU, after getting a block punt in the first half, now having special teams miscues.
Yeah, low line drive there. No hang time. Coverage unit was good in the middle of the punt team, but punt return team had a nice wall set up there on the right side, and you don't have any pressure from the outside in. And look, that's an elite returner as well. You got to put way more pressure on him than that, and you got to have better hang time.
Texas A&M once again starts with incredible field position. Last time they started at midfield. This time they'll start 1st and 10 from the LSU 33. Already up 35-18. This thing snowballing quickly. Concepcion, by the way, tonight 132 punt return yards. Twin backs to each side. Reed takes the snap on 1st down. Reed going to keep. Try to go right side, and he gets some room down to the 26. Picks up 7 yards before A.J. Halsey meets him there.
I would assume A&M more than happy to keep this ball on the ground. The second half, certainly, it's been a different story at the line of scrimmage. And also, their passer did struggle in the first half. And so They're going to turn some clock here. Now I want to give it back to the LSU offense, and they've dialed up a couple of Q runs already here.
Marcel Reed over the century mark, 102 yards rushing tonight, the QB1 for Texas A&M. 2nd down and 3. Reed drops back 3 steps, looking to throw. Far side catch going to be grabbed at about the 21, but they'll pick up a 1st down with a pickup of 5 yards. Mario Craver brings it in. Devon Keys on the tackle for LSU. 1:41 clock moving. 1st down for the Aggies just outside the LSU 20-yard line. LSU Athletics would like to thank tonight's game sponsor, Coca-Cola. Fan work is thirsty work. Enjoy a Coca-Cola. In the first half, LSU matching the physicality of Texas A&M. Not the same so far here in the second half. 1st and 10 just outside the 20. Far side hash attacking right to left. Reed gets the shotgun snap. Quick handoff and running downhill to his left between left tackle to the 15 is going to be Amari Daniels. Jack Pyburn for LSU able to trip him up. Texas A&M starting to pick up the rushing game as Jacob said they would. They're averaging just under 6 yards a carry now. Actually 6.5 yards per carry.
You saw LSU try a run blitz there to try to change the mojo a little bit. It's a nice job by A&M's running back, seeing that, being patient, and finding the crease.
Inside the red zone now, 2nd down and 5 at the LSU 15. Ball middle of the field. Reed hands it off again, breaking it outside, near sideline. Inside the 5 is going to be Amari Daniels. He picks up another 13 yards. It'll be 1st down, goal to goal at the LSU 2-yard line.
Yeah, loss contained pretty quick in that one. Running back bounces it out. Halsey, Keys, neither one of them played with outside shoulder there, and good running back finds the sideline.
15 runs, 3 passes for Texas A&M here in the 3rd quarter, and they have exploded to take a 35-18 lead over LSU, who led at the half 18-14. A&M happy to switch sides of the field. That'll be the final play of the 3rd quarter. Tigers got to dig deep here. Down 3 scores, and Texas A&M looking for more. 4th and final quarter coming up. It'll be 1st down, goal to go from the LSU 2 for the Aggies when we return on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey, college football fans. I know you'd do anything for a win on game day and an ice cold Bud Light. Because whether you're tailgating in the parking lot or parked on the couch, sitting on your lucky stool at the bar, or standing in the fan section all game long, the clean, crisp taste of Bud Light turns a win into a win-win. And there's nothing easier to enjoy than that. Bud Light, easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
When you shop Albertsons online or in our app, you can count on us to have freshly picked high-quality ingredients ready for pickup or delivery in as little as 30 minutes. Plus, save $30 off your first online order and let Albertsons take the hassle out of shopping while racking up the savings. With free pickup or delivery, you will always get the same great prices, deals, and rewards as in-store. Shop online at Albertsons.com or in the app. Albertsons, fresh foods, local flavors.
Wow, it's you, the Capital One Bank guy.
That's what they call me.
Mind if I get a selfie?
Yeah, sure thing. Say no fees or minimums on your Capital One checking account.
Wow, that's a keeper. So, where are you heading?
I'm off to spread the good news that Capital One helps people keep more money in their wallet with no overdraft fees.
Oh, you're the best Capital One Bank guy.
Hey, mind if I get a selfie?
Sure.
Say, Capital One, what's in your wallet?
Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com/bank for details. Capital One NA, member FDIC.
Hi, I'm Kevin Falk, LSU Hall of Famer. My years at LSU were amazing. I've always loved celebrating with my teammates, especially when someone was serving up some delicious Manda sauce. For a lot of Tiger fans, it's just not game day without Manda in the mix. Serving top quality sausage and original seasoning is Manda's strong side, but it's Manda's flavor that's always got me running back for more. You get it? Running back for more. After 75 years, the flavor still says it all. Manda Fine Meats, the official smoke sauce of LSU Athletics.
4th quarter coverage of LSU Fighting Tiger football. Presented by J&J Exterminating on the LSU Sports Radio Network. Powered by People's Health.
35-18, Texas A&M leading. The number 3 team in the land had themselves a battle on their hands in the first half, and LSU went into the locker room leading 18-14. But the third quarter completely owned by the maroon and white. Texas A&M now leading 35-18, and oh, by the way, they're looking at first down goal to go at the LSU 2 in the fourth quarter resumes. Taking a look at the third quarter stats presented by Hancock Whitney. A&M with 9 first downs, 102 yards rushing, 30 yards through the air as they stuck to the ground game for the majority of that stanza. 132 yards total offense for Texas A&M in that quarter. LSU, 1 first down, -4 rushing, 18 yards passing. They come away with 14 yards total offense in the third quarter. So time is of the essence. That is the understatement of the year. But right now you got to deal with A&M 2 yards away from another score to start this fourth quarter.
Yeah, I can't think of a quarter in LSU football history that was as tough as that one. After having the lead, you know, like we're talking about the momentum, and you do all the things that you had to do in the first half.
So on first down goal to go from the 2, we'll try to go up the middle. E.J. Smith got the carry, and he stood up at the 1, so that'll make it second down goal to go from the LSU 1-yard line. Yeah, the rain is starting, as Gordy mentioned earlier, starting to come down. We weren't able to see it. Gordy said it was a light drizzle.
Yeah.
Now we're starting to see some of the wet stuff from our vantage point. So it'll be second down goal to go from the 1. Ball on the far side hash. Reed going to work up under center. A couple of tight ends in there as well with a single back deep in the hole. Motion a receiver at the snap. Fake the jet sweep, and they'll hand it off to one of the blocking backs, and it'll be the tight end, Nate Borkersher. He's in, but flags out everywhere. It may have been movement by Texas A&M, so hold the phone. Still trying to get it all sorted out, and James Carter, our crew chief, will let us know momentarily. But A&M not celebrating, so looks like it'll go against the Aggies.
There are 2 fouls on the defense. Both will be declined. Outside, number 88 defense. Illegal substitution, 12 players in the formation against the defense. Both of those fouls are declined. The result of the play is a touchdown.
And indeed, it will be a score for Texas A&M. That'll make it 41-18. 2 defensive miscues on a second down goal to go from the 1, including 12 men. So now Randy Bond will continue what he did in the third quarter, which is line up for a point after.
Had 12 on there and still allowed him to get into the end zone.
Bond's kick is up, and the kick is good. It's 42-18. Texas A&M leads. We got a timeout on the field. We'll return after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Everyone has their own favorite way to experience Louisiana. For some, it's the taste of hot beignets with a creamy cafe au lait. For others, it's swaying to the music of brass bands, Zydeco, and all the music in between. It's boating on the bayou, weaving your way through festivals, road tripping in pursuit of the greatest gumbo. Whoever you are, whatever you crave, Louisiana will feed your soul. Go to findyourlouisiana.com to plan your visit today.
For him, it wasn't the cancer that almost took his life. It was an infection his body wasn't strong enough to fight. Antibiotic resistance is a global crisis targeting those who are already vulnerable and claiming over 1 million lives each year. But an LSU discovery is changing the game. Our unique biotech starves bacteria, stops growth, and gives the body a chance to heal. Because behind every breakthrough is a life worth saving.
I'm Scarlett Johansson. My family relied on public assistance to help provide meals for us. These meals fueled my involvement in theater and the arts as a child, which fostered my love for acting. The Feeding America network of food banks helps millions of people put food on the table. You can join the movement to end hunger by donating, volunteering, and advocating. Because when people are fed, futures are nourished. Join the movement to end hunger at feedingamerica.org/actnow.
Brought to you by Feeding America and the Ad Council.
Back to fourth quarter action of Fighting Tiger football. Presented by J&J Exterminating on the LSU Sports Radio Network. Powered by People's Health.
14-15 remains in this game tonight from Tiger Stadium. And what was an 18-14 lead for LSU going into the halftime locker room has suddenly turned. It's now 42-18 Texas A&M. Complete domination since the start of the third quarter, and it's continued and carried over into the opening seconds of the fourth quarter. Texas A&M on that scoring drive that spanned third and fourth quarter action. 6 plays, 33 yards, 3 minutes and 23 seconds before they find the end zone. Again, these two teams, over the last 8 meetings, the home team had been victorious. That little nugget on the line. LSU 6-0 since Texas A&M joined the SEC here at Tiger Stadium. That also on the line here with just 14-15 remaining for your Tigers, who will get the football back in just mere moments. Fans, TJ Ribs, official barbecue restaurant of LSU Athletics, and of course home to the Brian Kelly Show, Thursdays at 7 p.m. You have time to order now at tjribs.com. Jared Zirkle will tee it up at the 35-yard line, kicking towards the south end zone here. Is a very quiet Tiger Stadium at the moment. Marion Brown and Kyle Parker back deep, one in front of the other near the goal line. Here's the approach by Zirkle. And this one high and deep, and will sell out of the back of the end zone after a bounce. Nope, stayed in the end zone, but it's a touchback nonetheless. And it'll be first down and 10 at the LSU 25-yard line.
Yeah, you got to go with a tempo here. You got to go something that you haven't done. You got to use all parts of the field here in this drive. You got to protect your quarterback, obviously. He's taking a couple hits tonight, but you got to get the ball out. You got to go tempo, NASCAR, whatever pace that you've got there. With the way that third quarter went, you're certainly, going to have many, many more possessions. Defense is going to have to help you out, but you got to put the ball in the end zone.
On first and 10 from the 25, a little low snap, and Nussmeier handles. Slow sprint to his right, throws. Anderson caught at the 40, up across the 45 and out of bounds at the 47-yard line, a pickup of 22 yards. So that's a good start there with a Louisiana Blue first down. Dalton Brooks was on coverage and got him out of bounds. But that'll move the chains and move the football up. Now they're going to, let's see, move it back. Nope, they left it at the 47-yard line. So first and 10 up to midfield. Here's Harlem Berry back on the field at running back. 2 receivers left, one to the right. Nussmeier throws, and Anderson was trying to get it on the slant. He said he was held, no flags, and it's incomplete. Stops the clock with 13:45 momentarily. And it's still a 42-18 Texas A&M lead.
Yeah, even within that play, I'm not sure that, the play action is necessarily going to get anybody with the scoreline that it is, the time that you have left there. So that's, again, just not a very high percentage situation whenever the timing of it is off like it was in that last play.
Second down and 10 at the 47. Nussmeier with a single back there to pass protect. Now he spins away from pressure and then goes back, pedals, and is dropped back at the 30-yard line. Ryland Kennedy comes up with the 4th sack tonight for Texas A&M, and it's a huge loss. Going to set up 3rd and forever here for LSU.
Jacob, I talked about it with Coach Kelly going in a half. I thought that was huge in the first half. LSU had 85 yards out of the 2 running backs. Obviously, they've not gone to that, and I know you're behind the chains here, and you're one-dimensional, and you've got these 2 young tackles out there. It's going to be a struggle for them to hold up on this Texas A&M defensive line.
It'll be 3rd and 26, way back. Nussmeier throws, and it's elevated and incomplete up at the 40-yard line. He was looking for Chris Hilton Jr. So now 4th and forever, and again, in the second half, the punt unit back out there to end this possession for LSU. 7th punt of the night.
Even within that last play, there wasn't a route that even got you back to the original line of scrimmage. I know you don't want to just put the ball in harm's way, but
Chadwick, low line, got a little distance on it. Going to be fielded by Concepcion, who called for the fair catch at the A&M 20-yard line after a 49-yard punt. We got a timeout on the field. Texas A&M has done nothing but take the football and find the end zone here in the second half. Can the LSU defense quickly get the ball back? They trail 42-18 to Texas A&M with 12:53 remaining in this SEC tilt. Back after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Some drinks come in a bottle, some in a can. Only one comes in a ball and brings the buzz. We're BuzzBalls, the ready-to-go cocktail that's shaped like a ball. Coincidence? We think not. Big flavor, big buzz, ready to go. BuzzBalls. It's a ball. It's a drink. It's a whole vibe. Please drink responsibly. BuzzBalls. Available in spirit, wine, and malt. 50% alcohol per volume. BuzzBalls LLC, Carrollton, Texas.
From Shreveport to New Orleans, from Baton Rouge to the Bayou, Louisiana's got your number. Introducing the new area code scratch-offs from the lottery. 318-504-225-985 and 337. 5 tickets, 5 chances to win up to $50,000. So what are you waiting on, Louisiana? Rep your code and let the good times roll. Louisiana Lottery, giving you a reason to dial. Must be at least 21 to purchase.
Score big with MMR. Join the team at the largest privately owned open shop electrical and instrumentation contractor in the nation, headquartered right here in Baton Rouge. MMR is committed to positioning each team member for success. Whether you're a student seeking an internship, just starting your career, or already a seasoned professional, MMR offers a variety of positions just for you. Get in the game at MMR, where your future is bright. Kick off your career at mmrgrp.com/careers. MMR, a proud partner of LSU Athletics.
Fourth quarter coverage of LSU Fighting Tiger football. Presented by J&J Exterminating on the LSU Sports Radio Network. Powered by People's Health.
J&J Exterminating, Louisiana-owned, customer-focused, and results-driven for over 65 years. Call the local pros and get the shield. J&J Exterminating, yeah. Texas A&M leading big. Fourth quarter action, 12:53 remaining. It is 42-18, Aggies on top. Again, you got to go digging back into the history books here. These two teams, especially since SEC play began, have had a lot of close battles, both in Bryan College Station and here in Baton Rouge. But the largest margin of victory that we have been able to uncover at this point was in College Station in 1991. LSU losing that one by 38 points, 45-7. Here in Baton Rouge, A&M won 39-8. Way back in 1975, that was a difference of 31 points. As we sit here now with 12:53 to go in the game, Aggies up by 24, but LSU's been unable to stop Texas A&M on offense. And of course, you add that 79-yard punt return early in the third quarter. That's where we are, 42-18. First and 10, they'll start at their own 20-yard line out of the pistol formation. Expect them to keep it on the ground and keep the clock moving, and they do. The handoff goes to E.J. Smith. He'll pick up a yard, that's all. Patrick Payton makes the tackle for LSU. It'll be second down and 9. You know, it's an old cliche, but so far, what a difference between two halves.
Yeah, and we mentioned it at the time. I mean, I can't remember a quarter that just went as poorly as it did for a team that was winning at halftime and had some momentum and was showing fight. I can't really, I mean, in the history of watching football, like just everything went south for LSU here tonight.
Second down and 9, ball at the 21 of the Aggies. Reed. The two receivers to his right, two to his left, and again, they'll go on the ground. It'll be E.J. Smith fighting to get above the 25, stopped at the 26-yard line after a pickup of 5. Now we'll make it 3rd and 4 for the Aggies here as we roll under 12 minutes remaining in the game. Fans, workdays work better with Cintas by your side. Keep your team protected, prepared, and looking great. Visit Cintas.com. Get ready for the workday. A lot of fans emptied out here at Tiger Stadium.
4 yards to go for the Aggies on third.
Looks like for the most part, the rain has ceased, or at least to a light drizzle. It'll be 3rd down and 4 from the 26 as Reed motions a receiver right to left, and he'll take the snap. He's going to keep it, try to stretch it far side, and LSU with great pursuit will bring him down after maybe only a yard gain. Maybe 2 as Jamari Butler able to catch up with Reed, bring him down from behind, and that will be a good sign. At least the Aggie punt unit onto the field on 4th down and 2. And the only punt they attempted earlier in the game by Tyler White was blocked in the first half. Ended up being a safety when LSU had all the momentum in their favor. Xavier Thomas back deep for the Tigers, stands at the 30-yard line. And clock down to 10 minutes and 42 seconds remaining. And LSU begging to call a timeout. Coach Kelly out there on the 35-yard line eventually gets the attention of the officials. So looks like they may have had the wrong personnel or not enough personnel. I'm not sure, but there certainly were alarm bells for LSU on that sideline. So they will use the timeout. Presented by Coushatta. Escape to the largest casino resort in Louisiana. Coushatta Casino Resort, Louisiana's best bet. Now that's the second timeout for LSU. They had to be charged with a timeout on a injury to Mansour Delane early in that 3rd quarter. So they're down to 1 timeout remaining now with 10:38 remaining, down 42-18.
I tell you, Jacob, this has just been a collapse on special teams. And this has been a unit that's been relatively solid this year. I mean, from the, obviously the punt coverage, but the penalties. I mean, just not getting lined up on the field here to burn a timeout, and it's not going to matter in the outcome of the game. But just special teams have been imploded tonight.
So now they'll try it again. Tyler White stands at the 14, waiting on the snap. Again, Thomas back deep for LSU. Snap back to White, straight ahead, puts it high in the air, backpedaling and coming near side, and now calling for the fair catch, letting it bounce. Takes a little advantage for the Aggies. Takes a bounce at the 25 and out of bounds at the 20 near side, and that's where LSU will take over and timeout on the field. So with 10:29 remaining, Tigers starting to have a long way to go. Well, we know they have a long way to go, but it's starting to be a short time to get there with just 10:29 to play. We'll take a timeout. Texas A&M up 42-18 over your Tigers on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey, Tiger fans. Need funds to help with your financial situation? Republic Finance is a proud partner of LSU Athletics and has served the SEC area since 1952. Check out our loan options to see how we may help you. Visit a local branch or get pre-qualified online at republicfinance.com/tigers.
Not all consumers are eligible to apply online. Secured loans are available exclusively in branch and have collateral and insurance requirements. Standard loan terms, rates, and fees apply based on your state. All loans are subject to approval pursuant to standard underwriting criteria. Not all consumers will qualify. For more information, call 833-907-1737.
Elevate your game day spirit with Sugarfield Spirits, the official vodka of LSU Athletics. When crafting the perfect mixed drink, our vodka's the winning choice that'll have your taste buds cheering for more. Sugarfield Spirits, where the spirit of the Tigers meets exceptional locally made vodka. See our winning lineup at sugarfieldspirits.com or visit us at our tasting room in Gonzales.
Trust isn't given, it's earned by showing up, leading the way, and performing at your best when it matters most. Our Lady of the Lake sports medicine experts know what it takes to improve performance and build champions at every level. That's why LSU chose Our Lady of the Lake as its championship health partner, trusting Louisiana's best medical team to care for our state's best athletes. From championship athletes to everyday champions, trusted care starts here. Visit OLOLRMC.com/LSU.
Fourth and final quarter of LSU Fighting Tiger football. Presented by J&J Exterminating on the LSU Sports Radio Network. Powered by People's Health.
Hey, Louisiana, multiply your cash. Play 50 times the cash from the lottery. You can win up to $200,000. Multiply your fun and play 50 times the cash today. Must be at least 21 to purchase. There's 10:29 remaining in the fourth quarter. Goes without saying the Tigers will have to make haste here as they have the football back, down 42-18. It'll be 1st and 10 at the 20 when we resume action here at Tiger Stadium. Of course, LSU going into their second bye week of the year. They'll be back in action 2 weeks from today in Tuscaloosa, taking on number 4 Alabama, who survived a scare at Williams-Brice Stadium in South Carolina earlier this afternoon. Texas A&M will also have a week off, and they will go on the road to take on Missouri today, who came up short to Vanderbilt in Nashville in a close battle, low-scoring game, but Vanderbilt able to get the win. A&M Missouri game also kickoff time yet to be announced. 1st and 10 at the 20. Nussmeier in the shotgun will take the snap, looking to swing it. Does so with the pass to Johnson, far side, and Johnson gets hit hard. No gain to the 20-yard line. Good news, he pops up. As that time, Scooby Williams and Torian York got him up top and down low. Good news, he appears to be all right. It'll be 2nd down and 10, again from the 20-yard line as we approach 10 minutes remaining.
Yeah, the swing pass right now not going to get you where you want to go. Eventually, you'd like to see them use their team speed to try to press these corners a bit.
Here's the snap out of the shotgun on 2nd and 10 to give to Johnson. He'll run to his right. He tripped up after picking up 2.5 yards. That's all. To the 22.5-yard line, Marco Jones, the freshman out of Dublin, California, making a good open field tackle. Down to 9 minutes, 32 seconds. Clock continues to move. It'll be 3rd down and 7. Again, Juwan Johnson has been the featured back here on this possession. They'll have 2 receivers left, 2 to the right, and the Tigers have struggled mightily on 3rd down. They're 1 for 9 tonight. Nussmeier in the pocket, drops it off. Johnson needs to make one man miss, but hanging on by a shoestring before the cavalry arrive. They'll bring him down at the 25-yard line, and now we have a Tiger slow to get up on the offensive line. That's Carius Kern. So short of the line to gain, it'll be 4th down. And we'll see another punt more than likely here as they now take a look at Carius Kern, who was shaken up on the play. 9:06 and the clock is stopped. And you can help shape the future of medicine with Velocity Clinical Research. Participants can receive compensation, access new potential medicines, and get free study-related exams. Find a study near you at velocitytrials.com. A&M tonight. Jacob, you and Gordy moments ago talking about the special teams implosion on part of LSU, but A&M, they're the complete opposite. 68 kickoff return yards tonight. We mentioned earlier 137 punt return yards again, including that 79-yard kickoff or punt return for a touchdown. Some of the strengths LSU had been relying on most of this season, just again not there here in the second half.
Yeah, it's tough because, I mean, you had a blocked punt and you're thinking, okay, here we go. This is going to be one of the wins for you, right? You got 3 phases, and if you can win 2 of the 3, you feel pretty good. And after a blocked punt, you know, you feel like you're in a great position. And look, even on the touchdown that A&M had, you had great hang time. You had a gunner that won his individual battle, was down there to make a play, doesn't. You'll allow a touchdown after that, you know, to start the second half. That kickoff return that you have there, like, look, those are things that start drives, right? I mean, you're almost in midfield before you even snap the ball.
Carius Kern gingerly helped off to the near sideline there. We'll try to get an update on him. LSU going to go for it here. 4th down and 4 from their own 26-yard line. Low snap and handled by Nuss. The throw out to the flat. Trey'Dez Green has it, but he's going to be short. He'll be stopped. His forward momentum held up at about the 28-yard line. It will be a turnover on downs, and Texas A&M not only will get the football, they'll have great field position here once again in the second half as they take back possession with 8:47 to go in the game. I mentioned those 68 kickoff return yards, Cordy Rush, and 137 and a touchdown in punt return yards. This special teams unit, to your point earlier, coming into the game, was averaging giving up 13 kickoff return yards a game and only 16 punt return yards a game.
No, this came out of nowhere. And, I mean, look, Tiger fans weren't back in their seats at halftime in Concepcion. basically flipped this game on its head. And, you know, credit to Texas A&M. And, Jacob, you talked about it. What beat them in the first half was the 2 interceptions from Reed. And Colin Klein was a quarterback at Kansas State. They turned into Kansas State. They were a running football team, and they were really successful, and they brought the physicality in the third quarter.
This time Reed on the keeper coming near side. LSU is there, and they'll make the stop after a 4-yard gain. Dylan Carpenter coming in, able to track down Marcel Reed. It'll be 2nd down and 6 as they went from the far side hash to the near side hash. They'll place the ball down at the 25-yard line with under 8.5 to go in this one. Fans, join MMR, the largest privately owned open shop electrical and instrumentation contractor in the nation and a proud partner of LSU Athletics. 2nd down and 6 from the 25 of LSU. A&M up 42-18 over LSU here tonight. Reed, snap, handoff, and this time caught in the backfield and turned backward is going to be E.J. Smith. Jacobian Guillory able to put the bear hug on him and bring him down quickly. That will back them up, looking at 3rd down and 9 back at the 28-yard line of LSU.
3 on the carry. 9 yards to go for the Aggies on 3rd.
Yeah, this one's going to be one of those ones you go back and you watch, and there's going to be so many points that, you know, in the first half you had that you felt like you had an opportunity, you didn't cash in, and A&M certainly comes out of the gates in the second half, and just for a second year in a row, it's been a problem in the second half against the Aggies.
3rd down and 9. They've been super efficient tonight. They'll go on the jet sweep and picking up the 1st down and then some inside the 20 down to the 16-yard line on a 13-yard gain is T.K. Norman, a true freshman out of Montgomery, Alabama, product of Carver High, and that now will make A&M 7 of 10 on 3rd down conversions in tonight's game. We've got 7 minutes to play. It'll be 1st and 10 at the LSU 16, and it almost seems like the LSU defense has been inside the red zone most of the night, but certainly they have been here in the 3rd and 4th quarters. 1st and 10 from the 16. Reed with the snap. Hand off again. They'll keep it on the ground and running up the middle down to about the 11, maybe the 10 is Amari Daniels. He'll pick up 5 yards on the carry. Now looks like an Aggie slow to get up. There's an injury down there near the line of scrimmage. They're out to take a look here. Stops the clock with 6 minutes and 26 seconds. LSU Athletics again would like to send a thank you to tonight's game sponsor, Coca-Cola. Fan work is thirsty work. Enjoy a Coca-Cola. Chase Basantis, the left guard, the junior out of Ramsey, New Jersey, is the injured Aggie. Now he hops up, and it appears for the most part on his own power. A little slow, but he'll head back towards that far sideline. Here in the second half, you wonder how it went from 18 to 14 to 42 to 18 Texas A&M. Well, the Aggies 161 yards total offense in the second half. LSU with 29.
Yeah, 29 yards in almost, it is over a quarter and a half of football in the Southeastern Conference against the number 3 team in the country. It's not going to get it done, to say the least.
So now 2nd down and 5. Ball at the LSU 11. They place it down between the hashes, middle of the field. 2 receivers to the left side. Again, they'll go on the ground, going left and cutting back right, spinning at the 5 and into the end zone. Jamarian Morrow, 11-yard touchdown, and A&M adds to their lead. It's now 48-18 with a point after upcoming.
The most demoralizing thing in football is when you know a team's going to run it and you don't stop it, and that last drive right there. I mean, A&M, nothing fancy, lining up, running the football, and just goes through the LSU defense for another touchdown.
Randy Bond going to have to ice down that leg when this game is over. Kick is up, and the kick is good. 49-18, Texas A&M builds on their lead with 6 minutes and 12 seconds remaining here in the ball game.
It's going to be, a loss like this, and then you got a couple of weeks before your next one. It's going to be, it's one of those tough situations, and you still got season left, CB, and we all know that. You got games left, and you got conference games, and you got home games away. Like it's a lot left on your schedule there, man. You've got, you got to figure out a way to kind of change the direction, change the mojo here, because it's going to be a tough, long 2 weeks, as we all know.
Jared Zirkle again will tee it up at the 35-yard line. In tonight's game, LSU has operated 54 plays on offense. A&M with 59 offensive plays, 218 yards again for LSU, 429 now for Texas A&M, and the average per play for LSU about 4 yards, A&M over 7 yards per play. So the kick by Zirkle in the back of the end zone, and LSU will start 1st and 10 again from their own 25-yard line with 6 minutes and 12 seconds remaining here in tonight's contest. Fans, Our Lady of the Lake Health, proud to be LSU's championship health partner. Together, champions for Louisiana. Together we roar. You can learn more at olrmc.com/LSU. So with 6:12 to go, it's 1st down and 10 at the 25. Snap back, Nussmeier. Tight pocket. Here comes pressure. He's going to go down for a 5th time tonight back at the 21-yard line. This time TJ Searcy, a junior out of Thomaston, Georgia, gets home. Again, A&M led the SEC in sacks on the season, one of the tops in the country, and they're adding to that total tonight.
Yeah, just let the ball go. You had Barryon Brown coming across the middle, intermediate route, and now you got Garrett Nussmeier coming to the sideline, getting replaced by Van Buren.
Michael Van Buren Jr., sophomore quarterback, transferred in from Mississippi State, will now line up in the shotgun. After the sack, it'll be 2nd and 14 back at the LSU 21-yard line. Empty backfield. Van Buren takes the snap. Stands in the pocket, slings, catch by Green at the 40-yard line. He's up to midfield before being pulled down there. 28-yard strike. Van Buren to Tradez Green. Jared Kerr was able to make the tackle. And it'll be a Louisiana Blue 1st down for the Tigers. Right at the midfield stripe, just this side of the Tiger Eye on the near side hash. Caden Durham in at running back. Van Buren ready to go with under 5 to go. 4 minutes and 57 seconds remaining. Low snap. Van Buren handles. Again, pressure, and he'll go down. 6th sack of the night for Texas A&M. TJ Searcy, back-to-back sacks on this drive. He gets his 2nd of the night.
Just quick update, Karis Kern, the offensive tackle, knee injury. He is out for the remainder of the game. We'll find out more in the press conference.
Thank you, Gordy. Sunshine Sideline Reports brought to you by Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer in Louisiana. It'll be 2nd and 17 now after the sack by Searcy. Van Buren now working with a single back in Durham to his left, looking downfield, takes the snap, rolls to his right, fires, coming back for it, Hilton, and he'll make the grab at the A&M 47-yard line. 10-yard gain. Again, some work to do to pick up another 1st down. But that'll make it 3rd and at least a little manageable here for Michael Van Buren Jr. Just his 2nd action this season at QB. On 3rd and 7. Go on the ground and carrying a couple of Aggies inside the 45, but they'll say his knee came down at the 43, shy of the 1st down sticks. Will be Caden Durham on a pickup of 4 yards.
Yeah, pretty tough spot there for LSU. Obviously going to go for it, stay on the field.
Tigers 1 for 11 tonight on 3rd down conversions. It'll be 4th down and 3. The ball placed at the A&M 43-yard line. With 3:23, clock continues to roll here in the 4th quarter. Van Buren Jr. in the backfield by himself, takes the snap, a design run for Van Buren. He cuts to his left, and as he tried to make another cut outside, going to be tripped up, but he will pick up the 1st down as Jordan Lockhart was able to make the stop. But Van Buren moves the chains, and with 3 minutes remaining, it'll be 1st and 10 for the Tigers at the A&M 43, or check that, the 38. Durham will stay in as the running back. 2 receivers right, 1 to the left. Tradez Green, the tight end, a blocking back on the left side of the formation. Van Buren airs it out. Sideline looking for Brown, just out of his reach down around the 5 near side. It's incomplete. That'll set up 2nd down and 10. Javon Thomas was on coverage with Brown down the sideline. 49-18, Texas A&M. 2:41 remaining. Again, Texas A&M going into the off week. They'll take on Missouri, who lost today to Vanderbilt on November 8th. In Como, LSU off as well, and they'll take on Alabama on the 8th. Times to be determined. Van Buren breaks away from what would have been a possible sack, coming near side, and he'll lower the shoulder and get out of bounds as he's hit. And about the 38. Now we got pushing and shoving. Texas A&M got a lone defender over there wanting to talk a little bit. And looks like flags come out. We'll see if it's going to be both or just on the Aggies. Again, he was outnumbered. It was Jordan Lockhart that was over pursuing Van Buren and then kind of got locked up with a couple of Tigers on the sideline. Let's see. Do they? Yeah, they're still talking it over. And here's the call.
After the play, unsportsmanlike conduct, number 54 of the defense, 15-yard penalty. That's number 54's first unsportsmanlike conduct foul of the game.
So it does go against A&M. Lockhart maybe wanting to celebrate a little bit. Can't say that I blame him, but you typically don't want to do it on the opponent's sideline.
Yeah, and I think it was even before then. I think he gave a little extra to Micah Van Buren as he was trying to get up, kind of pushing back down there. And then, like you said, he had a host of Tigers over there protecting Van Buren.
Second penalty of the second half for Texas A&M. Again, a team that will hurt themselves at times, but it hasn't hurt them tonight. 1st and 10 after they mark off the infraction. Ball at the 26-yard line. Here's Van Buren scrambling to the far side. Can he get to the corner? He does, and steps out of bounds at the Aggies 17. Picks up 6 yards on the scramble. Stops the clock momentarily. Now it begins to run again and probably take us down to the 2-minute timeout. And it will. 2 minutes remaining here at Tiger Stadium. It's all Texas A&M in the second half, and they lead 49-18. We'll step aside, return in a moment on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
The Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event is on, and there's no one key to victory. You need strength, power, agility, a team that shows up ready to win. And Toyota Trucks, they bring the full roster. Kick off the season with big savings at the Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event.
Toyota is a proud sponsor of LSU Athletics. Experience the drive of the Tiger in a Tundra or Tacoma, built to take you wherever the road leads. Find yours today.
Toyota, let's go places. See packages and options at toyota.com for feature availability.
Every Tiger knows it's not just about where you are, it's about how you play the game. At LSU Online, we bring that same grit and greatness to your education. Whether you're watching from Baton Rouge or beyond, you can earn your degree on your time from anywhere. Flexible, online, built for Tiger Nation. Visit online.lsu.edu and win where you are. Hey Tiger fans 12 and younger, don't miss your chance to be a part of Mike's Kids Club. Presented by Shell, the exclusive kids club of LSU Athletics. Join Mike's Kids Club for only $25. Get the official Mike's Kids Club t-shirt, free admission to select LSU athletic events, and much, much more. To learn about upcoming events and to join, please visit lsumkc.com. The Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell.
Back to fourth quarter action of Fighting Tiger football. Presented by J&J Exterminating on the LSU Sports Radio Network. Powered by People's Health.
2 minutes remaining here at Tiger Stadium. It's all Texas A&M, at least here in the second half, leading 49-18. For those of you who are just tuning in, it was an 18-14 LSU lead going into the halftime locker room. And since the start of the third quarter, it has been all maroon and white.
Yeah, it'd be hard to explain it to somebody that if they just listened to the first half of this game and they stepped away for a little bit, when they came back to start the fourth quarter, they heard the scoreline. Certainly now, it would be very hard to explain what went so wrong here for LSU in a game in which it looked like it was going to be certainly just a 60-minute battle. It was going to be both teams back and forth, answering each other's call time and time again, and just has not been the case at all here in the second half for the Tigers.
So LSU looking at 2nd down and 4 inside the Capital One red zone at the 17 of Texas A&M. Again, this possession and this drive after another sack by Texas A&M. LSU electing to go to backup quarterback Michael Van Buren Jr. And he'll lead the Tigers back out there. Here's they line up for this 2nd down snap. Waiting for the timeout to come to an end. And LSU will break from the huddle. 2nd down and 4 at the Aggie 17. Van Buren now will send Durham out. He'll line up in the slot to the right side. Van Buren with 2 receivers. Check that 3 to the left. He'll take the snap. Now he's running, trying to avoid tacklers inside the 15 and brought down around the 13-yard line. And looks like he's got enough. Very close. Nope. They're going to say 3rd down, just shy of the yard or the line to gain. So it'll be just shy. 3rd and less than a yard here as they bring it to the near side hash. LSU attacking towards the north end zone. On 3rd and a yard, they'll hand it off, and it'll be Caden Durham to pick up the 1st down to the 12-yard line. We got 1:28 as they'll move the chains. Clock will stop momentarily. I mentioned earlier that back in 1991, A&M got a win 45-7 over LSU, winning by 38 points in College Station. That's the biggest margin of victory for the Aggies. And here in Baton Rouge, it was 31 points back in 1975. Currently, the Tigers trailing 49-18. That's 31 points. Van Buren drops back. Now moves to his right, avoiding pressure, directing traffic, and hit as he throws back of the end zone. Kyle Parker grabs it with the left hand. Did he stay in bounds? They say yes. What a grab by Kyle Parker as Van Buren knew he was going to get hit. Fired a bullet in the back right corner of the end zone, and Parker reaches up with one hand, gets his foot down, and then cradles the ball. They rule it a touchdown. Obviously, they may take a look, but a spectacular individual effort, Jacob, from both Van Buren and Kyle Parker.
Yeah, certainly if this one stands. I thought Van Buren was just going to throw it away, but he saw Kyle Parker one-on-one. That's going to be closer. Obviously, looking at it, but what a great effort by Kyle Parker not to give up on the play.
In fact, watching the replay, it hit him in the left hand. He kind of bobbled it and then reached out, grabbed it, and brought it in. Again, we're having a little delay here as they check with collaborative replay. Our replay official here at Tiger Stadium taking a look at it, but it looks like James Carter set the ball. We're ready to go, and Damian Ramos on for a point after.
He might have got both feet in, actually. That was a great job by Kyle Parker.
Makes it 49-24. They'll try to make it 49-25. Snap is back, placement down. Ramos puts it up and through. 49-25 with 59 seconds remaining. Texas A&M still leading big. They'll still go on to victory and remain unbeaten. Again, they are 7-0 coming into this game for the first time since 1994. They're going to move to 8-0 on the season, and probably more important, move to 5-0 in SEC play. Again, this is, if you're Mike Elko, Jacob Hester, again, you're taking it 1 week at a time for sure. But this Texas A&M team, they go to Missouri, then they host South Carolina. They'll take on Samford out of conference at home, and then finish the season in Austin against Texas. Again, all of those very doable, at least on paper, based on what we've seen here tonight. Here's a short high kick, and Terry Bussey just going to call for the fair catch and bring it in around the 10-yard line with 59 seconds again remaining here in tonight's contest. Coming up, we'll have the Fighting Tiger post-game report. Break down the action here, get some thoughts from Jacob Hester. We'll look at some outstanding individual performances tonight. Check the full game stats and then look ahead as LSU heads into their second off week of the season before traveling to Tuscaloosa to take on number 4 Alabama on Saturday, November 8th. Miles O'Neill now will come in and just take the snap with the victory formation here. So the backup quarterback, Marcel Reed, certainly did his job tonight for his second straight meeting against LSU. This time he did it in all 4 quarters. They take the snap, they take the knee. Clock begins to roll with 50 seconds. One more snap and that'll do it. Texas A&M across the way, already celebrating. Largest section of the crowd still remaining. Texas A&M over there in the corner of the south end zone. They'll take a snap, take a knee, and that'll do it. Final 26 seconds going to roll off the clock. And Texas A&M indeed will move to 8-0 on the season, 5-0 in SEC play. They are certainly in the driver's seat for the Southeastern Conference after tonight's win. For LSU, they fall to 5-3 on the year, dip under 500 now at 2-3 in SEC play. The final seconds roll off the clock. The horn sounds, and this one's in the books. Texas A&M victorious tonight here in Baton Rouge, snapping a 6-game win streak for LSU in SEC play between these two teams at Tiger Stadium. And they are, for the first time in 8 seasons, the first visiting team to win on the road. 49-25, Texas A&M with a win. More coming up after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Shell believes in helping small businesses thrive. Brandon Rivers, Norco Fresh Market.
Shell is all about lifting up the community and the people around them. For nearly 100